the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees. Killing these niggas while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility. Boosting these trophies, we win. We in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams. Growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame must leave 1,000,000 degrees. And this is where games go pro. they dwell. Call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame is league, 1,000,000 degrees. Yeah, this is where gamers go pro.
to the Friday edition of the Ultimate Endgamers League. It is season number 9, and they say Friday nights for fighting, and that's just what we'll do, because one of these days, these UEL boots are gonna walk all over you. I've got one question, and one question only. Are you ready? Because it's time to break forth the rhythm and the rhyme. It's time to put the kids to bed and wake up the neighbors. And it is time to get down like a clown like Charlie Brown and turn your frown upside down. It's time for the UEL to shine. So what do you say we get down to that UEL beatdown?
Hey, log in and go, we lit the squadron. Here we go.
There's so many games out this period that a lot of people never really experience, so they get stuck in their college view. But
another person that's defined as a person that pushes past just beating the game and instead completes the game. As you guys know.
All right. So they went ahead with did a timeout.
I got lockdown on my team, man. What do you want me to do, bro? I need help. Mike needed Scotty. Carolina Reapers go back to back on the strength of Shekel. Traded journeyman.
As like pros.
I'd probably say 10K.
Yo, boys, no rush. Ultimate Endgamers League, so tough. Go capture that trophy. You can't win enough. It's the UEL, 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 UEL. This is the Ultimate Endgamers League. The Grand Rapids and out overseas. You don't got a clue, come and get up to speed.
And we are live. What's up, y'all? Sorry for the delay, but we are here. It is your boy, Deadhead Tony, in the place to be, and I am here with the one, the only
Third Anarchist, the most disrespected, but now fastest as motorcycle third. Shout out to New York City Speedy, though.
And we are here at the UEL where gamers go pro. And for those who don't know, what is the UEL, Third?
So the UEL, once again, gamers go pros. Nice little 7v7 match between two teams, 33 games, 5 different categories: sports, racing, fighting, shooters, and strategery. Did I say strategery twice?
No, yep.
Boom.
Ba-bam.
5 games, hosted by SurfThing's PC, our lovely sponsor. Wheel pops up. Lands on a game, our in-gamers play that game, and whoever wins that game gets a point. So we got a huge matchup today. The 1-0 KLiK against the 2-0 3-time champions, the Reapers.
Yes, this one's going to be a good one to see who's going to dominate this season. I'm going towards the Reapers. You know, I'm a winning kind of guy. You know, they got a track record. What do you see happening in this matchup?
I think this game is going to be a very, very it's hard not to go for the Reapers, but this KLiK team has shown out very well against the Bandits team that came out strong out the gates. But a lot of things to look at some of these players. Chicken Tech going against Kaz, that's here one head-to-head. Also, remember, Chicken Tech was in the championship last season against the Cat.
Yes.
And Nerves got the best of them. Speaking of Nerves, we got RPS coming up to see what game gets priority or which team gets priority for the first game. So let's check out the gauntlet. You guys are up. We got Cutters and Mr. OG. Little sportsmanship before they get their boxing.
Boop. Oh!
Lost to QWERTY, but didn't lose to Mr. OG. Cutters starting off strong.
He said, nah, I need to get my get back.
I lost to one young guy. I'm not going to lose to another. Cutter's celebrating his 40th birthday earlier this year.
Ooh, let's see. I'm 40. He's about to pop out on y'all.
Cutters isn't 40. I just like making fun of him. But here we got that first wheel spin brought to you by SurfThing PCs. Let's see what we got.
Let's see. First game.
Is that Roller Champs?
I think it is Roller Champions.
Roller Campeones is the first game available with both rosters fully available. I think we might see the Reapers play this because Ricky's available, QWERTY's available, and then
yes.
Yep, like I said, the Reapers will be playing this. They have a full lineup available. It's a 3v3 game. So the question is we know for a fact Ricky and at least QWERTY's going. We might see Ricky, Rez, and QWERTY. Who do you think is going in for the KLiK?
KLiK. I'd see it being Global, Carnage, and maybe him.
Global Carnage him. I like that because that leaves Jekyll, Killer, Mr. OG, and Chicken Tech, which gives him a good racing core, a good sports core, and a good shooting core just in case one of those roll next. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going on. But, my man.
3.
Friday night fight night.
Yes. Yeah, I'm ready to see some fights. That's what I'm saying. I'm ready to see some fights.
I'm actually
Chicken
looking
Tech.
forward to see how this matchup goes because the KLiK has a very, very strong and diverse cast of fighting game players from Chicken Tech all the way down to Global.
Yep.
But Cat always says this, we don't have a fighting game player. We don't have a fighting game player. And I made this comment the last time I was on for the Reapers game. Yes, Cat, you don't have a dedicated fighting game player, but individuals on your team cover certain fighting games.
Yes.
So
a rookie sweep last time on Street Fighter. A rookie sweep for my boy Nightmare. Is he coming to do it again?
against this team, if Midnight pulls that off, that is way more
Nightmare.
indicative of the KLiK than it is of him. But hey, if you do it to it. But 2 minutes left on setup. Who do you think is going to take the first game?
I honestly think this is a Reapers game. This first one is a Reapers game because you got Cordy and you got Ricky, two young goats who I feel like this game favors coming into their play skill and things that they've already shown to be dominant in their sports style, their shooter style. I feel like this game goes towards that aspect.
And one of the interesting things about roller champs is one person can take over an entire game, but team synergy can combat that. And that's one of the things the KLiK has been working on, because one of the things that's been brought up is the mental of the KLiK. Because, yes, the Bandits were a strong team.
Yes.
But with KLiK beating them so strongly, was it indicative of the Bandits' strength or the Bandits' weakness or the KLiK's strength? So going into this game, if the teamwork is strong enough, do you think they can actually compete with Ricky and Cordy? Whereas it's a potentially 2v3, with the third Reaper player just being somebody not to sell them out in the game.
Actually, with the KLiK lineup, with the lineup of people they have, I think if the chemistry is there, if the teamwork is there, and the mental is there, I feel like they can show something against this Reapers team. I don't 100% believe that maybe they'll pull out a win today, but I definitely don't see high scoring numbers from both sides.
So you're thinking of a nice little drawn-out game of
Yes.
just
I see a different. Of course, we're seeing a different KLiK team because it's the first time we see them as a KLiK, as the rebranding. But I see a different mindset of players that are on that tier list that are ready to show something, and them together is ready to be like, hey, Jekyll is a former champion on the Reapers.
That is
and
true.
can arguably said won that game for them.
Oh, 100% won that for him. And no matter what arguments people have about the quality of Jekyll as a player, I mean, as his general manager for last season in the Cobras, he's one of our top 3 most consistent players, if not the most consistent player on the team. So
and with that being said, goes into the aspect of I'm saying you got Global and Carnage came in at the same season 7, same season that I came in. Both were highly talked about during season 7. I felt like during season 8 they were spoken about, but everybody was just in a funk. I felt like season 8, whereas I felt like in an era of the Reapers and the Eclipse. And it was just who's playing for third. I feel like this is the season
well, Jekyll was playing for me.
But I feel like this is that season where we're going to see every team be like, no, we're in the running.
And just to interrupt you real quick, we got our first timeout of the match from the Reapers for setup for Roller Champs. Now, this is kind of weird because they had a full 4 minutes for this, and Roller Champs has a subtle nuance when it comes to setting up the game and getting people invited in properly. So maybe they encountered a slight issue with that, or maybe it was a controller issue, but hey.
That's looking bad.
You're the 3-time champs. You should not be burning a timeout this early. But then again, since they wanted to play this game, maybe they wanted to burn a timeout to make sure everything was set up properly.
I was going to say, because that's another, like, everyone looks at timeouts being burnt early as like, oh, what's happening? They burnt out a timeout so early. They should know better. But then again, maybe it's just that fact, like, I know I'm not going to lose this game.
All right, and looks like we got the next wheel spin coming up.
Oh, we got KLiK? Cali, and is it Ricky in there with him?
Cali, Ricky, and Cutters against.
So we got see the cousin duo.
And we got Forza coming up next, so it's gonna be interesting to see how the Reapers adjust to that. But they have Cat available. All right, and the ball gets released, and it looks like who got the ball right there? It looks like the Reapers have control of the ball, and it looks like they're going to go backwards for that first gate, and they're going to turn around and try and push the pressure right there. One of the really cool things about, and the ball is stolen by the KLiK. The KLiK hits first gate, and don't see how they deal with it. Good jumps to avoid the tackling, loses the ball, and right back and forth to early start this off. The really interesting thing about roller champs is that you're able to actually choose what direction you go through. As long as you hit those gates enough times, you get your points. So.
And the question that I was gonna come to you with this being this game is also, I feel like, a sports game, but very strategic at the same time. Do you see the team go for that one quick point, or are they trying to get that 5-point done?
I think if you're able to have enough dominant control, then you can go for that. But I always personally was a fan of going for the first early point. And he gets struck right as he goes for the shot. And then they get denied and they lose that. So back to the laps. And the KLiK gets the ball back almost immediately.
Yeah.
Or, excuse me, the Reapers. The Reapers are orange. But,
we're going back. And, ooh, look, nice control, nice movement, staying away. And then the higher you get, the more fast the speed. So, yeah, they're getting all.
All right, so we see them going back and forth trying to get some speed passes up.
Yeah.
But they're just scrapping for this ball right now, and it's kind of hilarious that we've gotten about a minute and a half into this game and not a single score has happened. We've had one attempt that was stuffed immediately. So we'll see what happens. And once again, the ball gets lost, and see if they get the. All right, so it looks like the Reapers have the ball on the orange side.
And
Yep. Reapers are orange, so.
So they got the ball. I feel like that's what I was set with the strategy. I feel like after that first denial, I think both teams are trying to get around. At least try to get a 2-pointer, maybe a 3-pointer. And then maybe go for that one simple move. So maybe get a quick 2-point in there, maybe get a quick go around 2 times, get a quick 2-point.
And then him with the ball, getting some movement going, jumps over the tackle, but then tries to do a rolling pass. And unfortunately, they're maintaining control.
Yep.
But right now, it's just about.
No, it might be Reapers. It's a loose ball. Yep, Reapers gain control of the ball again.
And it's interesting to see how this back and forth is going. The Reapers hit their second gate. One more gate for a chance to score. He takes the low point. Gate is open, so he gets to get first shot off.
Yeah,
and Reapers take the first point in the.
That looking like Ricky. Ricky took that shot.
Yep, 3 minutes and 18. First point goes to Ricky Rockham.
Ricky said, I'm tired of this running around. I'm ready to just shoot.
Just give me the ball. I'll shoot the ball.
Yeah, just tired of this back and forth stuff. Let's just make a point. 1 point. I want to win.
Now, 3 minutes and 80 seconds. They struggled to get control of the ball, and Ricky finally getting that control. You notice they've been fighting a lot of the turns instead of trying to set somebody up in the long lanes to try and get some passing going, so we'll see what happens again. Once again, Reapers controlled the ball from launch, so we might see another quick goal.
Yeah, with 3 minutes, we could either see a quick goal or we could play the keep a game.
And that's why that first point is so important when you're playing roller champs, because once you get that, you dictate the rest of the pace of the game.
Oh,
and it looks
good
like the
takeaway.
Yep.
Looks like Carnage took the ball from Cutters, and now we're watching him. Him has control of the ball, passing it off.
And loses the ball just as they get the first gate. And then the Reaper's going to try and reestablish. And this is one of the issues.
No, there, loose ball again.
Loose ball, and then the Reapers resecure it. And this is one of the issues with this game. One of the funny things about this game is that it's absolute chaos until it's not chaos. 1 lap completed, so the goal is available. And it looks like he's going to try and shoot from the backside. Denied the shot. The question is, can the KLiK
There it goes. They got it back. Reapers got to go around one more time to get that goal open again. That's what I'm saying. They can just play keep away at this point.
Yeah, because they can either go for the point, but as long as they keep control of the ball, then they're just going to be at the advantage. So constantly advancing your points goals in order to try and win is huge. But a little bad dodge ends up falling, ends up losing the ball immediately, and then the KLiK gets the ball back. It's looking rough for the KLiK right now. 2 minutes left. Reapers up by 1.
And then that was the difference of the goal, because it seemed pretty even up until Ricky made that first goal.
And now the KLiK has to play so aggressively to try and get that point back on the board, to try and get into overtime. It causes the gameplay to break down. It causes a lot of stress that normally you wouldn't have to worry about.
And maybe I feel like the KLiK should play that strategy with the long game. Have someone reach down. And have them play the long pass. Now have someone run all the way down, pass it off. They're playing too close together, and I feel like that's what's messing it up. And there it goes. Loose ball again, and there it is.
Oh, no, missed the shot,
missed
bounces
the
off the
shot.
board.
But they got it
Recovers
back.
it, tries to get the shot off again.
Here it is, and there's two. This is a runaway. This is the kind of game you don't want to be 2-0 with only 1 minute and 9 seconds to spare.
And time for my favorite catchphrase, possibility and probability. It's possible for them to come back. The probability that happened that the way the gameplay is starting to kind of like fall apart because they're playing the Reapers game when it comes to these turns. There's a lot of bunching. There's a lot of scrapping into these turns where there's not a lot of room to maneuver. And the problem is every time they get out, because they're in such a tight group, everybody's exiting these turns at the same time, so your passing lanes are getting cut off. And just like that, Ricky secures the ball.
Yep.
He's going to go for that gate right there to probably turn around.
Yep.
And there he goes.
60 seconds remaining.
All Ricky has to do is control the ball or get another goal. It's 2 points. It's possible.
Honestly, I was going to say it is possible to get another point with the ball control because they still have the ball. Nope. Seems the KLiK took it.
All right.
But this game is, like I said, unless they go around twice.
And 35 seconds left on the clock. It's looking like KLiK is.
Oh, the Reapers have ball again. So, yeah, they could either keep the ball away for 30 seconds or try to go for another point. The gate is open. They can get this third point within 20-something seconds. This is possible. Think you're going to do it?
I think they're trying to just end the game with this next shot on goal.
That's what I'm saying.
Like letting it go to timeout.
You think it's going to happen?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, 10, 9, 8. Oh, there it goes. Pass it back. Oh,
he's going for it. He's going for the long shot. He's going for the long shot.
Is he going to get it? No.
No.
That is a Reapers win. I don't want to say that I saw it coming, but I saw it coming. I saw this being a Reapers game with the way that the Reapers played in 2K, the way they played. They have players who know how to handle sports games. So, with that being said, this is not a game that I feel like it reminds me of Fortnite just by the cartoony to entertain a child or a young mind. Mm-hmm. And then you have the actual sports strategy to it, like actually having to go around, having the whether I play the long game, do we play close, do we play short, do we do 1 point, do we do 2 points to start off, it gives it a Reaper's edge. Because then you got Ricky who loves his little bright colors. So he's in there. It's got him. He's hooked already. He saw it. He's hooked. He loves it. And then you got the fact that it plays like a newer generation game, but then it has the strategy mindset of someone like an old school sports game. Someone like a Cutters could get into. Cat could even get into because they can strategize. And then you have the new younger players like a Cordy or Ricky who are used to this younger generation of gameplay.
And it's just unfortunate for the KLiK because they were able to battle through a lot of that game. I think just the comfort of teammates with the Reapers is what truly won out in that situation. And also, like you said, some of the younger players gravitate to this game. And this is a game that Ricky actually enjoys playing. This is something that we talked about last season about Ricky. Not last season, the season before, season 7, where Ricky talked about how much he loved the game. And there's very few people in the league who really competed with Ricky head-to-head in this game. This might be a game we see the KLiK get better at going on in the future because they didn't have a bad showing at the beginning. But the problem is once that first goal happens, how do you enable your game plan in order to move forward? But going forward from here, we do have Forza coming up next, and you'll see Chicken Tech, Mr. OG Killer, and then Global going in the reset, and then one of the last 3 players because Forza is a 5v5 racing game.
I see him.
Cat's available for the Reapers, so that's a really strong start for them going into this Forza game.
But so is Chicken Tech. And Chicken Tech is not a slouch when it comes to racers. Not at all. He definitely is one. When it comes to categories that I've seen Chicken Tech perform very highly in, whether it's in the league or outside the league, especially outside of the league, he competes in sports games at racer games at a different level than a lot of people do at the UEL. People see sports games. There we go again. Racer games.
I know football season just started, Tony. Focus up, brother. Focus up.
Racers. People see that as like a cool, common kind of games. There's a different breed who actually see it as a competitive sport, and he's one of them.
And it's interesting when you talk about racers in this league, when you talk about the top 5, top 10 racers, you can't start that conversation without mentioning Cat, Hollywood, Jury, and Chicken Tech. and as Jury's shown multiple times, as Cat and Hollywood have shown multiple times, and even Chicken Tech, especially in this F1 gameplay.
Yes.
These are elite racing game players, but the problem is Forza's a 5v5. You cannot carry from that lead position too much, because the way we do Forza here is it is 3 laps, setup team gets your track choice, and then from there everybody can't choose the same car. So you'll see 5 different cars rolling around the track on each team. You might see some repeats on either side, but you'll separately see different rosters for each side. And Chicken Tech can run, like, say, a minute 30 lap and only have 3 laps get completed at that minute 30 mark. But the problem is what happens if somebody else wrecks out or takes a bad turn and destroys the suspension. That player, if they do not finish, adds an automatic penalty to the team, which kills the team average, which means you could lose the race.
All right, they're readying up with 30 seconds. That's coming from the KLiK. That's what I'm saying. They're a little bit more prepared. I feel like we might see a him and Chicken Tech, I feel like, are strong racers. And then who do you feel on the Reapers combats that? Because I feel like this might be a KLiK game. I know the Reapers are gamers. They do this. But I feel like these are games that Chicken Tech and him would play on their off time.
Correct. Him being related to the Bubbles, current player on the bots, they do play a lot of Forza within that household. But I think if you bring in Cutters and Rez for this situation, Rez showed a lot of exponential growth in Forza and a lot of comfort. And Cutters has been in this league long enough to be able to play Forza on a regular basis. So I think Cutters and Rez going in for Forza will bring a lot of support and a lot of competition to the KLiK's lineup that I have going. And so we'll see what happens going from there.
How do you feel about Killer and OG in this? We have Killer, OG, Chicken, and do you feel like that's an optimal lineup for this?
It's going to be interesting to see. But here we go. We got the spin coming up for the next
OG.
game.
What's the next game?
Rainbow Six Siege. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. They better not play Oregon because they all know better. But let's see what we got going on.
Incorrect setup. So we had an incorrect setup
looks like
on the KLiK.
That is a rough way to start. You do not want to have one of those situations where actually, I'll go ahead and stop right there. We have a call from Eye in the Sky. AV, what's happening out in the stadium?
Guys, we got 2 penalty timeouts back to back, bro.
2?
Both teams.
Wait.
So the Reapers' first timeout wasn't an actual call timeout, it was a penalty timeout?
It was a penalty timeout because they didn't put their lineups in, and then KLiK did not set up the game correctly.
Ooh.
Look, guys.
It looks like how are the 3-time champions making these kinds of mistakes against the KLiK? I can understand the KLiK making mistakes because this is their first, true top-of-the-mountain battle of the season, but,
You would think that. But the KLiK is a team that there's no rookies on that lineup. I don't see rookies. You see rookies? I don't see any rookies. Maybe Killer.
But remember, the championship last season, Chicken Tech stood to the side because of nerves. Are those nerves were in those ugly? Are those demons for Chicken Tech still not been exercised? Or had they not clicked for him to actually step up and move forward?
Oh,
boy.
The wordplay, phenomenal.
Hey, man, I might have to hop on a feature on one of your next tracks, man. The wordplay's there.
Coming soon.
Yeah.
The third hat gang. Yeah. But I think it might be a possibility. Wait, him is not in. What are we saving him for?
He's probably your first sports option because I'll say him followed by Jekyll then Global are your 3 strongest sports players. Also, good fighting game anchor, solid shooting anchor, and then, like I said, you have Jekyll behind there as well. So you're able to really not expose, but have a nice, comfortable sitting option going forward. Also, Killer is a returning player. He's been gone for 2 seasons, so maybe it's a situation he's been playing Forza on and off back when we had the old rules when F1 cars were still legal cars. So maybe Killer's experience from the past is what's going to carry him forward in this next
season. Look, this is a new season, Killer. And you know what? It's Friday the 13th. I better see you go off, Killer. It's your day to go off. Happy Friday the 13th to all y'all who, celebrate this beautiful
Friday
day.
the 13th, so don't be scary. Get taken out, hide in the closet. You better step out and fight.
Yes, and what are these called right here? What are
Oh,
these
so
called?
shout out to one of our new favorite sponsors. Me, Hollywood, and Dad had our new believers.
I am a
Valari
believer.
Gaming Pillow. I'm gonna hold this up so you guys can pause the stream and move up.
And
try
I'm
and get that
gonna-
QR code. Valari Gaming Pillows. I am not wearing one today because
Right
I'm
here.
enjoying my delicious,
Right here.
or my comfortable. Excuse me. Why did I say delicious?
Whoo, they are making a website just in hot off the press. Yo, why is it when we got the news hot off the presses? Let them know what just heard. What's the hot off the presses?
So Valari Game Guild is making a UEL website to get these pillows out to you, our fans, and other fellow in-gamers. So be on the lookout for that in our Discord, which there should be a link down below. Check that out. Go in and get in there so you can get caught up on the in-gamer news and what's going on in the league. But
I just gotta say, hold on, come over here. Let me see that. No. Oh, we gotta keep the hush hush. But what I'm saying is that these is clean. These is clean. My fault. I just finished watching Deadpool and Wolverine. My fault. But these pillows, bro. On top of the gaming, like when you're gaming, like just the, I'm used to hunching over a little because I'm locked in.
You're a gamer goblin.
Yes, I am. And then this is what it is. These are great. Check them out.
But a minute and 18 left on the penalty timeout for the KLiK for improper setup. We should be getting back in the game here soon. They're probably taking their extra time to make sure everything is as accurate as possible to make sure they don't actually end up getting a forfeit or another penalty called. We got Rainbow Six Siege coming up on the back end of this, and I think the KLiK have a strong lineup going into that, but the question is if Killer's really adjusted to the new format of Forza. But his last performance was very solid. I believe he went 7-6 last game. But at the same time, Chicken Tech went 7-6 as well. So that's not the strongest showing of a Tier 1 right now. But at the same time, that Bandits team wasn't the worst.
Yes, it
It
was.
wasn't like it was the
Easiest
Season
team.
8 Bandits.
Yes, it's not.
So
It's not last year's Bandits. I said it the first time watching them. That's a whole brand new Bandits team, and led by some very capable people.
some guy named Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has
Never heard of him.
capable people with him. So it's surprising, but don't sleep on the Bandits. They're coming back.
I agree on that.
That Lucci power.
So the question is, was it the Bandits that got caught lacking and the KLiK was just able to stay consistent, or is that vocal leadership from Chicken Tech? Because maybe Chicken Tech only went 7-6 because he sent the best people in for those jobs, and instead of having one of his Tier 7s or Tier 6 glorying guys take some of these losses, Chicken Tech was like, hey, I'm going to fight for this game, but I need you available for something else. Because at the end of the day, that's something a leader does.
Yes.
Is I take the fall for my guys when they're in the right. And if he went 7-6 and Jekyll went, 10-1, if Chicken Tech went 7-6 for Jekyll to go 10-1, is that the signs of true leadership and the understanding the way his team works? Or was this a circumstance where Chicken Tech just lost a bunch of games and won a bunch of games?
I was just about to say, that's if he was thinking that. Like, we're giving credit where credit might be not due. But that would be a phenomenal way of going as a Tier 1. Of thinking as a Tier 1, that would be a phenomenal strategy, a great strategy to be unselfish. It's like, look, as long as we get this win. Because, it's $1 million on the line. It's $1 million.
Yeah, that is life-changing money that these teams are actually battling for. And looks like a slight delay on there on the backside of things, which it happens. It is what it is.
Another tech.
Meh. But so we saw the usual suspects from both the Reapers and the KLiK and some of the more popular cars. The I think it was Lamborghini and I think it's Bugatti has small kit cars. They look very similar to F1 cars, but they are not actually F1. So you'll see them on both sides. And it's two different options. So you might see about 4 of those on the track, and then from there you probably either see the it was one of the Bugattis or one of the Lamborghinis, the green and black car with the spoiler. I can't remember the maker for that. Another popular car, and then the RX. It's not the RX-7. It's the XX7. It's another popular Lamborghini car. The league has kind of figured out a lot of the good cars in Forza, and not just good, but the most comfortable, because there's a difference between just going fast and actually handling on a lot of these tracks. If you notice when you start seeing some of the kit cars and some of the more experienced Forza players racing, they all seem to follow the general same line around the track because they want to enter in wide and exit tight so they're able to accelerate going forward.
Yes. And as you can see right now, just a quick view of everybody getting ready, locking in, setting everything up, making sure that everything is done correctly so we can get into this game. Because I don't think this is a game either team want to just lose.
And you see our game master, Zach, there making sure the KLiK has everything set up properly and good to go. So we see them, we see Zach over there hawking. You also see KLiK back there taking that Tier 1 role very seriously,
And
sitting
doing his
over on
thing.
his player's shoulder trying to make things work. And you see Cat over there on the right, once again, doing that GM Tier 1 leadership thing, trying to make sure everybody's good to go.
And that's the best part of when you see the effort putting in from these Tier 1s. They're showing that, hey, I'm not just here to be a great player, but I'm here to be a great leader for my team and get us the victory. Cat's shown us this since doing what he's doing and taking over. But seeing it from Chicken, we've always seen Chicken do, leadership roles and or coaching roles. It's great to see him have the full front. All right. And so, yeah, it's great to see Chicken Tech finally get a role where he can shine more than just a player. And as far as his leadership, his coaching skills, his knowledge on the game, his knowledge of the UEL, because he has been here for a while.
Chicken Tech has been here for a long time, but the difference between Chicken Tech and the Cat in that Tier 1 matchup and that longevity, Cat's been here roughly the same amount of time, but he has 3 championships to his name, and Chicken Tech is in that situation. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. And then Cutters left that Ghost team seasons ago, and has eventually landed on the Reapers, where he secured his championship. So Chicken Tech watching a lot of his former teammates leave and go around the league. So hopefully he can get his championship.
That's the question too. Is this a form of luck on behalf of what team they ended up on?
Yes and no, because luck means there was some sort of a gamble involved, but your skills is what broadcast you. So we're sitting here looking at Mr. OG on one of those kit cars I told you about, and they're on Hakone, of one Japanese popular track. Let's see how they enter this first turn. OG coming in a little wide, a little bump and rub.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets the tires under control. And as you see, as he's exiting this turn, he's actually tightening up and accelerating out.
Yeah.
So great power and great control from Mr. OG here. So we'll see how he handles this next S turn. I tell a lot of people on this track in particular, you can handle this turn very lazily without braking or turning too hard, because if you hit the sight lines, the turn lines on this track, you just bounce from the left side to the right side without actually adjusting your car too much to keep maintaining speed.
It seems that he got past.
The thing is, that kit car has really strong acceleration, so if he's able to beat them out of the turn, which is the most important part of this track in particular, he'll be able to get that pole position back. But you got to be careful in a lot of these turns and not end up getting brake checked and put in the dirt. And once again, you see 2 of these popular Ferraris in front right now. Yep. He's trying to remember, one of those people is your teammate.
Yeah, it's to say, be safe. You don't want to bump out and then crash out.
So we see OG and Cutters battling out.
There.
All right, and just like that, OG and the KLiK take the top 2 pole positions, while the Reapers, I believe that's Cat right behind them, and then Cutters. So we have OG and I think Chicken Tech in first, and then Cutters and Cat in third and fourth, trying to fight for that pole position.
Yep, and then there it is. Watching Cutters, he had a good lead, and then I guess playing it safe, maybe didn't want to crash out.
It's one of those weird situations when you actually take control of the inside like that. It's a lot easier for you to spin out because your wheels are trying to go into that turn. So OG with a really strong cutoff there.
Oh, yeah, it was great. Yeah, great cutoff. Played it right, kept him in the middle, made him scared enough that he knew he had to play it back. But that's why I say it's also great on the mindset of Cutters, was knowing, like, yo, I got to play it back here. I don't want to crash out.
And as you saw, Global's back there holding ninth.
Cat's.
So we see Cat right now battling with OG for that second base position.
Yeah.
OG doing a really good job of controlling his braking and coming into Cat's turn lines. So Cat taking that turn a little wide, so now he's in a bad spot. All right.
Now we're watching Carnage.
Carnage with a little bump and rub right there on the wall. He's getting them still straightened out. And we're looking at, you play it safe, brother. Play it safe.
You don't want, come on. Oh.
All right, so OG making a call out from the stadium right now saying, hey, PC7's trying to run me off the road.
That was Chicken. That's Chicken making the call for someone to box him out because he sees that they probably know they can't get the W, so we're going for the
And that's PC7 getting the call out made on him. Midnight going, Midnight just going, what the kids say, gooning right now, trying to wreck out Chicken Tech. And that's a smart move from the rookie. Hey, if I can't win the race, you ain't winning the either, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like they're maybe at that point where, hey, he's been in that first position since the start of this game.
Speaking of first position, Cat has now taken that first position. Now it's going to be a battle between him and OG on these back ends to try and get this this race locked up, because now at this point it's up to how quickly the rest of the team can finish behind these two battling back and forth. OG cutting on the inside to take back first place. Nope, that's 7th.
Yep. 7th place.
So it looks like OG's falling back a little bit because of a lot of the interactions he's had with some of the other rest of the team.
But it seems that we got, what's this?
It's
Carnage in 4th place.
Carnage with a nice little bump and slut.
Whoa,
9th?
9th?
I think there's a couple of floating time differences here. We'll see that as the race actually wraps up. But he's about 22 seconds behind lead right now.
All right.
All right, so we're getting first racer completed. Sounds like that might have been Killer completing first.
Oh, he came back. Man, you were saying he may be not used to these new rules, but maybe.
Hey, if I'm wrong and you're winning, I ain't mad at you.
Hey.
But we'll see a lot of these racers starting to wrap up. 35 seconds left in the race. So it's looking like both teams will actually have full completions, which is the first time I've seen all 10 racers finish a race properly before the timer runs out.
Are we seeing was that Cordy last place?
Yep, that is Cordy coming in dead last.
That's something that maybe he has to work on. Maybe he's comfortable knowing that he has racers on his team, but maybe the fact that he has Cat, Cutters, Rez.
And from what I saw, if you got a brief look at that pole position at the end of the race, it was mostly KLiK players and then one Reaper player in the middle of it. I think this might be a KLiK dub.
Yeah, I don't want to say that I'm calling it, but if we playing a betting game, y'all, just listen. I might be the Cat from season 7 and Hollywood from season 7. Just go with my bets, y'all. Go with my bets on. Now on Twitch.
Hollywood did almost win.
Yeah,
that.
go all my bets, y'all. Look, I'm 2 for 2. That's all I'm saying. Said Reapers, I said KLiK. 2 for 2. And look, before I called it for ya. But yes, this is a nice way to start off. A 1-1. A nice little, hey, whatever you could do, I can do better.
And also, it's a great way to answer back that roller champs point, because the KLiK looked great, but they fell apart right in the middle of that game and just never got a chance to get their feet back underneath them and try and get that point. So a strong commanding finish in Forza going into Siege should put them in a nice chipper spot, if you will. But it's Siege next, and honestly, nothing against Cutters, but he was probably the worst Siege player on the Reapers, and that's not saying he's bad, but if you look at the options available, he's definitely not your go-to Siege player.
And it's probably there. They were probably hoping for this. So with that being said, though, maybe this is, if we can see in this rainbow, I want to see this Rainbow Six how this goes down, but maybe we are seeing a KLiK team that has that mindset that's ready to lock in as a team. Maybe we did see a different KLiK team and not a Bandits off their game.
That is very possible.
That was a quick pickup.
But the question,
from Rollers Champions to the Racers, that was a quick pickup. They, like you said, it was one Reaper amongst a whole bunch of KLiKs, and then it wasn't like they were bad in Roller Champions. So maybe Roller Champions would have went differently, and we're seeing a 2-0 start.
Or maybe Roller Champions one of the lesser practice games because it's a game they don't want to invest too much time in because of other things to worry about because it showed in Forza. But the question I have for you, though, is going into Rainbow Six Siege, Carnage is one of the better shooters on the KLiK. Him not being available, is Killer going to be able to carry this entire game by himself? Because in Rainbow Six Siege, as annoying as it is and as weird as it is sometimes, one person can legitimately carry that entire game, but it depends on what your team sets you up and puts you in a position to win for.
So the real question is, what has Killer been doing in his off time?
From what I remember the last game, Killer pretty much dominated a lot of that Siege game and did a really strong job during the shooters. But he also had Jekyll clutch up for him in that 4v4 overtime round of Valorant. So with Jekyll and Killer there going and potentially in the Siege, we might see a strong team. And then There you go. Chicken Tech, Mr. OG, Killer, him, and Jekyll as the 5th, with Global being an anchor, which I like because Global's coverage has expanded immensely over last season. So him being an anchor puts them in a really good spot to be. And then you see Ricky, Rez, QWERTY, Midnight, and KLiK. Strong shooting team.
That's arguably like, hey, that's an I wouldn't say unbeatable, but against what they're looking at right now, I see. If the Reapers stay as the Reapers, locked in, teamwork, these are shooters who are arguably 2 rookie shooters. Could be arguably 2 rookie shooters.
This is definitely a team I would if I had set up. Unfortunately for the KLiK, the Reapers have it. I would immediately remove any form of familiarity from them. I would immediately take map choice. Y'all can pick mode, whatever. I want to take them to a map that not a lot of people play, and just hopefully it's a map we as the KLiK practice, because the last thing you want to do is let the Reapers be comfortable in any form of the way, because KLiK, once again, Ricky says there's only one other shooter better than me, and it's my cousin, and now he's on the same team with Ricky, so that's a strong pairing. Midnight's done well. QWERTY, like I said, half of the former Wonder Twins, known to be a strong shooter, and Rez, who's been consistent shooters as well. This is just a raw talent shooting team that you got to put a lot of respect on.
Yes, and spinning that wheel. What do we get?
Maybe a console game.
Fighter.
Maybe DBZ. Stop.
Skullgirls.
Deal.
Yeah.
All right.
And with having global and then a full, like, basically reset to choose who you want from there on both sides, who you got?
We probably see Global, then either Jekyll, him, or Chicken Tech going in. I'll probably see Jekyll going in because you can anchor him and Chicken Tech and Mr. OG for some of the sports games. But with Forza out the way and then Roller Champs out the way, there's a chance we see him go in. But I think Jekyll has more reps on that game along with Global, so I think that would be your strongest option. And any opportunity you get to take points from the Reapers, you take it.
I take that, yeah.
So
sometimes you gotta also think about maybe, hey, it's my strongest player for this game. I'm just gonna put him in. I can't worry about what's gonna come next. Got to worry about what's right now.
I mean, fortunately for the KLiK, rotation just hit them perfectly. Global being the last available player before it reset is a really good starting point.
Yes, but I'm saying, like, in the league in general, sometimes you guys gotta do what you gotta do, and if you can't worry about the next game, gotta worry about the game right now. And you might end up losing this game. Defense. All right.
So it looks like Reapers are taking defense. So that means the KLiK should have map choice. So it's be interesting to see what choice or decision they made. Maybe we see Skyscraper, or most likely we will see Oregon again, and we'll see how they approach this this battle. Might we see a first-round basement again, or we see a fight from Kids Room? It's been very interesting to see because it looks like the Reapers called defense. So that means we just got to. All right, we're getting people ready up. Looks like we're ready to go in the game.
Get ready into this game. Starting up, and let's see. Let's go.
All right, we'll be in the game shortly.
Yes. What are you looking forward to? What kind of strategy are you looking?
Looking to see a lot more vertical play from teams, especially if they're playing on a mid-floor site. But once again, it's completely dependent on the map. And looks like we got Chalet.
Hey.
So we might see either a first-round basement, meaning I would be playing vertical immediately to try and see if I can apply pressure to the site, see if I can pick off a roamer with good droning, and go from there. We have a Capital, a Jackal, a Thermite, and we have 2 people on none. And it looks like we're at Jekyll's view. It looks like he's running the 556 XI, which is honestly Thermal's best primary with the ACOG scope. Capital, Jackal, Buck. So if they have any soft walls, Buck's going to be able to go through there. And then an IQ from Chicken Tech, which is going to be interesting because I don't think we might see the new operator yet, which is Scopos. Mm-hmm. And the interesting thing about Scopos is Scopos has 2 robots that play. And one is inactive and one's active. They only have 1 life, so you can actually place that robot somewhere else and actually do a late flank. So IQ's been used because IQ can use your gadget to detect Scopos through the map. So if that inactive unit's sitting somewhere in like a cheeky hiding spot to be switched to try and do a late push, IQ can find it before it has a chance to activate and get rid of it.
Why haven't nobody used this guy yet?
Scopos has been out for 24 hours-ish, give or take.
Nah, yeah, I probably would have used him this game.
And honestly, Scopos and a lot of the new operators, when it comes to like the people who actually play Siege, a lot of people try to play very patient. And like I said, there's that basement start. So it looks like we have a Bandit, Doc with the P90X high roll. You Siege players know about that. Nothing but high rolling crits and trying to get headshots out. So Jekyll, they know what site they're at. It looks like we got a Mira too. So we gotta open to the back site there from Mirror on the boat. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they handle that angle with the Mirror being exposed.
Yeah.
And then they got a Bandit on the wall, usual setup. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they potentially push through that. So it's a Mirror, Jaeger, Bandit, Valk, and a Doc. So kind of a stereotypical team, light on the traps, but a lot of anti-tech setup. You have the Valkyrie and the Mirror with C4, so they can counter. They could safely answer any weird pushes. But as it stands right now, nobody's on site yet, and there's been no attempts to disable the protection on main garage door. And there goes the EMP to fry the bandits. There goes the thermite plant. So they got to know, since they're playing basement, that this wall is going to be live. And it looks like the bandit was placed in the wrong spot, unfortunately. And unfortunately, thermite. The thermite gets sat by the bandit, so they're gonna have to. Oh, so they're bandit juggling. So now, with that being said, 2 EMP grenades being used by the KLiK. They're not going to get through that wall at this point. So the next option is: are you going to try and? He is actually bandit juggling. This is insane. This is high level stuff, and I believe this is QWERTY that we're seeing bandit juggling.
Wow.
So
QWERTY.
this is.
That's some GOAT
That is very, very high level
gameplay that he just.
And then we switch to OG, who opens the hatch in the site and gets gunned down by Jaeger. So do not drop that. That is a high risk, and there's a Jaeger right there. So
there's Jekyll coming down, and Jekyll is down.
And that's one of those rough situations where you would actually want to smoke that before you drop. But with a Jaeger being in that room, if you drop a smoke, that Jaeger destroys any and all enemy, any and all throwables. So
here comes Bubble trying to sneak in. I mean, him trying to sneak in. He used his camera, and he is down.
And unfortunately, with that particular position, the Mirror's already watching the angle. You have 4 people watching that. There's also a default camera right above him. So even if he did sneak up on anybody, the second he got a kill or any sort of a shot off, they can immediately check that camera to make sure he doesn't repeat. And it's just an awkward place to push in at. So now it's a 1v4 with 30 seconds left. The Reapers don't have to do anything. They can just sit here and run the clock and then lock up this first round on defense.
Is that OG and the last KLiK member?
It might be OG's last KLiK member, but we also see... No, that is Chicken Tech on the IQ with the 5.52 Commando, which is a very solid primary.
Oh.
And Chicken Tech about to...
over here.
He about to...
Near you.
He about to...
Sheesh.
Pushing you.
Ain't no way they let Chicken Tech do this.
Let's go. You hear it.
Chicken Tech with the tier 1
gameplay.
Look at this. 1v4 Chicken Tech just
took him out.
Absolutely wiped the Reapers by himself. And 7-6 last game. This game starting off going for that, looking like 2-0.
2-0 so far.
And very, very powerful performance.
I just say I feel like it's easy. What he did, I feel like it's easier to defend. Sometimes me playing Rainbow, I personally feel like it's easier to defend than it is to attack.
It's depending on the map. Certain locations, like basement, is a really good. QWERTY played that main garage wall perfectly. The problem is when it got down to the last 30 seconds, there was a lot of unnecessary peeking, I would say. But at the same time, Chicken Tech, I want to say Chicken Tech and QWERTY have about the most hours probably between these two teams on Siege. So QWERTY got put in a position where, well, no, I'm going to say QWERTY got position. Chicken Tech got put in a position by his team, where I was talking about earlier about, hey, how do you carry? He did not get put in the optimal position, and unfortunately the Reapers played into Chicken Tech's gameplay. And it's weird to be in that position because I would honestly be hiding, letting your cameras do all the work for you, and letting Chicken Tech try and force that ace. Because once you get to a point where there's only one player left, everything is completely dependent on what Chicken Tech does and not you. You do not need to be looking for kills. You do not need to be pushing these great angles aggressively. But we see the KLiK go ahead and do setup on master bedroom and office. So we're going to see how this works. They got that main window available to them for or the Reapers have that main window available for push and lineups. We see a bandit setting up on both of these walls right now. Let's see.
Now, do you think it's capable? They have the capability of pulling off what QWERTY pulled off?
On this site in particular, you don't really need to worry about doing bandit juggles because there's so many options available. That wall, I don't like this. I don't like having extra soft walls like this on this current location.
Yeah.
Let's
And then being
see.
so close to it.
Correct.
All right.
So we got Ricky on the
Ricky.
Monty coming up main stairs right now. He's holding a tight angle right now
Oh!
and gets head tapped
Right here.
by Killer. And that's one of those weird spots in this game. There's so many particular angles, especially on these maps that have been around for so many years.
Yeah.
There's sweet spots where you can just sit and wait, and the second there's any form of discoloration, you just shoot. Because if it doesn't look right and you shoot, it's most likely going to be an enemy. So Killer with the head tap onto Ricky, and it looks like one of the other KLiK members went down, so that might have been a trade. We got Ash at low health right now. We're on Cordy right now, rotating with the Habana, trying to play Basement Kitchen, looking for a potential roamer. Then he's going to rotate in the living room. The question is did he get rid of that default camera? And you have him looking at back stairs, holding out hallway that Cordy could have potentially rotated down, but looks like Cordy's still pushing towards main stairs.
Yep.
I would like for him to hold that angle a little bit more because you want to have that that backing covered. And then we see KLiK on the Jackal trying to get some footprints, but nobody's been roaming off site. I think this is really strong discipline from the KLiK. None of them had tried to break down from the basement or break down from that top floor. So rendering that Jackal almost useless.
Yeah. It's right. I don't know. The Reapers still have an advantage. And
just
there
like
goes.
that, Mr. OG takes down Rez. So now we're at a position where that angle is open for them to counterattack him, but there's a minute left, and Cordy has to respect that he can't push that angle. So you got the Jackal available who's still trying to hold. Now they're moving up on that hole in the wall. The problem is anybody still there? And that's the issue because Siege is such a game about chasing ghosts because if I kill somebody from an angle like that, the enemy team has to respect that angle for the rest of the game because they don't know if I'm still there, and I could potentially re-peek it. And you see KLiK holding a weird angle. Now he's shooting across sight to see if anybody's rotating or holding it back. And KLiK gets caught by the MPX from the backside. And I do believe that was
We're watching
Jake him. Ooh, and he gets traded back on. So now there's only
1v1.
one defender left.
Who's taking it? What? It's Cordy.
Cordy getting electrocuted in his face. Oh no! Now Cordy. Now they know where he's at. Now they got to push Cordy.
And there.
And then Cordy
Take
with
back.
the comeback in the 1v1. So this is one of the issues with pushing in situations like that, or not saying pushing in situations, but firing those baiting shots because if you shoot like that, you expose yourself. And if they have a general idea where you're at, you put yourself in a situation where if I move forward, if you move forward like that, then you eventually get caught out like that. And unfortunately, I keep saying unfortunately, but that's the best word I can describe. Like, hey man, you pushed. Don't shoot unless you're ready to kill.
Yeah, and OG wasn't ready to kill. He was ready to die.
And one of the major things in that situation is, once again, I can't harp on this enough. If you're playing defense, you're play to that timer. That timer is always in your favor. If it comes to a 1v1 like that, they have to respect that they don't know where you're at.
Yep.
So getting out of the area, getting out of the room, playing to that clock, making sure they have to look for you, making them peek those hard angles, make that your advantage. But now we're back onto the Reapers on the fence, and they go back to basement, and you'll see this bandit set up again. And if they're going bandit again, there might be a situation. You might see a Thatcher come out and have them use those EMPs to actually deal with a lot of the bandit juggling.
Now, is it the comfortability of this, of them picking this and being like, no, we could win this one? Because this is the one that they took the loss at.
Yeah, but they didn't take the loss as from Siege gameplay. They took the loss from a team deathmatch gameplay. Not knocking what Chicken Tech did, but when it comes to the operations of Siege and how to hold down a site, QWERTY technically won that. But when it came down to the raw shooting and the raw the placement of the team, Chicken Tech won. So if the defensive objective is as good as it was before and they force those lines again, they're in a good spot. Problem being is, if Chicken Tech runs that IQ again, what's to say he doesn't bring those drones in to pair with the EMP so he can actually destroy these bandits instead of letting them pick them back up and bandit juggle constantly?
That's what I meant. Like, they're going to the basement again. You don't see maybe Chicken Tech saying, unless they're going with a whole new strategy, Chicken Tech might have a little bit of an advantage.
Also, I would like to see a fuse from the KLiK because if they're going basement, there's a hatch just above that room. There's places where you can fuse into a lot of these awkward areas that they're trying to hold. Just drop the fuses in and ruin them. And once again, it's looking like the Reapers, or excuse me, the
KLiK.
The KLiK are not learning from the lessons, because now that is another thermite charge that's getting destroyed. And now the bandit juggling continues.
Yep, and Cordy, he's at this point, we can call him the bandit juggler.
And guys, as you can see, there's that Thatcher pick coming from him. So the problem is getting the timing down, because what Cordy is doing is bandit juggling. So as the second one of his bandits go down, he's picking it back up and then placing it. And as you can see, there's another bandit going down.
So it's hard to really tell.
Yeah, it looks like they got it.
They got through, yeah. Maybe he took a little too long placing that one down.
And that's the risk of bandit juggling, because if the timing is just right, and then the C4 goes off in frnt of Monty, and there's the head tap from him on the cross.
Cordy is down.
Now, this is a situation where if I Killer picking up 2 kills on the backside. So it's a 4v2. That means somebody's holding that mirror angle.
Yep.
And the bomb is down. And then there's KLiK getting shot from the backside on the cross angle. There's a flash. All right, so there's one person left on the Reapers.
1v4.
This is where you go ahead and push on site. They're on the backside of site.
3v4.
Hold the angle. Hold the angle.
If he can hold that angle, he might be able to 1v3 these guys.
I would personally like to see them plant behind the actual trash can right there to the right. That gives you more coverage and the forces the interaction that the Reapers don't want to take. But now you get out of sight, and now you just hold that tight angle. And if they have a drone on that bomb, you don't have to peek it. You don't have to do this. Just put a drone on the bomb. Let your teammates watch it for you.
Yeah,
you don't have to do anything.
Could take it simple.
Yeah, because this is where the risk is.
There it is.
And just like that,
the
KLiK wins Rainbow Six Siege.
2 to 1. I'm on my head like saying this could have been a 3-0 difference.
And hey, props to the KLiK. They actually got the timing down, and that's one of the things about bandit juggling. Once you know what happens, remember, I called out that first round. Maybe you want to see a Thatcher. They adjusted the Thatcher play, and then him and Jekyll synced up perfectly, and it was just Cordy's was a second behind on the bandit juggling. And that's one of the issues with bandit juggling. If you're able to create enough pressure, they had EMP grenades, they had Thatchers, they had so many things that constantly attack those batteries that they were able to rotate that and force Cordy to make a mistake.
Are we all right? Let's take it to our man in the sky, AV in the clouds.
What you got for
Man, when I tell you that KLiK are excited, these guys are going off. Chicken said, "That's my baby," which was weird, but he said it. And he said that right there, that win is clip of the week. He calls it. That's it. That's him.
Clip of the week. Is he calling out Logan? Logan, clip of the week?
Hey,
he said it.
Hey, he said it.
That's his baby.
I mean, that was a 1v4 in a situation where most UEL players would fold and die. He killed 4 people with a primary.
And then led his team to a dominant, not led his team, but that ending, that was a dominant.
Honestly, I'm going to have to give it to Killer on that last attack round.
Yes, because the two off the rip.
Killer playing from that off angle while him and Jekyll were trying to maintain site control was huge, because it split the Reaper's attention. That's what Rainbow Six Siege is about. Attack from multiple angles, splitting everybody up, splitting attention, and getting your plan done. Granted, the Monty went down right there at the beginning, but for them to able to still continue to press and aggress from that angle, Killer to get kills on the backside, forcing the Reapers to look both ways, you got to keep an eye on the bomb, and Killer getting 2 people made it an easy plant.
Yes. So we have about 26 seconds left to get into some Skullgirls. We're going to see Global. You say Jekyll, there it is. You called it. I saw it coming too. I feel like this is their like I said, 2 of your strongest players. You send in your strongest players. Ooh! Look at the UEL getting more beautiful every day. Getting more beautiful every day.
And we got Apex.
Apex.
So we got Apex coming up next. We got Kat and Ricky for the Reapers going in. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think Ricky's going to be the hard carry for this game of Skullgirls.
Yes.
But Kat's not an idiot. Kat touches almost all 33 games to varying degrees of success. But at the bare minimum, on a scale of 1 to 10, Kat's going to be like a 5 to 6 on a lot of these games, that whether he likes them or not, I need to be able to play with my team. I need to be that consummate leader. So we'll see Global probably going in first.
And then the thing about this is, like, I might see I feel that Ricky can definitely, like you said, Ricky could definitely hard carry this whole game if he wanted to. And this is like a replacement to his
DNF Duel.
DNF Duel. This is his replacement. So he's just as good in Skullgirls as he is in DNF Duel. But I feel like this is their pocket. This is Global and Jekyll's pocket. This kind of fighting game is their kind of fighting game.
And one thing to bring up about the former fighting game champion Ricky is he was good at DNF Duel. There's no denying that. But when people who actually played this game came into the league, your TKs, your Raging Cajuns, your people who actually committed more and more time to this game compared to Ricky, Ricky had a very solid. What was the character name?
The Preacher.
Was it what?
I know it was the Preacher.
Crusader. He had a very
is.
strong Crusader. The problem is when you get people who've invested hours in this game, have been on the ladder, have played against other top-tier players outside of the UEL, they have a system that really puts them in a strong position. And Global and Jekyll it's no secret that they play games with TK Bad Moon, LA, Hogeki, KIC, and amongst themselves. So when you have these upper echelon of fighting game players practicing with each other on a regular basis, steel sharpens steel.
Yes.
Does Ricky get games with those people on a regular basis, or does he just practice and play online? So it depends. Where does he land in the grind of these games, and how strong he's going to perform?
Yep, and that definitely is a good question. I definitely want to see the answer of his future with this game, because we just brought in Skullgirl. Skullgirl is a new game on the wheel for us this season.
Rest in peace, King of Fighters.
I want to see who comes out showing their most dominance. Skullgirls is a very competitive game. It's one of those games that, as a competitor in the fighting scene, you've seen this game, you've played this game, you've heard of this game.
Oh, 100%.
So I want to see who comes in like, yeah, this is my game. This is my fighter.
Hilariously enough, Chicken Tech is a part of the fighting game community to varying degrees. Say what you will about whether you like him or his gameplay or not. But the biggest criticism from his game last week was him just standing around just doing heavy band, or was it heavy? I can't remember the name of the move, but that heavy punch he does is a charge. And the issue is nobody knew how to beat it, whereas the rest of the fighting game players were just like, yo, you just got to do this.
Yep.
And the problem is when you tell somebody all you got to do is this, it kind of puts them at odds.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? It's complicated. It's like,
and then you throw a scrubble there, because the person's already in their head like, what do I do? What do I do? And then you're in their head like, yo, do this, do this, do this.
I don't know the game is good at you.
Yeah.
But AV, another update from the stage. It's pretty busy today. What you got for us?
Guys, listen. Let me draw a little bit of a storyline for you.
Hold on.
Right, let me draw a picture for us.
So we've had an issue with PC5 today, which is unfortunate. So PC5 has been working on Wi-Fi. You know who's been on PC5 tonight?
Who?
Chicken Tech.
Chicken Tech, bro.
So
he
wait.
is still falling on the sword for his team as a #1 and is now taking the lead over the Reapers in Siege. He 1v4'd in Siege on Wi-Fi?
Wait. So you're telling me is that the Reapers were playing on LAN?
Yep. Everybody else is playing on LAN.
And Chicken Tech was over there struggling like, yo, pulling for the juice.
So actually,
and 1v4'd them?
I'm going to be the hater here. What if he has an advantage because of his server connection? But hey, nonetheless, playing on Wi-Fi,
showing
advantage, disadvantage.
Look, I'm just saying, I call it as a disadvantage only for one reason. He could have glitched out. He could have lagged. He could have been playing with a lag that we didn't even see.
But lag can work both ways.
Because
if he pops around the corner and shoots somebody, and somebody goes to counter shoot, and he slides back around the corner.
I've been playing a lot of emulation games, and I've been playing my PlayStation 2, and it lags for me, and I've been dominating in games that I would never be dominating in.
You heard it here, folks.
But
Dad had lag.
Dad, the lag hatters. Here we go. I got one for everything.
But we got that timeout running out on the KLiK for Skullgirl, so we'll see what's happening with that. But while we're in this little bit of a break, just going to give a quick shout-out to our PC sponsor, SurfThing, baby. Oh, we got
we're back in it.
So we got
Jekyll.
So we got Kat and Ricky on player 2. This is a quick button check. And one of my favorite characters, because it will remind me of one of my favorite characters from Guilty Gear, Robokai. We got Kat going first on the Robot Misfortune with or Robot Fortune, excuse me.
And then me being a musician, I got to go with Big Band.
But bands will make them dance.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
you know, he got the whole party. He is the party. He don't need nobody else.
All right, so Jekyll on Big Man versus the Robot Fortune. Let's see how deep this Robot Fortune toolkit goes.
Yeah. Dude, I haven't seen a lot of gameplay of UEL Skullgirls to be able to say much, but I want to see what kind of like strategies, what kind of like you said, last time Chicken just doing one move that no one could counter, and if they just knew what to do.
Yeah, you're actually watching it right now. Big Bang, one of his issues is kind of closing out the closing in distance, and because of his large character frame, he has to hold a lot of the pressure because he gets hit easy. Easy to firm into a super. Now he's in point. Now Katz is going to try and do some lows, try and get back to full screen to get the laser going. But if Jekyll's able to close that distance and then whiffs the super there, and now full screen laser, and that chip damage is going to build up on Jekyll very fast.
And that's the thing with these bigger characters. They do the damage, but they're very slow.
And then you see the ground slap, similar to Potemkin's head fall in Guilty Gear. And then another confirmative super, and that will kill the take first round. Jekyll's showing very strong pace because remember, Jekyll played Axel in Guilty Gear last season, so he's familiar with how to deal with zoners. So we get right back in, and he already has low life, but he's already getting the conversion off. That life don't matter. Good. Follow up with the command grab into the super.
What? That's Jekyll. He said, yeah.
And then this is going to chip him out, unfortunately. But
all right, but he still has the one more.
Jekyll gets to start at full life going into his final round against
Kat.
Kat, and he's already point blank.
Bang. Game over.
Just got to wait for the next confirm. Next hit kills from Jekyll.
There it is. Boom.
Heavy punch and beats him.
And this, like you said, this might be he might be able to do it, but this is looking like a tall task for the young GOAT, Ricky.
And this is actually kind of funny. This is the current fighting game champion Jekyll against the former fighting game champion Ricky, who Jekyll beat last season for that belt. So, Ricky, have you evolved? Are you going to come back for the belt, or is the champion going to continue staying at the top of the mountain?
And that's the thing this season. I want to know I want more belt challenges this season, guys. Like, I need to see more of that. I wanted sports. AJ, challenge someone to challenge you.
I'm pretty sure AJ hasn't touched that belt in a while. AJ's like, nobody wants it, so
I want it.
All right.
I don't want that.
Let's see. Ricky's starting off with some decent combos. The thing is, Ricky's running 3 characters, and in this game, it works on a ratio system, which means a point differential for each character. So each character is different value. But one of the things I wanted to bring up, this is currently one of Ricky's favorite fighting games. So like you said, this didn't replace that DNF dual position, and he's just going to have as much fun as he can. But the problem is he has an uphill battle because Jekyll only needs to touch each character twice to do as much damage as he did and then potentially kill him. And the problem is Big Band has to take a risk or he will just keep getting ran down right now.
And he's playing the corner. Ricky's controlling that corner strong.
Ricky with a 22-hit combo just playing his game.
Mary Poppins, who? Team full of sugar.
And unfortunately, Jekyll's showing not a lot of comfort and knowledge in this matchup, so he doesn't know where to take his turn back at. And he still has 2 more characters to go through. You do not want to put Global in a situation where Ricky's ahead. But once again, when you are full ratio character against 3 characters, you have that health and power advantage. So in comes Marie, who has some very, very sick combos. I watch Shogeki player, and she can get wild. And here we go. There's that.
Yeah,
boop, boop.
There it is.
There's
up,
that.
Down. Juggle. The juggle form.
All right. Throws out the item. And let's see if we can see. Ricky got those. Ricky, you got those. And it was super. That's going to do a lot of damage. Now,
Ricky
Big Man,
nasty.
wake up.
Ricky nasty.
All right. Jekyll burns burst. And then H in the block. He confirms. Nope.
Nice block. Oh, good grab.
Does Ricky got the pickups for this? Is Ricky going to kill? Is Ricky going to kill?
It is.
And looks like Ricky's going to take out.
There go Ricky. So that means there's 2-2. That's 2. Global got to take out 2, and then Ricky has to take out 2. Who do you see taking the advantage of the way we see Ricky right now? Like we said, this is his favorite game. He's going to stay with those 2 players that he has. He cannot get the third one back. What do you see happening? Who do you see taking this? The Global, he's a strong one.
It's gonna be, the question is how comfortable Global feels with the matchup with these characters in particular. I've seen Marie get played before. I have not seen the first character that Ricky led with. But looks like we see a Valentine. I can't see the other third character. And looks like Umbrella. So looks like he's playing what's her face? Once we zoom in, I can tell her. She's a really interesting character because she has a grenade launcher and she actually uses an ammo stock system that you'll see tracked on the screen next to her health, I believe. and each one of those grenades had different elements like fire, ice, and like a raw blast damage. So
he got the good avatar grenades.
I can't tell. I can't remember what her name is. It's Miss
Katara?
Fatale or something like that.
Kara.
Magnolia.
Oh, that's a nice name too to go with it.
Black Dahlia, excuse me. So, really awesome character design, really cool system and stocks. Actually, look underneath their health, see the circles. Those are the grenades. The red ones, I believe, are fire.
I would hope so.
But you see Ricky starting off with some strong pressure with Umbrella. And the thing is, both players are running 3 characters, so they're at about the same health stock and health and damage. So,
but Global has one character up. Was he? No,
it's recessed completely.
Okay.
So good anti-air with the grenade shell. Let's see if goes for the cross-up, starts the pressure, but gets grabbed out of the air. See if Ricky has to set up from air to air. Ricky pushing them at full screen combos, going coast to coast by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Drops the combo. Global's not able to get the punish, gets grabbed again, and gets reset. And here we go. Ricky with another one of those bubble grab combos. If Global can, he might want to switch out Black Dahlia and let this health try and regenerate. But if Ricky doesn't drop this in the super, we might see Black Dahlia die and Global going down a character.
This is very strong showing from Ricky. This might be what he said. This is his replacement. Mary Poppins, come on.
All right, Global. Global gets the interrupt. He might be able to get this Umbrella out and gets grabbed on Wake Up. Ricky taking his turn back and he switches to Marie to protect it. And then we see this Annie, which we've seen very strong results with from KIC with. Let's see if Global has that high-level mastery as well. Full screen super to kind of try and chip out the cheeky interaction. Tries to go for another super, runs in, gets blocked, and gets punished. Ricky not able to get the full conversion off the block punish. And here he goes into another string. We're going to take him to the corner. Nope. Drops it, and then Global wakes up with a button. See if we can get some meter build back up. 3 bars to spin on his side. Global, are you going to use it, or are you going
to...
Ooh.
He's just playing this. There it is.
And then this is a happy birthday. Yeah. Can Ricky convert this into the kill? Come on, Ricky. Ricky, Ricky. Happy birthday, Ricky. Happy birthday, Ricky. Ricky, happy birthday, Ricky. Ricky's is the birthday, Ricky. Ricky, tell him happy birthday. Oh, Ricky drops out the combo. But Ricky still gets the kill. Now this character comes in.
Instantly.
Ricky.
He didn't even give him a chance. Say, nah, go. Bye-bye. My name is Ricky. I'm Ricky. I'm Ricky. Ricky Rockham.
Or Global.
Global,
not
yeah.
Like this.
Not like
that
Ricky
said,
not like us.
Did it. And
Ricky said not like us.
Takes out Global 2-0, doesn't lose a life with a potential double happy birthday. Drops it at the end, but gets the kill. Ricky ties it back up 2-2 with Apex coming up next.
And with a fairly good lineup for both teams.
Strong lineup, but it looks like Ricky was just more comfortable with the game. And with DNF Duel being gone, Ricky found a new game to love and a strong performance with Umbrella. A lot of really good setups of command grabs, taking his turn back when strings weren't going through. Something Jekyll and Global potentially need to look at going forward because this matchup will come up again. How are we going to answer the pressure and how are we going to answer those command grabs from Umbrella?
I saw colors. I like colors. I like them. It's my game. It's my game. I saw colors. I like colors. It's my game.
Speaking of colors, look how great that game looked on the SurfThing PCs. Buttery smooth. Drop combos only on the players, and hey, that's on you because SurfThing PCs hooked us up with some of the best gaming equipment we can have. And if you want a game like an end gamer, you got to go to SurfThing.com and check out the equipment there and get yourself a SurfThing PC to game like an end gamer.
He ain't lying. And
then after that roller coaster of a game on Skullgirls, we're going straight into Apex.
Yes.
1 minute left on setup.
Who you got going in? I see Midnight, Kalui,
and
maybe Cordio Rez.
I would probably say I had to keep talking. Unfortunately, I'm on the clock. But I definitely see Kalui and Midnight going in, and then Rez, and you say Qwerty and Cutters for a potential sports matchup.
Yeah.
And I definitely see Killer, Carnage,
OG?
And either OG or Global going back in for this. But 30 seconds left on that. We'll get ready to see these lineups getting in. But who do you think is going to take this game Apex?
Let me get my pillow. Give me some advice. My nice, beautiful pillow. I'm gonna go Reapers on betting on maybe that little loss there might have kerfuffled chicken and the mindset of the team moving forward. So maybe it's a little hiccup. I see that they have. Reapers got 2 shooters that I can see definitely should be going in that can really carry it with whoever else. And then on the other side, I see people who like playing Apex, but maybe are not. This ain't their cup of tea.
But for the KLiK, we got OG, Carnage, and Killer going. We did call the Carnage and Killer. I think they're their best BR shooters. Something like that. And CTR up next. Chicken Tech is still available, but I believe Cat is available. No.
Nope. Cat is in for.
This is a. Or is Cat coaching from the side? We'll see in a second.
I think Cat might be available because he might have been the one that was out the reset. Or was that Ricky?
That might have been Ricky, but we'll see. We got KLiK going in midnight, I believe, and then we'll wait for the third's information. But, yep, looks like we're on, not Watson's Pylon. We're on another one of the more popular maps that has a very centralized area where a lot of the fighting takes place.
I love playing this middle.
This map is about playing high game and seeing where the team is at and keeping them from taking the top of the ground. Looks like we are playing team deathmatch on this. What? So you play from the high ground, and it looks like just like that the KLiK run down and trade. So we'll see how they push this fight, and they lose the 1v1, and then Gibby Bubble by Gibby Bubble. That was a greedy fight, in my opinion. I think you back up and you just kind of take the damage loss, and then just gets lasered out immediately. So we got Rez, Midnight, and KLiK going in. So about what I expected from the Reapers, and like you agreed with, a lot of strong shooters going in this. And this might be a Reapers game because KLiK, Rez, and Midnight are all very, very strong. I would probably say maybe top 15 in the league right now. Shooters, granted, it's only week 2.
Yeah, but they're strong. Like with those, like you said, granted, it's only week.
Week 3.
Yeah, 3. KLiK and Midnight have shown that they're not scared of any shooter that comes up. They're ready to go, and they're ready to go at it. And then
and the Reaper is kind of out of whack because you don't expect this from the 3-time champions. Another penalty timeout to the Reapers for not submitting lineups. Is this an issue that's going to plague them going forward? Because it's only week 3 and they're 2-0.
I don't want to stir a pot, but I think last season that was Hollywood's job.
Ooh. Are we saying because the immortal Hollywood is gone that they haven't had anybody step up in that role? Because you still have Cutters. You have Cutters there.
Yeah, but he's a player. They're players. Hollywood's that player where, yeah, he's a player, but your man.
He had the managerial skills that Cat needed. Yes. And once again, they worked as a 2-headed giant for a lot of the ways.
Right now, people are saying, might want to say, because they took their first loss, Blaze. You can say what you say, but I still feel like that's going to be a team that you watch out for. There's going to be skill there. They're going to find each other as a team once they start really playing amongst each other. But then you got the leadership of Hollywood. That's a scary mind.
And speaking of change-ups, this game is back tied 5-0. And it looks like the KLiK has taken the high ground on the outside of the perimeter. And now they have to – the Reapers have to push into this fight because if – the KLiK doesn't want to take any more fights. They'll push us into overtime, and it takes 1 kill to win the game at that point. 3 minutes left on the clock, 5-5. Sonar Detect coming out from the Reapers. OG getting caught in rotation as the Gibby. We'll see him drop bubble and heal up. The question is who's going to blink first? Who's going to get impatient and try and take this fight right now? Because it's 5-5, and you see Carnage, like I said, playing the perimeter, trying to, like, take a slow poke approach and probably give his teammates the advantage to push in. But the problem is when you have somebody sitting so far back, taking these fights to try and chip them down, yeah, you might have the health advantage when those two push the 3, but that's still a 2v3 you're going into.
Yep, and there goes the push.
And it sounds like OG's the one trying to spearhead this with the Gibby trying to take up space, but it's hard to take space with the Gibby bubble when you only have so much time to actually improve or take space to actually take a fight. There's a sonar from the KLiK, so now they're backing up, trying to hold the angle. You see the Gibby shield coming up from KLiK. He's trying to laser with that flat line. Pinned behind that box with 3 different people looking, so they're backing up to the door. Now they have the 3 pings, so it looks like the KLiK did move up. And KLiK trying to get these shots, but they're rotating very well through these cover to cover. And the problem is it's 6-0 or 6-5 in favor of the KLiK right now. If I was the KLiK, there's no point to take any more fights. You know you got about 2.5 minutes left.
Protect,
yeah. Why should I take theirs?
Minute
Minute 30 left. And
There it
OG
is.
caught rotating forward. Now
Go
the
back.
KLiK gives up the lead. And the problem is how do you handle this? And the KLiK takes that. Or no,
Oh.
And just like that, we see this impatience. It's looking like the KLiK blinked first. And now
It's 8-6.
this is what happens when you get impatient. This is what happens when you play Apex instead of playing the UEL. You play time, that last minute and a half. You can rotate the Gibby bubbles. You could have rotated your Bangalore smoke. You could have just played keep away for the rest of the match and forced the Reapers to make bad decisions. Now you put yourself in a situation where you have to be aggressive to try and get these 2 kills, bare minimum. And now they're just going to hold that door, and they're just going to play peekaboo. And the problem is doors like this situation with the door, you play back and forth. They somehow got a kill, and they somehow tie it up without making any losses. So now KLiK showing that gun dominance.
Yep, they're up. They're up. 30 seconds left when we had 8+. 8-8.
30 seconds left before we go
Let's
into
see
the
who's
first
gonna
overtime.
blink. Who's really gonna blink?
Now, this is a situation where they were at before where they had to push into the Reaper's face. If I was the KLiK, I would just hold the high ground and let that timer roll out and make them make a decision. And unfortunately, you see the Bangalore ultimate go up, but that's a covered space. That Bangalore ultimate's not going to land and cause any pressure.
10 seconds left. We're still tied.
And I think it actually goes to damage, so...
Whoever has next
All right,
kill wins.
overtime,
Final kill.
next kill.
Sudden death. Who's going to get it?
And the problem is OG's been caught out every time he's rotated to try to make a play. So this is a situation where all 3 push at the same time, so OG doesn't get put in a spot where he just gives up the game or gives up that kill. Because right now, the KLiK has high ground, and now the Reapers have to watch multiple angles to see which direction to potentially come from. And like I said, the KLiK is just sitting on that that outside angle, and then now they both pinged each other. Let's see, are they going to push into that? I will let you see Bangalore smokes. They're probably disguised.
Oh.
All right.
147. It's fine. Leave it.
Not trying to risk it.
There's
You
that
hear
Gibby
talk.
bubble to try and take space, so now they have to back up. This is going to be a game of cat and mouse for time.
Oh.
This is
That was not. That was a.
that is a tactical move. I don't know if it was a good tactical move.
I was like, yeah. And he
And there
went
goes
in
the
by
ping, and they
himself.
backed up to the bottom.
That's fine. Careful.
So this is really a game of cat and mouse because right now the pings are at about a 1 to 2 second cooldown difference between the two.
Oh!
And
that was the
unfortunately,
poke out.
it
I think
looks
that was
like
Carnage.
Killer peeked out and got killed, unfortunately. And that's one of those situations where you got to be wary of because that's
too
what
aggressiveness.
That's somebody who's playing hero ball. You got to play that patient. You got to work as a team because if you try and make one, every time somebody made a singular push from the KLiK, they immediately died. It was one of those situations where you notice the Reapers put their bubble up and then backed off to see how they would react. If you were in that situation where you see the bubble come up, you could have easily rotated around because they had to step out of the bubble to engage in you. Step around, see if anybody's in that bubble. If nobody's in that bubble, you take that bubble because nobody can shoot in and out of it. So then now they giving up their bubble and they giving up space, and that space you could reacquire. And unfortunately, Killer got caught trying to rotate around, and it's one of the things you got to learn from what you see in the game.
Yeah.
Every rotate has been stuffed.
He took Rainbow Siege to heart. Thought he can do another 2-2. But not happening. Thought he was going to rush in there and get another 2-man down, but guess not. And we have CTR next
And
with a
Cat is
minute and
available.
30. Yes, Cat and Cutters.
So we'll see probably Cat and Cutters going over this. Anchor.
We got him and Chicken.
Him and Chicken will definitely be a strong competition. I can see him and Cutters potentially battling out. I think Cutters might have the edge on him because Cutters has been playing his game longer than him. This makes this conversation so much easier. But the real battle is going to be between Chicken Tech and Cat going into this race. Right now, Chicken Tech is 2-0, I believe. Right? Chicken Tech's 2-0 right now?
He didn't play. Yep. He didn't play Skullgirls, and he did not play. Yes, 2-0. 2-0.
So Chicken Tech is 2-0 going against Cat, who has, I believe, lost a game today so far. So Cat's potentially 1-1?
Cat's lost. If I'm not mistaken, they lost FTR. He lost the Racer.
Forza. He's lost Forza, but he's won Skullgirls, so he's at least 1-1.
He won Skullgirls, but they also lost the first game. Not Rocket League. Rainbow.
So Cat's looking at 1-2 right now, going against a 2-0 Chicken Tech, and then him, I believe, who's 1-1 or 2-1. We'll get those tier 1 head-to-heads for you once we get a little bit deeper into the game, as everything keeps updating and developing in front of us.
Yes.
But it looks like we have
have an 8.
All right, so it looks
Never
like we're about
mind.
to get in the CTR here shortly. Like I said, this is going to be it's going to be Global going in, him being the anchor, and Cordy going in. Oh, yeah, because Cordy has been in the league just as long as Cutters, but also has way more reps on this game, so I can see where he's anchoring the Cutters. And so you see Cutters and him lining up pretty well when it comes to some of the sports games, a couple of the shooters. Actually, I can't say that because Cutters was the shooter MVP quite a few seasons in a row. So we see him and Cutters being anchored. So hopefully we see a sports game so him has a better chance of lining up against Cutters. But that is last season's champion going against one of the more improved players of the league. So
let's see.
I
say this is definitely a game that I could see the Reapers taking, just because lineup wise, better. Ooh, Spinneroonie! I love this new background.
I really enjoy this new screen.
Yes.
It's really nice. Helps my ADHD focus.
Yes, I know what's coming next. Spin that wheel.
DVD?
Die by the Blade. I actually enjoyed this.
What a DVD.
Die
Die by the Blade is not a bad game, though.
I enjoy it. I feel like the stakes of that first to kill makes it high intensity, high blood.
It's all right. Global's going to be the one to keep an eye on because he's probably the newest player. He's the least senior player in this game right now. So Chicken Tech is battling against pretty much Cat and Cordy in order to get through. And we'll get the positionings on screen for you here in a second. So we got Chicken Tech in the top left in second place. And I'm pretty sure that's Cat top right.
And then that's Global in fourth place.
But right now you see Chicken Tech hitting the shortcut. Almost falls off the map, but is able to hold it.
Yeah.
Let's see, first and second right now. I'll expect those to be Cat and Chicken Tech right now. See them battling back and forth.
And then
with most likely Global being in fourth place. Let's see, we got a slowdown coming through. All right, first lap completed, and if you look in the middle, you see first place that Crash starting to build up, but you see, what is his sister? Yeah, so that's Chicken Tech top left taking first place, and that's probably Cat in second. Cat or Cordy in second place battling, and and he falls to second, and just like that third place position, we'll find out who that is. So it's Chicken Tech and Global top right. So Global, in fourth place right now. Chicken Tech in first. So
Global doing a nice bounce and then takes second.
So you see the Reapers on the bottom left and right. We'll get you the exact positioning of who. It's probably Cat in the bottom left taking first place from Chicken Tech. So this is going to be a battle for first place because whoever's able to control first place throughout the entirety of the cup is a guarantee to win. Whereas Global has to fight to at least get third a couple of times because if Cat is able to take a first place once or twice, that pole position between him and Cordy is going to be what makes the difference for the KLiK and Reapers.
You see that control with the jumps? How he's just jumping over laps. Those shortcuts is just.
And then it's Cat on the skull guy, as you can see. Chicken Tech is keeping this very close. It's not the stereotypical situation where
he missed
Cat
the
bounces off the wall, loses boost. To see if Chicken Tech's able to take that. And Chicken Tech gets somehow delayed. This race is going to be, I think we're playing the entire cup for once. This isn't going to be like, one team clearly wins.
Yeah, oh, look at that jump. That's what I'm saying. There's shortcuts, the mastery of the shortcuts, and that's done and done right there.
And Cat finishes the race in first, Chicken Tech behind him in second. Global in fourth place, pretty far behind.
Really wanted that trophy.
So with that.
Now, was that Cat who finished first?
That was Cat that finished first with Chicken Tech in the close second.
Because Cordy looked like he was not doing anything, and Cat looked like he was still on the sticks.
Because Cordy bottom right, Cat bottom left. So it looks like Cat came in first, Cordy came in third, and Chicken Tech in second, with Global finishing in fourth.
And you see that one hurt. That one, if you look back, that one looked like it hurt Chicken Tech.
All right, so we'll start this race off strong again. It looks like Cat and Chicken Tech having rough starts right now. Cat in third place, Chicken Tech in second, with Cordy taking first this time.
Hey, Cordy.
Let's see how we go. We got a couple of jumps coming in, and Cordy really starting to cement his lead in this race right now. first place. That gap growing ever
Very
so
yeah.
slightly.
And it's the speed that he's having, the control of his speed, and the knowing when to jump into what shortcut. at what
Cordy's had Blue Flame for most of this race from what I've seen since he's been able to get it going.
time. Yeah.
And with Cat in second now, this is looking like the Reaper's going to take away this point.
Whoa. See what I mean by the shortcuts? He's knowing exactly when to turn to fall right directly into that pocket.
And it looks like that cut a good portion of the track off. And Curry's lead, as you look at the middle of the screen for that lap tracker, is growing. Even Cat is having issues keeping up. And honestly, if I'm Cat, my job is to hold second place. I don't need to catch Cordy anymore. I just need to hold second. And you see right now, Cat hasn't fired a weapon right now. It's a blue shell, just in case, by some freak accident, one to the KLiK.
Is Cordy going blue flames this whole race? Did he just go blue flames this whole race? Jeez.
So that actually looks like Cat's bottom right. We had them mixed up. So that is Cat bottom right killing it right now. And Cordy's still doing a great job holding second in strong demand.
So that's what I was saying. Cordy finished first last round, and then we got Cat finishing. Finishing first this round.
And then going forward, it was normally Hollywood and Cat you had to worry about. But if Cat and Cordy are battling back and forth now, you have to realize like there's no easy rotation anymore going into CTR against the Reapers.
Oh,
and
but
with
Cordy
that, Cat
taking
blocked in first.
Cordy taking a drastic fall back. Now we have what's that? Global in second.
That is Global in second right now with the TNT block on his head. Hopefully he hops that off, and then he takes the.
Cannot.
He's probably going to drop back in pole position.
There it is. And Cordy taking the lead, taking back his second place lead.
Top left, Chicken Tech not showing strong racer performance that we're used to seeing.
That's what I said. I think that first loss, if you can check from it, if we can see a little bit, we can see. Chicken Tech look like this is getting to him.
But we're rolling this next race. Chicken Tech and Global have to get first and second place in order for this game CTR to continue.
Yep. And there it goes. With Cordy taking first place.
No change.
Cordy taking first place, keeping the lead. Let's see how he handles his drift. He has very great control on his drifting right now.
All right, so
bounces and his drifters, he's doing
Global
great.
and Chicken Tech in third and fourth place. This is looking like all she wrote for this because they're still packed up pretty close right now. But as this race continues, you see who's that dropping in the back? That is unfortunately Chicken Tech falling further and further behind. Now the question is, because this is the third or fourth race. This is the fourth race. This is the last race in the Cup, right?
No, this is the third.
This is third.
Yep.
At what point do you say enough's enough and try and get another rep in? I mean, there's 46 minutes left in the half. You got Die by the Blade coming up, which is another time game.
Hey, maybe. You never know. Maybe he's trying to get Global.
Global's showing a lot more promise on this track compared to the others, but this is a situation where I think the Reapers being able to choose their Cup just puts you in a bad spot. And this is probably a time, hey, if you look at your schedule, and this says the Reapers, you need to learn this Cup because they're going to keep going to this until somebody shows a form of competition. And the Chicken Tech, one of the best racers in the league, is showing this level of performance against the Reapers. The Reapers are not going to change anything. If they're comfortable. No. But, hey, this is something we've been asking for since week one. The Third Hat Show is bringing in the guy. But,
yeah, the guy, that's all you just need to know. Just know, the guy, the Third Hat crew is bringing in the guy to make it what it once was.
But, hey, we'll get to that here in a second. We're going to finish up this game of CTR. But Global fighting for it. But
this is a back and forth between – it's a race basically between the Reapers. The Reapers, and there it is. It's over. They took their first – they're just waiting – Global.
No, they got one lap left.
No, we have one lap left, but that was final lap.
Yeah, that's the final lap indicator. And the problem is look at that gap in the middle of the
that's
screen.
what I was gonna say. There's no catching up because there's first and second Chicken Tech just now reached final lap.
Yeah.
He just now got to the final lap. These guys are already halfway through that final lap.
Take the L out of the level. It's over, brother.
Yeah. Now, what is this? Is this the mindset? Maybe did we praise Chicken Tech a little bit too early? Is what you're saying, that nervousness kicking in now? He took 2 straight back-to-back losses. Not him directly, but his team took 2 straight back-to-back losses, and then they took away CTR from him.
And looks like QWERTY and
and there it is.
As you said it before, QWERTY and Cat are battling each other, and QWERTY steals. No, Cat steals first place from QWERTY.
For QWERTY, yep. And then you saw the celebration was basically, you took that from me, and I was supposed to be first. No, I was supposed to be first. And it's not a bad showing, but I know that it hurts Chicken Tech.
And I think this might be a situation where, hey, because mastery of the game and skill of the game should be able to be applied and played no matter the track you're on. And this was just not a strong performance. So it's going to be a question of, it was they had their cup. My guy, you're the head of this team. You can't lean back on that.
That they had their cup. No, yes, you should, especially being tier 1. I feel like that. They had their this or they had their that, especially coming from tier 1s. I don't want no more excuses, guys. And you guys are getting a lot of money to be those guys. They shouldn't just be one him in this league.
True. And another thing to keep in mind as well is this is the 3rd game for the Reapers. They have ran this cup every time they played CTR. So what point do you do the homework? Ooh.
I'm not going to front that little whoop-de-loop from QWERTY. Whoa!
Unfortunately, Chicken Tech misses the jump and falls off the map and puts him out of contention for battling for that number 1 spot. And as you can see, he's shaking his head, and Chicken Tech is...
He's done.
Clearly tilted.
Yeah. Maybe he's a little, jet lag. He just got out of work. He had to drive from there to here. It's a long drive. I know. So
that might be the case, and that was one of the things he brought up last season and the season before is traveling in and having to play immediately is a huge stressor. But the problem is,
and there he goes again, falling off.
But the problem is KIC traveled from California. One of the bots players last season drove 13 hours.
Yeah, I'm
if you have these players, Ambushman travels from Colorado. Sofo is based out of Arizona. So the question is it the time to looking at your travel plans and coming in a little bit earlier because the UEL money's paying you really good.
I was just gonna ask your segue skills A1. I was just gonna say, yes, you could have had that is excuse last season with the I've traveled, I'm tired, but now the UEL is playing you top tier to be that guy for this team. And you're still gonna give us the same excuse of why last season's excuse?
Hey, but new season, somewhat of a new team. These all players are used to. Chicken Tech hits a shortcut to kind of make up some of that time. Fortunately, it looks like the disparity's not as bad on this lap, but I think points are in the favors of the Reapers, and anything short of first or second doesn't give you a chance to compete. Actually, I don't think there's any way they win mathematically. Honestly,
they've lost every
first place position.
Yeah.
So it's either been QWERTY or Cat finishing first. So at this point in time,
it's just a celebration. Like I said, it's just a race between QWERTY and Cat.
And that's
looking like QWERTY's gonna take this one, unless Cat can magically do what he did last time.
I mean, it's possible for him to find that blue shell last second, but he does have a missile in his pocket. That's a wild sentence, but he does have a missile to work with. QWERTY does hit a poison bottle, so Cat does have a chance to actually fire this weapon off and potentially steal that first place from QWERTY. But like he said earlier, this is pretty much a race between the Reapers trying to see who can steal first place.
I love that. I love that little spinner that he does it so fluently. The way he just goes from one leap to another leap with QWERTY. You can tell he's practices drifts.
And you can tell the Reapers are amazingly comfortable on this cup, as they're just pretty much just doing their Sunday drive, even though it's Friday night.
Yeah. A Friday night drive by the lake.
Friday night cruise. DMV gang out here just rolling up and down 95, big chillin'.
He's really drifting down there. Look at that bang.
I mean, this is kind of like 95 because Chicken Tech's driving like it. Can't stay on a track, keeps hitting the wall.
And there it is.
And then Cat and Cordy put down the controllers. Reapers win.
That was a with about almost half until halftime.
39 minutes going into halftime.
They
You got
still
Die by
have
the Blade
time
coming up
to
next.
They could go into half with the 4. All right, and like he was saying, it is finally happening. It is finally time. What time is it?
It's time for the third Hat Summit show, baby. Mr. Logan, talk to the people. Let them know you're here.
Ladies and gentlemen, theys and thems, children of all ages, welcome to the illustrious second hour of gameplay right here at the UEL. I'd like to thank the Third Hat crew for having me, and I gotta tell you, wow, what a momentum grabber that was. Those last 2 games may have shut the KLiK down. If they don't win another game until halftime, they are going to have to kick a cooler and give a Vince Lombardi speech at halftime to get back in it. But this is one of the closest matches that we've had yet, and this is my match of the week. This is supposed to be close. This could be a conference final in the playoffs that we're seeing in week 3 already happening in the UEL. That's the excitement that I'm having right now. Thank you for bringing me aboard.
Man, Logan, making me feel bad immediately. Coming in with that energy, brother. I gotta get up there. But you called it. This is the match of the week. This could potentially be one of these season-ending games. And right now, so close. But the performance is like you said, 2 games back to back, and just heart crushed by the KLiK.
And then 2 games back to back that you would think was in the favor of the KLiK. CTR, this being Chicken Tech's game. How does he feel moving forward, losing?
Hold on a second. I got to walk you back from that. We watched the Cat. The last time the Cat played, he trolled. He got off a 30-hour flight. He came directly from the airport. Chicken Tech, I'm talking to you right now. Came directly from the airport, and he was late. He looked haggard. He looked tired. And you know what? He sat down. First game CDR, he finished backwards twice because he was winning so hardcore. He knows all the little slips, trips, dips, and all the goodness in CTR. All those shortcuts that you love to see. I saw Cat do them. I seen him do it, so I already knew coming into it. If Cordy could hold up his end of the bargain, and boy, did he ever do that, then I thought there was no way in heck that Chicken Tech, with the nerves that they're showing right now, maybe a little Season 8 finals, deja vu, coming back to haunt you. I don't know, but I'm asking the questions.
And I think these are the questions that we need answers to, because it just might be he had a very good showing in the beginning, and then just the moment that little kerfluffle happened, maybe we're seeing that Season 8 Chicken Tech come out where he's like, oh, I'm not the leader just yet.
That is not the place to be. Logan has been putting these tier 1s to the fire, and this is not the place to be. Chicken Tech, when you watch this back, make sure you listen to what Logan's saying, man. He's bringing back Season 8. He's bringing these things up. You started off strong, and now after 2 games, you're already shaking your head on the camera. You're already looking defeated. You cannot do that. You are a leader on this team. You cannot be that guy. Lewis, this is your boy. This is someone you locked in at tier 1. I'm calling you out directly. Mr. Owner of the KLiK, this is your choice.
Yes.
Logan started it. I'm just making it better.
Yes.
Hey, man, you're finishing it up really well right there. Hey, by the way, Die by the Blade is one of those games where any given Friday, anybody can die by the blade. So that one hit in and out of this game, this could be anybody's game. And this is where the KLiK really need to put their foot down and make a stand here. Because if not, it is a slippery slope downhill, and that snowball is rolling like Fred Durst in a wheelchair through a crosswalk.
Oh, my God.
Logan, I'm glad you're here, brother.
Yes.
But just like you said, Die by the Blade is anybody's game. It takes one mistake, and just simply you're out. And it's no longer a best of 3. So if you make those mistakes 2 times in a row, you're out.
Done.
And nobody to blame but yourself.
And then you looking at it, the KLiK have a more dominant, like what we said, fighter core.
Correct.
So possibly, hopefully, that's what they've locked onto. Let's focus on some of these fighters. Let's focus on something this simple, this easy.
But the problem is this game isn't that simple because the way the game interacts, the way people play, and the way even Midnight has done some work in this game in particular.
Oh.
And so with that, as I say, Midnight takes the first round off of Global.
And we have seen Midnight do some incredible things in some fighter games, primarily Street Fighter 6. But I'd love to see it here because this, by the way, this Die by the Blade, because it's so, it's one shot and you're gone. The finality of this game is very, very clear. I think it makes its way to be one of the biggest drama-finding games in the UEL because anybody can win. We saw Chris G go down.
Yes, that one hurts. That one hurts. I had to bring that one up.
Logan, man, just going straight for the heart for everybody.
Yes.
And it's just like you said, Chris G is a world tier fighter.
Yes.
And then Die by the Blade. He just got took him by some random kid on the street. Like,
Literally, that dude has forgotten more about fighting games than I know about all of video games together. And Die by the Blade showed him to be the lesser of two evils.
and as we see right now, it looks like Midnight is continuing in this streak onto Mr.
sweep
OG.
again?
Counter parry.
Here we go.
Let's see. In and out. What do we got, boys?
Good defense.
Stepping in. They're moving these angles, trying to see him try and step in for the insta-kill.
Wait, I hear some commotions going on. They're getting hyped. There it is. OG taking that one from Midnight.
No, that's actually backwards. That's Midnight continuing to be undefeated right now. One life
rookie
left.
sweep.
Oh, yes, this party continues because his mama ain't home yet. She's not going to be home until 6 a.m., so you got from midnight until 6 to get your work in right here on this game.
And that's what's happening. I see it. He's getting his work in. He's doing his thing, and he's showing that why he was drafted number one. This is our number one drafted rookie this season, and he's showing that I'm here. Look at it, back and forth. Oh, with a death. Instant kill.
So clean, so quick, and so smooth. I mean, sometimes I run quick, sometimes I run smooth, but look, they are clean and smooth, and I love those double blades. I love them. They're quick, and you know what? There's a couple moves that can really you can really dash in there and do some damage. And if you're not paying attention, you can cover more ground with those double blades than I think a lot of players in the UEL are giving you credit for.
The dual Wakasashis are also one of my favorite characters from an anime, Bleach. Sorry, Logan, I might make you feel old here. We're both old. But one of my favorite characters, again, Ichimaru, uses that sword, and the sword is known for how explosively fast it was. So seeing it used in the UEL, seeing the personality it has to be able to mix in, move, and just close the gap in an instant is one of the really cool things about these weapons in particular. As you see, a spin into a counter. The defense is back and forth, and then gets the poke in order to get the kill on Carnage.
KLiK. That's KLiK taking Carnage out.
All right, so him sits down, and the Reaper's having a commanding lead over Die by the Blade right now, almost down to the last player. Killer left after him, and the Reapers are only on their second fighter.
Yeah.
Well, that's really got to be thanks to Midnight. He did all the heavy lifting. He's been doing his lat pull downs in the gym. He was ready to carry the team on his back. He wasn't able to get a clean sweep, but now it's up to his teammates because it's a team game to finish it off.
Yes, definitely is team game to finish it off. He did his wax on, his wax off. Now it's time for his team to pick up the slacks.
And honestly, if I'm one of the Reapers coming in after Midnight, I feel great. I feel comfortable. I feel focused because Midnight did all the work. I just gotta take the trash to the can. Yeah. That's all I gotta do.
Coming in after Midnight, you get your good rest, good sleep in, good 8 hours in. Good time to come in after Midnight.
All right, goes for the dash, gets the block, and then goes for the leg on a step in, and that's him down one life.
It's tis but a flesh wound. He'll get back up.
And sure enough, here he is. Now, the question is, can he actually convert the second opportunity from the last flesh wound?
And they're both 1-1. They're both 1-1. So there it is. Him's taking out KLiK. Now we're getting Cutters coming in. What do you think Cutters using?
Cutters will probably hop on the katana or continue with the Wakasashis because Cutters is very simple when it comes to a lot of these games. He likes to just go for the least impact. the simplest answer with the highest ceiling, because if you can get in easy and then get better at it, that's how he's going to play the game. He's not going to sit here and dive into the most complicated thing. He's going to start off small and then work his way up.
And right now they're using.
So do you think? Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Logan.
Oh, I was going to say, do you think that they'll use that double dash, that low dash to start it off? We saw, I believe, Cordy have some great success with that in the past.
It's a mirror match, and no, it's not. It's very interesting. He might. The thing he might do is wait for him to step up, because as you're going back and forth, it makes it harder for you to make reads, and he might change direction quickly and then get it.
There it is.
But just like that, him takes a life off of Cutters. He is not going out without a fight.
And him only has one life left, if you want to be. So there it is. Him is out of here. That's what I was just saying. Him only has one life left. Him is out of here. Now Killer against Cutters 1. And then we have, Rez and then Cat. We haven't seen Cat.
We have not seen Cat yet. Cat is the last player, so it is all up to Killer to push through that. And Killer, back only one game since multiple seasons, he is now in that position where he needs to be the driving force. Chicken Tech faltering. Killer needs to put the team on his back and give them some energy, some lifeblood.
It's Friday 13. Can he do it? Can he get it done?
Killer did go 7-6 after 2 seasons off in their first game, which is a winning percentage. So they're there. They got locked in.
Yeah.
I agree with that sentiment completely, and it looks like
Cutters taking one from because Cutters only has one life left.
Oh no. Cutters exclaiming he's dead, but gets the parry because he had the last second reaction, and Killer goes down, and the Reapers take the lead.
Reapers win.
Or make the lead larger. 5-2.
Look at Cutters celebrating, going crazy. He's ready. He didn't expect that one. He thought he was going to die, but he said, not today. Not by this blade.
But Logan, the question I have for you is, like you said, Killer went 7-6 in a 2-season hiatus. Now he's against a Reapers team, not a new Bandits team. Was that last game just a fluke? Was the organized monster?
Well, that's what we're going to find out. I mean, when you're playing against the best of the best, you are going to be put to the test. And this is their week to show up and show out and show all of us exactly what they have to offer. I mean, after 2 seasons sitting at home, watching everybody, watching your friends, click the buttons, make the money, get the wins. Now you're back under the lights. I don't know. It's a different feeling when you're under the lights. Look, I cast usually around once a week at the HyperX Arena, and I have seen the #1 players in the world get under cameras and under lights and just go, hey. Which button is which again? I mean, it can be traumatizing. It can be a little bit too much because, like I've said before, we don't talk enough about the mental game of esports. And it is a mental game. Just doing this is not going to get you the wins.
Not at all. We try to let them know here at the UEL, it's everything.
And that's one of the things a lot of fighting game players talk about is the mental stack. And you hear fighting game players, hey, use tournament combos, use tournament combos. Tournament combos are so much easier to utilize and run through because it's simpler. You don't have to worry about all these interactions with different characters because that mental stack is a lot lighter. You have to go through 4 high-pressure rounds just to make it in the top 8. So if you're doing every excessive thing constantly, what happens? That battery drains and drains and drains. And like you said, 2 seasons off, now he's back underneath the lights. Is that battery not as resilient as it used to be?
Well, I mean, you got to charge it up and you got to get excited, and you need your team behind you for that. You know, that's what your tier 1s and your GMs need to be doing. They need to get that kick in the booty and get you going, get you rocking, get you hyped up, get you ready to rock and roll. What that takes. If it's a slap in the face or just a good speech, whichever it is, let me know. I mean, if we got a thumb wrestle, to get you into it, I'll bring you to the danger zone and thumb wrestle. Watch out, all right?
Yeah. I'm hyped.
I'm hyped. Logan, maybe you need to be a GM, man. The energy you're giving, like maybe these tier 1s.
No, I want my own team. Titus, I know the clicker in Vegas. I get that. And I am on the West Coast desk of the UEL here in Vegas. But I need a city. Maybe Miami. I don't know. But we need the Summits, okay? As the next team in the UEL. Let me hear you.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're looking for content creators,
This man is the job application out mid-match.
My fault. Sorry. Back
You
to the
send
show.
me your LinkedIn later, okay?
I got you.
Speaking
All right,
of
Spinneroonie.
LinkedIn, we're getting linked into this game of NHL. We're getting the players lined up, and we got the next wheel spin coming up. And what do we got? Street Fighter? StarCraft. This is going to be interesting because this is a game that Jekyll has played extensively, something him has worked with his brother Bubbles, who's on the bots. Another game that Carnage and Global have all touched. The entirety of that KLiK team has a level of comfort in StarCraft. The problem is the same thing for the Reapers. Now, how they grow and how they go forward in that, we'll get to. But right now we got NHL with Jekyll, Chicken Tech, and him going in against Cat, QWERTY, and Cutters. This is probably the best sports lineups between these two teams, and I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah.
I agree wholeheartedly, by the way, because I've seen both of these teams end up playing a little bit of NHL. And growing up with family outside of Buffalo, New York, let me tell you, my grandmother still has the best quote for hockey of all time. John Butchergross still uses it. I asked my Nana, I said, Nana, why do you love hockey so much? And she said, you take men the size of football players and you put them on a thin piece of metal and they suddenly become graceful. And I want to see some grace and some great shots and good passing and teamwork out of both of these teams as we get onto the ice.
I swear.
Shout out to Nana Summit, because that is deep. That touched my core.
That touched my
Speaking
core.
of touching core, we got the puck moving around, a couple shots on goal. Let's see if they're going to trap. Nope, they're going to pass out. See, we have the Reapers in the away jerseys, which I believe is the blue?
It should be. Traditionally, you know what? Every time we get into here, they switch it up. I'm not gonna pretend to guess. I'm not gonna pretend to guess.
So we have the Reapers in the white and the KLiK in the blue.
Boom! There we go.
And unfortunately, the KLiK's defense is kind of holding strong, but that goalie's being pressured constantly since the original first face-off.
And if we go into like the record books, this is a game that QWERTY, this is his game. He was ready for this. He was waiting for this to play. Yes, you got him, you got Jekyll, and they all play this game. But this is, remember back then, the Wonder Twins.
And he has Cutters and Cat as a replacement, and nothing against Bosey. That is a strong
replacement,
upgrade. Yes. But KLiK's move up the ice, missed pass. Now the Reapers are traveling back down. I would like to see that. I would like to see them start spacing down a little bit more on some of these rallies. But once again, everybody's playing tight on the puck, and he tries to beat the goalie.
Is this a 3-ball?
Or one man to beat. Ice is spread 10. How did that not go in?
Oh, that should have gone in. That wasn't the best one-timer that I've seen, but they need to crash that goalie and get that goalie's stamina down. That's what the Reapers need to be doing in those white jerseys. The KLiK on the other side, they just need to put more pressure on the Reapers.
Yeah.
And if you notice, this defenseman sitting back, and you being a hockey aficionado, if you will, when you only have two people pressing the ice against that goalie, it makes it so much harder for you to generate pressure and try and get those recurring shots off to the rebounds at the pad. The puck goes off the pad, and they need to commit three people to that side of the ice.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't leave your goalie hanging out to dry. That's not fair. Look, you can only stop so many pucks. Can you dodge a wrench? I'm just asking.
Great question, but nobody can seem to dodge the defense right now. Great defense for both sides. But is it more so a lack of offensive passing on the KLiK side? There we go. As soon as I say it, they're actually starting to get that puck moving around.
Let's also talk about how that first puck is going to be 3 goals.
That's
3 goals. And remember, first to 5 wins.
3 points into a regular puck, and I think that's a -3 right after that. So the Reapers could potentially score 4 points and then lose all those points if the KLiK gets going.
Or not.
It's still anybody's game right now. We got 28 seconds left in the first period, and not much to show score-wise, but the KLiK's defense is getting a little bit better, and they're not being pressured as hard, but their offense needs to get going.
Yeah.
Good trap. Boom, pass out. I would like to see them have better control when that puck gets passed out, because that's the second time they lost opportunities to get back up the ice off that pass out. And we got 5 seconds left. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Reapers take one Hail Mary shot. Nope. So we're going to get that ice flip, and it's going to be the Reapers traveling south this time.
Yeah, there's no rules in this hockey game. It's 3-on-3. It's like going into your cousin's backyard and hoping that it all works out in the end. So I don't know why they're not icing the puck. There's got to be some strategies here outside of the normal rigmarole of hockey that I'd like to see, because that's the coolest thing about the UEL is we don't play retail style games here. So the different strategies employed here could make all the difference. And I'd like to see them try something a little crazy here.
And that's one of the things, too. There's no high. Just like
there we
that.
go.
And the Reaper score going up to ice. And, Logan, I'm pretty sure you watch every weekend. That is one of the things we talk about is traveling up and down the ice and comfort the teams.
It's different for each team, but I got to tell you, it's always been easier for me to go down the ice. Coming up the ice has been harder for me. However, I see it work both ways here. But that was a goal.
The Reapers take the lead 3-0.
3-0, and are they gonna go for another to get 4-0?
Nope. Goal. Risky pass out. I like to see it, but let's get that puck across the ice to that lone man on the side. Lose control. Stretch the goalie. Come on, guys. And then he holds the puck too long. He had the man on the far side of the ice, and I think that would have been an opportune time to pass because the defender was late on the return. But Reapers, once again, keeping the puck on the KLiK side of the ice. The KLiK get it. And like Logan was saying, you got to get this puck out of there. Force them back. Force them to trap down there. And one of the things is, too, in a lot of time in hockey, some people getting smoked and getting checked.
Yes, 2-1, 2-1.
There you go.
There it is. Boom!
Nice stick skill to get the backhand on the left side of the goalie right there for an easy 4-1 lead for the Reapers.
If the Reapers score again, they can. That's the win.
Well,
right there.
it's over. It's over. 5-0. Stick a fork in them. The KLiK are done if they do this. Look, the Reapers have been poke checking that puck away from the KLiK all night long, and that may be a skill that the KLiK need to learn. But the first skill they need to learn is just how to get the puck long enough to take a couple shots. Because right now, puck control has definitely been going to the Reapers.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That was
definitely
scary.
agree on that. And one of the things I was about to say before that last goal is, in hockey, certain checks in certain places of the game is very important. Certain rules are have to be followed. Yeah. There's none of that here. Somebody can just get blasted mid-ice and be taken out for a play. I'm not seeing any more physical hockey than like you've seen in the early 90s with Gretzky and these guys just getting absolutely decimated on ice. That's maybe something the KLiK might want to look into.
Yeah, throw a big body check. Throw a cross check. Throw some hands in the air. Wave them like you just don't care. Do something quick because it's almost over.
That could have been.
I'm going to start singing in a second.
That could have been scary. The KLiK could have took away 3.
Lose a chance on an easy in between the leg shot for a -3 to put themselves back into the game.
That could have been scary, but they would. Is it the nerves? We got Chicken Tech Jekyll.
All right, 3v2. You got a man in the lead position. Loses the puck. Looks like a little trip, but hey, this ain't regular hockey. That's legal.
Look. This ain't. This ain't.
One man to beat. 5-0. Nope. The goalie actually adjusts and rotates. That goalie's low on stamina. Keep the rush up. Keep that rally up.
What?
Now they got to trap it. They can't let it out.
I wish they would bring back fighting like in Blades of Steel in the original Nintendo. We need some more drop the gloves in these games.
Yes.
That would be interesting, but then how would the UEL... Oh,
that is it. Game over. 5-0. Reapers showing their domination. This is what they do. Wow. Oh, man. We're looking at, what, 6-2?
And if you actually want to be funny about that, the Reapers won that game 5 to -3.
Yeah, because that was in -3 with the money puck.
There's no negatives in hockey. There are no negatives in hockey. There's only positives. So they won 8-0.
Actually, there was some negative. We watched how the KLiK played.
Oh, yeah. Look, they're going to need to practice that game. Maybe even go out and play a little street hockey on the basketball court out back. To just, you know what? That's not the worst idea I've ever had, by the way. Just to explain some strategies and how you want to do it, that may be a way. Do it in IRL. Show everybody in real time what you need on the ice, because I think it gets convoluted. You get those guys skating back and forth and all over the place, and it gets a little convoluted on the screen. But maybe if you took them out back and literally went back to being in 6th grade for a hot second and just went, all right, you go there, I'm going to do this. Break it down to the nitty grit.
I don't want to sound like the bad guy. But isn't that what the GMs and coaches are doing when they're playing the games? Hey guys, go over there. Hey guys, move there. And you're still going down this badly.
Well, are they? You guys are on site. Are they actually are the GMs and coaches doing their job? Look around.
Hold on. This is what I'm going to say. Chicken Tech was in game.
That is once again one of those situations where, as a tier ones are your highest played players last season. It's like, hey, you're still a gamer, you're still kind of trying to figure everything out. Tier 1 now has to be a leader, and here we go straight into StarCraft.
And a wheel spin. What are we getting next? And then we'll get into the StarCraft. Let's see what we're gonna get. What we're getting. Give me something good. Give me good. Fortnite. No,
brother.
Yeah, we're getting Fortnite. Is Cordy available?
Skibbity Toilet. Riz. What the Sigma.
Is Cordy available?
And as you actually see on Midnight's screen right now, he's actually taking his drones to mid. Oh, no. So what you see happening right now is probably a strong chance. I'm going to speak a little quietly because I don't want the
other guys to hear.
Yeah, but it looks like the drones are coming in to start doing a cannon rush. And as you see, they're starting to drop a lot of these pylons and allow him to build. And you notice the Mount Midnight sent did not actually set him back on what he's building in his base. So what you're going to see here is Midnight start building out his base with some of the pylons and start going forward. So if his cannon rush, which you see him start actually acting right now, for the first push is unsuccessful, he's still able to contribute to his team, but it's looking like nobody's interacting with him. And if that being said, if all these crystals drop and all these bases get built, whoever this is that's getting built on like that is going to just get eradicated immediately. It looks like we're back on Midnight's base side of things, actually seeing what he's controlling. He still looks like he's building a Warforged. So what he's probably going to build from here is either Stargates, or I can't remember the other thing he needs to build. He's going to go for a tech build, which he's going to go into Void Rays, which is the ships we always see all the time that look like flying squids, or battleships. So from there, he'll build cybernetic cores, which would increase the power of his ships, and then he'll build into Void Rays, and then build into battleships. But this is a strategy that Ricky used last time he played, where you saw him rush out, cannon rush, and took out 2 people, and it still had an Armada behind him. So Midnight right now, the Reapers have a blanket strategy across the team. Hey, this is what we're doing. And is that somebody moving? No, that's that base that got attacked by the cannon push that Midnight set up. So they're trying to bail out right now. So Midnight is actually trying to build, and there goes that base right now. So that's a player who's probably going to be eliminated here soon. And just like that, guys, gals, in-gamers, and everything between at home, StarCraft is no longer being played the way we used to play it last season.
Not at all.
You have to adapt. And the Terran is just not
Everything's available.
Everything's available. There's certain strategies you can do. You don't have to worry about doing these 10-minute builds into tech and then this and then that. You're able to streamline so many of your processes now because everything builds almost at the drop of a dime. You gotta pick better options.
And the fact that that's available to us now, the Reapers being what the Reapers are, they've already had strategies where they can lock in like, yo, this is what we're building towards, this is what we do. The fact that you cut out the building part, the wait process, and just be like, hey, do this, everybody.
Yeah, there's no more resource gathering.
No.
So the Reapers all can go, cool. I know I get to cut off 60% of this game.
Yes.
60% of the game is gone. The 40 to 40% is just knowing what I need to click. And that's all they have to do now.
And when you do that to a team like the Reapers, that's dangerous.
That's just clean, free optimization.
That's free. It's free.
It's free real estate.
It's not TL.
But 11 minutes left in the half. If the Reapers want to, they could probably wrap this game up and still get another game in before the half. But at the same time, we haven't seen much from what's going on the KLiK side of things. We saw one of the players go down. But I think we see some attacks and fighting. If you look down on the bottom left of Cat's map right now, those exclamation points are
Ooh.
Oh,
no.
So we cut in the Carnage, who's clearly been a victim of Rez's cannon rush. And you see Ricky at the bottom laughing on his camera. And unfortunately, Carnage might got set back far enough. He might have stopped the initial push. But the race he chose and the build route he's going is just putting him further and further behind. And it's just...
He needs some milk.
He's gonna need one of those U.S. government stimulus packages at this point, because, buddy, this is oh god,
oh my goodness,
no,
wow, wow.
If you guys didn't see in that brief moment, that is a literal armada of Protoss up there.
If you need a little picture of it, look at the bottom right, bottom left,
the bottom left,
and you see all that red.
I don't think that's friendly, Coach. I don't think that's friendly at all.
So it looked like Carnage is just at this point, he's finding a way to not die. because they're coming for him. We was watching Jekyll. This is Jekyll. Now we're watching Ricky.
Back to Ricky, who once again had a strong performance last time he played on this, and looks like he's getting his gates up. Looks like he has Stargates up now, so we should see that Void Ray Armada that he is known for getting ready to spin up. And on top of those Void Ray bonuses for attack damage, he's building the turret perimeter as well. And the thing is, once you actually get into the Stargates, you don't have to worry about placement because air units don't have to worry about collision. So,
5 minutes.
5 minutes left in building.
Possibly get Fortnite. You think we get Fortnite? 4 minutes left.
If the KLiK is able to mount any sort of a resistance going in this game, we might not run into. We might not see the game end before then. But right now, I think.
Who do you think's winning so far? It's got to be. It's got to be the Reapers, right?
Oh, I mean, it's a close game, right? Third, it's a real close game.
And I hate to be that guy as a commentator when I get able to see both sides, but it's very ambiguous right now. One KLiK player has gone down, but depending on how the KLiK builds forward, it does not matter. And it looks like we're looking at.
Oh my God, that's the Armada.
That's Carnage's ground forces, I believe, trying to push through all to the Protoss wall.
You know what this reminds me of? The final battles in each and every single Lord of the Rings movie, right? Like, this is so epic, it's ridiculous.
Or The Day After Tomorrow? Was that the movie with Will Smith? And
I don't know. He slapped me, and I won't go back anymore.
Oh, man, Logan, I'm sorry you had to experience that on national TV, but I definitely have it clipped and saved. But as you were saying, he's right, these battles are epic and they're insane because it takes one interaction early in the game. As you saw, one player gets eliminated, and then this happens, where just an Armada just breezes down on you. And it looks like this is him from the KLiK getting attacked right now by these Terran ground troops. And they're just kind of rolling through the base. And it looks like him wasn't able to get his Air Force Armada up online. So now he's just going to get steamrolled. It looks like he was just at the last bit of getting everything up and rolling. And it looks like he still has units actually gathering resources, which is one of the things you don't need to do in this game mode.
No,
because you have all the resources.
That's the new game mode, right? That's the whole point of the new game mode. No resources, just build and kill.
Who do you blame there? I blame leader.
That is a leadership situation.
You should already know. Why is your team focusing on resources? What are you doing?
And as a Protoss, your best thing to do is to actually early expand, and get some of those forward operations going. As you look, Killer has a enemy line of turrets, and then here comes those Void Rays and battleships coming in, and it looks like Killer tried to reset, but now you got to take him all the way out because
killed his own starport. Yeah. Come on,
he did. This is game.
All right, Killer is out, so we have. Oh,
sheesh,
no.
My gosh. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is that moment in 300
God.
where all the arrows rain through and you think it's going to be a happy ending and like,
nope.
Nah. It's only death.
Yeah. And there it is. Fortnite. Let's get Fortnite.
So I think that from sound the call from the stage was a forfeit, I believe.
Really? They went through all that to forfeit?
Oh, that hurts me. I agree with you.
We'll get the confirmation here in a second, but there's no way they went through all that just to forfeit the last second because it looked like the victory screen did pop up at the very end.
It did. I saw the victory screen.
I
mean, why would you go through all that? That's like getting all tucked up and not going to prom.
Maybe they wanted to take away the victory screen. Maybe they know the loss. They were like, we forfeit. Yeah, I didn't technically win one. We forfeited.
I think it might have just been. I think that if the forfeit was to be called, I think it was when the cannon rush at the beginning of the game where two players showed up in front of one of my teammates. But speaking of just two things going one way to the other, let's get to look at the tier ones, Logan. Are you ready to take a look at this?
Yeah.
I've been waiting all day long to take. Oh, boy, look at that. So, Chicken Tech, I mean, 2-2 is what the kids call mediocre. No one uses that term anymore, but that is what mediocre is. Whereas Cat, he went 10-1 off of a plane ride, 30-hour plane ride from China. He went 10-1, and he is now 4-1, looking on his way to another 10-1 victory.
Sounds very demure, very demure.
Stop it.
Very mindful.
Oh, God, I'm surrounded. But like you said, that was a 10-1 Cat off a 30-hour flight. This is rested, back adjusted to U.S. time, Cat. 4-1 already. Chicken Tech in middle of the road 2-2.
Do you even see his movement and his graphic? It almost says, I don't know, maybe. Look at it.
I'm trying.
I don't know, maybe.
Am I tier 1? Not yet. Maybe.
I am going to be very demure and mindful and not comment on that one, but it is not looking good for the head-to-head matchup, not to mention not looking good for the KLiK right now. Down by 5, 4 minutes left in the half, and the KLiK does have one timeout left if they want to stop this timer and play Fortnite, but I don't think Carnage is available. No, it's 5v5. So fortunately, Carnage is able to come in on the backside of this, but the problem is are you going to send in Carnage and Killer?
No, you FF this. Have you seen Cordy and Ricky play this game?
I was just about.
I mean, look. Don't do this to yourself. It's gonna come up on my show if you do.
And then,
I'm calling it right now. If you go into this game, you're gonna end up on technical timeout.
And before you do all that, you talk about Cordy and Ricky play this game together. You've brought it up. Ricky's brought it up. The only shooter that Ricky is scared of is his cousin.
And who's going in too?
Possibly be going in with him.
Yeah, Cal Louie is his cousin who is going to be in the game with him, and Ricky's scared of him. Plus, you got Cordy. I have seen Ricky and Cordy literally troll entire teams on their own in this game this season. So you know what? I don't want to play them in this if I'm the KLiK. This is gonna demoralize me before halftime, and I don't need that juju on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, but here goes the wheel spin for what's coming up after the half.
What are we gonna see? Hopefully something that the KLiK can sink their teeth into and get.
Final Stand Ragnarok, not an issue with the game, just not a game I think the KLiK would want. Like, there's a strong chance of either the team wins. It's a 50-50 game guarantee, or most likely, but not one of those games where you can win and feel like, I won. It's not that feel good win if they do win it.
No, this one, it's one of those wins where we'll take it, but they need something to charge them back up, to give them that battery, to be like, hey, we're still in the running. Because right now I feel like if the excuse of none of the games have shown up, it's one possibly thing, but they shouldn't be that many excuses coming into this game. You guys showed those first 2 games were really good. I didn't expect. I mean, of course I did. It's the Reapers, but I was hoping for something else.
Ragnarok is not a morale builder for a team because you can't tell who's winning until it's over. And look, I can tell you this. I've watched enough of these now where if you get the highest kill streak in that game, if you are able to kite your opponents together, you are going to win the match overall. If you're in first place with that, it's been the deciding factor in most of those matches. But like you were saying, Third, it's not a morale builder really, because at the end of the day, you have to wait to find out if you won. It's not like, I kicked your butt. It's, hey, did I kick their butt?
and then like you win, and like I said, that delay is so huge because you win, you're just like, we won. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
We got a point.
All right, so we're having some technical difficulties probably with the game or with setup, but
I love technical timeouts. They're my favorite. Because I love talking about myself. It's hard being tall, dark, handsome, and modest, but somebody around here has to pull it off. Look, you can check out Technical Timeout with Mawa each and every single Wednesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's 6 p.m. Pacific. Look, it's only a half an hour out of your week to get caught up on all the great UEL action that you may or may not have missed and find out what's coming up in the week that is going to continue on Thursday. Week 4 is right around the door, and you want to know how week 3 went. And trust me, I do not pull punches.
No, he does not. And like he said, only a half an hour, but it's a well-spent half an hour. I'm always laughing, always enjoyed, and always informed on what's coming up next, what to look forward to, and what I might have missed.
One of the things I love doing is, everybody in the league knows this, I love kicking Titus in the shins when it comes to decisions in the UEL. It's all the love, but I could definitely say Maelstrom, getting out on the wheel, and then bringing Logan in for technical timeout. Titus, kudos to you, sir. I have to give you flowers on that.
And I love Maelstrom so much, by the way. You're preaching to the choir right now.
It's such a great game to watch because there's so many just miniature intricacies, navigating the sea, team builds, and then fights. And
then monsters.
And then I'm a One Piece fan, so yay, Luffy.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
On the open seas, baby. Look, that game's a shooter. It's a strategy game. It's got all the fun. And you know what? Everybody wants to be a pirate when they're a kid, right?
Oh, yeah.
So let's fulfill that. Let's board a boat and take out those dwarves, take out those humans, take out, I forgot the other ones real quick.
The undead and the orcs.
Orcs. There you go. I was going to say ghouls, but I'm like, no, that's not it. They just ride in ghost boats.
Correct.
But whatever. It is one of the most exciting games, and I love how behind it the Maelstrom folks are. Like they are with us, riding it as riding our on our tail with another ship right beside us as we traverse these 7 seas of Maelstrom. Look, they're giving us they're all with us, and we're taking and running with it. And I hope you are enjoying Maelstrom as much as we are at home.
Yes, I know I am. Hopefully we'll see some UEL boats coming in some DLC packs later on.
But speaking of DLC packs and UEL boats, these systems in these games could not run any better if it wasn't for our partner, SurfThing PCs. My big head's in the way, but check them out, surfthing.com. If you want to be an in-gamer, get the equipment an in-gamer runs on, check them out. They're great. This is what we've been running on, and as you see, these games run flawlessly. Frame drops, no drop combos because of these PCs. Network, that's not our problem, but the equipment will get you taken care of.
And when we talking about running and keeping us running, thanks to Sly for keeping us running, keeping the brain boosted, keeping the power energized, and keeping us ready. I think Chicken Tech might have taken this one. This one puts you to sleep. But
Did he take the dream or the chill? Because
I think
the
he
chill,
took the dream.
Yeah, because the chill should just mellow you out, man, and make you not care about all the stress and anxiety around you, bro. But if you mess up and you take that dream, it's got 5 grams of melatonin in it. You will wake up and go, how did I get to my couch?
He would wake up and be like, how did I lose to the Reapers?
Oh.
But one thing to talk about is potentially the Tier 2 matchup, because we've been going up and down with these Tier 1s and Tier 2s, but Tier 2s not looking the best or looking better than some of the Tier 1s. So let's see what's going on.
See what they're doing, because it's OG and Cutters.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wow.
It's not
Well, it is telling though. It is the tail of the tape here. I've said it before. If your Tier 1 is winning in the UEL, chances are your team is winning as well. But looking at these Tier 2s, guess what? 2 and 3, not getting it done, but 3 and 1. Yeah. Well done.
Yep, and you can see the like you said with the graphics, the hypeness of Cutters. That's the energy they're bringing in to keep that lead. And what is it that is it the what do they have to do to change this 2-3 lead? Because it's only going to keep going down. It's going to be 2-4, 2-5, 2-6. The more they keep flopping these games, LeBron Jaming these games.
Wow. LeBron didn't do nothing to deserve that. But one of the things that KLiK needs to do is they need to once again reassess that this is the champion. This is a 3-time champion team. They've only gotten more powerful. So, yes, you want to win this game, but you need to start tightening up on each and every individual microtransaction interaction in these games. But it looks like we're getting...
All right. No, I just wanted to point out that look, it's important to watch what weapons are chosen here, because some of these guys will choose a purple weapon over all that gold. You see all that glittering gold out there? Well, you know what? It's not enough just to have a gold weapon. You have to be able to pick your gold weapon. And as you've seen, he's playing with a purple one as well right now. So the lesser gun sometimes is the better option. I've seen even guys go for blue guns because it's their favorite as Ricky gets rocked.
Actually, that was Mr.
Ricky.
OG. That was Ricky and QWERTY building onto their base. They took too long to get out. They get trapped, and Mr. OG goes down. Now, we're at Carnage, who's probably their best bet to try and battle in this game. The problem is, though, can Carnage actually deal with QWERTY, KLiK, and Ricky, plus 2 other Reapers who are just going to be there to support their 3 carries?
If you really think about it, you got QWERTY, KLiK, Cutters, Ricky, and then Midnight. Midnight's not a slack. It might not. Maybe Fortnite's not. We haven't seen him do what he does in Fortnite, but he's not. When it comes to shooters, that's a strong lineup.
Absolutely. No, I was just going to say, though, this is the thing is because we're older, third, we don't really play build. That's for the younger folk. If I want to build something, I call a contractor because I'm an adult. But I'll tell you right now, they're building for WAP, weapons and positioning. Look, Cardi B knows a lot about shooting games. It's weapons and positioning is what that stands for, kids.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Weapons and positioning.
I'm stealing that.
But speaking of weapons and positioning, you see Carnage just now built a trap into that box, so if he gets pressed in, they might get hit by it. But the problem is, I think he might be one of the last people alive for his team. So once again, battling against the odds against Ricky, who's still currently active. And I don't know what other Reapers are around, but with the circle coming down and him being at the very bottom of it, that is not a good place to be.
Yeah. And that's probably this, like you said, with the younger audience. They used to this build. They're used to climbing up all the way to the top and getting away from this, getting away from the circle. So, is him having an issue with being the one person and trying to find a way to have high ground when you have a Reapers who are very excited, as we can hear from over here, but
yeah.
And I do believe from the call-outs from Cutters, how do you let me kill you? You're the best Fortnite player? You are garbage. You are garbage. 30. Why did you let me kill you? Paraphrase, mind you.
I'm 30. No, I was gonna say, there's this guy that went viral. He plays ball. He's 40 years old. He goes, I'm 40. Cutters just hit the new one and hit you with the, I'm 30. What are you doing? You're supposed to be the best Fortnite player in the league, and I'm 30, and I'm beating you.
Today is not a good day to be a KLiK member right now.
No, it's not. And you know what? I've been hearing all week long how I was going to end up 8-2 after this. Well, unless they can get into halftime and sell their soul to the devil or something, it's not looking good. The Reapers only need to win 10 to call this a day.
Hey, I only know one good KLiK in history, and there's no Triple H Shawn Michaels out there. So,
ooh, that's a tough sell to be compared to them.
Yeah.
But like you said, they have to do something because right now going to that half down. Let me do some quick maths. 7. It's down 6. My bad. I can't count. I can't count. Sorry, but
I wasn't going to correct you. I needed an abacus.
I had to use my fingers and toes just now very quickly.
Yeah, I was on the calculator.
Speaking of the calculators, back to a little bit of the tier 2s. OG on that calculator hopefully can calculate where to find some power or some motivation from his team because this is just getting worse.
And we're watching Carnage right now. He's playing a low game, still has builds happening around him. I just wish that we'd see more of a high build from the KLiK so they don't get stuck with the low ground.
I think the way this build's going so far, there you start seeing the high builds going up. The way Carnage was approaching that, he was only building to what he needed to build to because you don't want to rush because the way the Reapers play, how coordinated they are, he could have easily gotten alienated and dropped off his build by the base getting destroyed. So I can understand him pacing himself, but the problem is with the quality of your teammates that you have on the backside on this Fortnite game, you might not have the opportunity to be playing very calm. And so honestly, after the way Cutters talked to me, the way I lost to him that last round, I would immediately ran him down, put him in the box, and let him know that, yeah, I'm done here. You're not talking to me like that again. But you still got Cordy, still got Ricky, and you still have Kyle on that backside.
Right. And which, like I said, if this was still 3v3, those were the 3 that's going in. Those are 3 that are arguably probably the best Fortnite players in the league right now, next to Stars and
Rad and Connor, honestly. And that's the matchup I'm looking for is the Ghost Reapers game. Hopefully Fortnite rolls with those optimal lineups. But right now, we're here in the thick of it with Carnage trying to build his box around through. And then just like that, Carnage goes down. And Reapers take another point.
8-2 going into the halftime. Ouch. It hurts. It hurts so bad. That's what I heard come from the KLiK side.
Everything hurts. They're like a 60-year-old man after 40 years of wrestling in the WWE. Everything hurts.
They need a tourniquet to stop the bleeding. Somebody tie it off for him. Like, I seriously, we take timeouts in this league for mistakes for the most part. but we do not take timeouts to gather ourselves as a team, sit down and say, hold on, wait a minute, let's stop this momentum, let's take a moment to ourselves, let's gather ourselves as a team, let's go all in. Yay, coach. Look, in Rainbow Six Siege, in professional, Rainbow Six Siege, if you take a timeout, you are 80% chance of winning the next round. If you take a timeout to clear your heads and do your thing, the team that takes that timeout has an 80% chance of winning the next game. I'd like to see more mental timeouts as a team because we've seen so many blowouts this season. I don't want to see these great games like this get into other blowouts because if we keep having this, you're all going to be traded.
And it's
But I couldn't speak on that hard any harder. But speaking of timeouts, we do have the forced timeout going into halftime now. Logan, I'm going to expand upon that while we figure this out. And hopefully the KLiK goes back and watches that last couple of minutes and hopefully expands upon that. But thank you guys for stopping by. Logan, glad to have you here. Hopefully you're still here. But we will be back in 15 minutes for the second half.
Yep. Yo, and welcome back to the halftime show. It's your boy AV, and I am here with Lockdown.
Yes, sir.
And joining us for a very special portion of the halftime show is the man, the myth, the legend, Logan.
Oh, hold on a second. I can do you better than that.
Hey, let's do it.
The man, the myth, the miracle, the excellence of intelligence, the innovator of information, the pinnacle of perfection, the evolution of revolution, the truth, and a better man than trouble man. I got more style than Joey. I live more dangerously than Paulie, with more brains than Bobby, and more woo than flair. If it's violence you want, it's violence you get, because it's paid to torture my cross. And tonight, it's your cross to bear. Win without me if you can, get paid if I let you. I'm the man who put the $1 million man in my pocket. I have 1,001 suits and the shoes to match.
Hey, yo, he got the pin drop, bro. Let's go.
Logan. A lot of energy. Logan. Love hearing the energy, man.
Guys, I just got a question for the both of you. What are your thoughts on this game? I am going to start with Lockdown himself. Lockdown, tell me what's on your mind.
Man, I've been in the building watching this whole match, and I got to tell you, right from the jump, you had a situation in the first two games, first couple of games, you got KLiK getting some wins, but they barely got the wins that they got. And even in Rainbow, Chicken Tech got the 4K, but in any other world, that was a W strat by the Reapers. Mm-hmm. So this game could very easily be 10-0 right now.
Oh, wow. That is interesting. Logan, what is your take on this?
You know what? I'd love to tell you you're wrong because that makes for better TV. But guess what? I'm going to have to agree with you wholeheartedly on this. Look, the only thing that they've really done well was that Chicken Tech 1v4 there. Besides that, they have struggled. Both teams, by the way, setups and timeout. I mean, come on.
Speechless.
It's week 3, season 9.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I need you to just do better. Please.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. And I can tell you right now from being out there and watching, I can see the cat, they're winning right now. And still, only thing in his mind is, we lost 3 timeouts. That's unacceptable. But that's also that's a championship mentality. That's why they are who they are. That's what they do every season.
Honestly.
They're competing with each other right now. It's they're almost acting like KLiK's not even there. They're competing against each other.
And honestly, I love hearing every single time that Ricky or anybody else wins a fighter, all I hear is, but we don't have fighters though. And then
they're gonna make a T-shirt out of that. That's gonna be in the UEL fall season drop. We ain't got fighters.
Well, I can tell you, Ricky's been waiting all season to play Skullgirls, and he ain't even shown everything he's got yet. So I'm excited to see how he takes that going in the rest of the season.
Oh yeah, and then not only that, seeing Cutters pop off in Fortnite after saying, "Yo, I'm 30. Bro, I thought you said you were the best Fortnite player in the league. What is going on?
Well, I can tell you from what I saw, Carnage is usually a controller player with Fortnite, and he was playing keyboard and mouse. So interesting note there. I don't know if that was a new transition maybe that he had recently that could be affecting his game, or could have had some controller issues with setup.
Well, you know what? Does that consider him to be the chump?
Nah. Here's the
Nah,
question:
I think we got
How
something
old
better
is
than that.
Carnage? How old is Carnage? Because
That's a
Good question.
Because you know what? That's where you
I think like mid-20s.
depending on your age. Yeah, depending on your age, you have to jump from console to PC at some point and
Right.
go that key and M and get crazy with it, or M and key if you want to be that insane. But it's not easy. However, I'd like to think that at this day and age, with the money that's being paid out to our players, that at this point, week 3 in the league, you've gotten on a computer.
Absolutely, and that's what they need. They need to be using that contract money to go ahead and get them a SurfThing, because if you're a player in the UEL, it's time to upgrade. And SurfThing is the upgrade.
Well,
Sorry, had to make
honestly,
a little plug.
and to like Logan is saying, even with this being, week 3 of season 9 of the UEL, and with the money that is being paid out for these players, why is it that we're having blowouts?
Honestly, I think what it comes down to, when it comes to the Reapers, I think it's an obvious reason. They're one of the teams that had very few changes, and they're a championship team. So in their mindset, this is just another day at the office. They're playing the same 100% they were last season. They did lose Hollywood, but they added some new pieces. Midnight has been very impressive. Callie actually only played a little bit in like season 5, and he comes returning after multiple seasons, and he's performing like a vet as basically a rookie.
Yep.
So I think it's just a matter of they just have the team in the mindset, and KLiK has a lot of potential, but they all got thrown together this season. Like, they weren't a team before. So it's just like a whole new team, and that's what a lot of teams are going to struggle with. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
That's true.
Well, the KLiK were supposed to be dominant over the Reapers and Fighters. We haven't really seen that yet. And the Reapers are supposed to be dominant in racers and strategy. Now, we've only seen, one strategy and one racing so far? So that's a heck of a lot of games on the wheel. Oh, 2?
Forza and CTR. They lost Forza to KLiK.
Oh, CTR 2. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but there's still a bunch of games on there. And they only have to win 17. They got to get to 17. All you need is 9 more games. I'm just saying, in the rest of the half, there's a possibility you could get to 17. Did you hear the hamster wheel turning? Not very fast. That hamster's old. He's fat, and he doesn't go very fast. But once he gets going, watch out.
You might not be calling me fat, though.
Oh, you're the hamster?
My hamster in my head. Unless your name's Larry.
Okay,
that would be,
CM Punk.
Yeah, but
you get that reference.
it has been a really, really enjoyable game today. Honestly, I'm really loving the energy coming from both of the teams. I'm loving the pop-off coming from Cat, coming from Chicken. The tier 1s are showing out. The tier 2s are also doing their thing. I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what's going to happen coming into the second half of this game. I really want KLiK. I want to see KLiK doing more. They've got it. They got to step their game up, and they got to step their game up now, because the Reapers are fired up.
And I think one thing we need to watch for in the second half, and I know Logan's going to be right on top of it, is could this be the second match in a row with a lackluster performance by tier 1 of KLiK?
Yeah,
you got a question.
That's the question, because Jekyll outplayed their tier 1 in their first or in their last game, I should say, by an incredible amount. To be quite honest with you, I questioned on technical timeout. Does that make him the leader? Because he was tier 7. Well, they moved him up to tier 6, whereas Billy the GOAT is going to try to trade for him this week. I'm calling that right now. Billy the GOAT is going to put in a trade for Jekyll this week.
Hey, I could see it. That would be a good trade, but
hold on one second. Remember, we talked about this earlier. Jekyll's the only one that's a champion on that team as
Absolutely.
well.
He
He
is.
knows what it takes to get to the other side. Season 7, Andy was a Reaper. So you know what? Jekyll may have been the guy to talk to about some things for this week. I don't know if Tier 6 is doing him justice.
Honestly, I will say that I've seen a lot of growth from Jekyll coming from. So he's, with him being a dominant force when he was with the Reapers, and then being traded over over to the Cobras. I do feel like his skill and his gameplay turned a little bit lackluster. Like he didn't stand out, and I think he took that serious, because I can't tell you how many times there were combos that he dropped last season, and he was just like, I can do better, I can do better, I can do better, and look where he is now.
Yeah, I think he felt a little slighted that after the championship he got let go from the Reapers and got traded. I think he felt a little bit slighted, and he kind of came in with the chip on his shoulder. Yeah, he came in with the chip on his shoulder, kind of like, hey, I got to prove that I am a Tier 1, I'm a Tier 2, I am a championship player. And I think he's coming out this season trying to prove that. And if they don't raise up his tier, I could see a lot of teams in the future looking to make some moves to try to get Jekyll.
Yeah. I definitely agree with you there. But that is going to bring us to the end of our halftime show. Logan, thank you so much for joining us here. We can't wait to see you back for tomorrow's game. And we might even get you back for the halftime show. I don't know, man. I love this segment. So, anything you have to say before we leave?
Of course I do. First of all, if you can't be good, be quick, because then you won't be noticed. But secondly, I need you to do me a favor, do yourself a favor, and do everybody around you a favor in the UEL, because you will be filled with so much UEL knowledge. You'll be giving it out to your cousins, uncles, brothers, sisters, nephews, daughters, roommate, and they're going to be like, I don't understand what you're talking about. But you need to watch Technical Timeout each and every single Wednesday night at 9 Eastern, that's 6 Pacific, do the math, and you will be filled in with all the awesomeness of the UEL from the past week and from the week to come. And guess who's hosting? I don't know. This guy right here.
You?
Maybe me.
Maybe. Okay. All right. Might get locked down in there.
Well,
we don't know.
Hey, I'm down anytime. Let me know. And I'm going to hit you with an Air 5, Logan, and I'm going to say, bam.
Y'all are wild.
There you go. I think we're good to go. Let's wrap
We're
this
good to
up.
go. Thank you, guys. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thank you, Logan.
Thank you.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail.
Right now, hunting down from the Bandits.
Oh, and there.
And that one goes in there, taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And this man who's a dad but doesn't have a hat is the man.
Lockdown. What's up, baby?
And we're beginning the second half of this Reapers KLiK battle. KLiK down 6 points going into final stand Ragnarok. Logan, once again, thank you for dropping in with us. But it's hard. It's hard. I commend Logan for staying so positive and, well, not really positive, but so energetic right now. Because like he was saying towards the end, it's like these players are getting paid. And like you guys even spoke to it too during the halftime analysis. Like, you should not be getting blown out like this.
Yeah, I feel like it's a situation that even if you're facing the champions, when it comes down to it, if you're losing but you're still performing, then it's like it's fine. It's not good, but if you're getting paid, it's like at least it's like okay, you know what I mean? Like you're just having a rough day. But when you're getting blown out, it really is tough, especially when you're a player that's trying to. I think every player through the whole season, you have to earn your tier. I think anybody that is not earning their tier, changes should be made because this is a competitive UEL we have here.
I can't disagree with that sentiment. And at the same time, too, it's like, when do you start holding people accountable for their tiers? Is it immediately, or is it like, hey, there's a lot of new teams, a lot of new people?
Third game.
Second and third game. Mm-hmm. So Reapers, not much conversation need to be had there going into the third game. Teams strong across the board. KLiK. You had Jekyll, who had a strong game. You had Chicken Tech, who had a middling game as a tier 1. You had Killer and OG, who had middling records. Are we looking at a situation where I hate to be that – actually, I don't hate to be that guy because if I hate myself, I don't like anybody else. So are we looking at a situation where KLiK 2 games in might want to start looking at that free agent pool or that trade pool?
I don't think so. I think KLiK is very comfortable with what they have. I know right now you're looking at the score and you're thinking that's wild, but they took a lot of time building that team. They got a lot of people on the roster too, but I think they're pretty comfortable with what they have. I think they're just looking at this as like, oh, we need to tweak this, we need to change that. You know, we need to do this, move stuff around. I can say, even though they have only 2 wins, from my aspect of what I've seen, I would say the MVP, if you could call him an MVP of KLiK right now, would probably be Killer.
Yes, Killer has been delivering very well. Killer, if you go back to the Rainbow Six Siege game, granted the first round it was Chicken Tech who carried through, but Killer did facilitate a lot of the positive play in that. So I can definitely not see a place to argue against Killer's consistency or what he brings to the team. But one thing I will say, as somebody who used to go against the Reapers 2 times a season, it's very hard to beat that Reapers team.
Yeah.
And if the KLiK plays the Reapers a second time and they do end up losing, this cannot happen. It needs to be something that stays close competitive. As somebody who has former GM of the Cobras, when we played against the Reapers, it was a tight game until it eventually pulled away. You got to be able to have a tight game, and if you do lose, force them to pull away. And right now, the Reapers have been in third gear this entire time, just torquing down the lane.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the only slight I would say on Killer so far would be he was the final kill in Apex, unfortunately.
And
he pushed out a little too far.
And that was one thing if you watched that entire –
was one negative.
Yep. Sorry to keep cutting you off, but just to expand upon that, like how you saw throughout that game, OG made a lot of single pushes, and that's what caused those kill disparities.
Yes, a lot of mistakes.
So with that being said, if you saw it happen to OG, and it was a 3v1 when he would peak, you should keep it in your mind. It's not like OG was losing 1v1 when he made that rotate. That means they're looking for that rotate and they're making me that call. So pushing in that singular situation is way more risk than reward.
Yeah, and it wasn't like one scenario in Apex. It was multiple times OG was pushing out and either getting killed or he was taking a lot of damage, having to pull back, use his bubble. So then he's losing his tech to recover himself while his teammates are trying to catch up. So it was a little bit of chemistry, synchronization, like teamwork issues there, but that's stuff that they can work on. I think the most surprising thing for me is I thought KLiK would have been able to be a little bit more competitive in StarCraft. I was surprised. From what I can tell, I think maybe with Chicken Tech and OG, I thought they would have a lot more training in StarCraft, but it didn't work. So I don't know if it's they need to practice more or if they just had some technical issues. I mean, who knows what actually it is.
But speaking of technical issues, you are not having technical issues at home. That is 8 Amelias going into the, I believe, the Death Maze, which is the map that Logan highlighted, Painful Boars. Top-tier gameplay of getting stuck behind a box, I believe, is the same map. So it's going to be interesting to see the players kept that in mind about watching some of those ledges and drops. But game is going in as they break through here. And from here forward, there's going to be a lot of sub-quests and sub-goals that they need to do in order to open up this map further, like locks, gems to be gathered, and doors to be opened. And TK Bad Moon, go ahead and cut the stream off because Spider's going to be showing up here soon, buddy.
And this is interesting, too, because this is what you have to watch out for this situation right here. With both teams having to play together on the same map in the same area, they're competing for kills literally right next to each other. So when you're doing these early spots where there's not as many enemies, you need to be able to rush them quickly and try to steal the kills from the other team.
Correct, and that's where this Amelia kind of comes in, because Amelia is known for her large AoE damage. So if 4 of you are dropping all your abilities on one large group as they spawn or come in through a tight laneway, that is a great chance for you to try and get kills. And we see Jekyll right now trying to split off from the team, trying to open his door. And you can definitely see he's going to have a point lull compared to everybody else, but if he's able to actually convert this going forward, that's a good chance for him to make more points for his team. But the problem is, what happens if somebody notices he's off by himself and tries to steal
I think the whole strategy they're doing right now is they're letting him kind of hide away, get through the door, and then he calls the team, hey, I got through. But it looks like the Reapers are right on top of it, and they were paying attention. And Qwerty and Rez have both followed him in there after the Spiders, and they get right in there. And since they all chose the character, you know what I think that tells me right there? Both of these teams play this game. They know what they're doing. They know what character to use for this map. And it shows that these teams have been consistently practicing this game.
Exactly that. And with the AoE clear, like I said, there's 8 of these characters on screen now. So it's going to be up to who's last hitting well, how are you stacking in these times. Because if you cast your AoE, and then I cast mine a little bit behind you.
Character's low. Who is that? Somebody's real low.
Sun's getting slow. They're low, big guy. But
Somebody's
looks like
a little low. I can't tell who it is.
But that's
not good. That's something that could make a big difference. Is if somebody goes down early, could hurt their team a lot.
And if my X-ray vision is working properly, or if my supervision, that looks like that was Global Figure on the top left that actually lost a lot of their health and either went down or got picked back up. So as it stands right now, you have Rez right now kiting these giant spiders, and honestly, the spider room was the first large enemy spawn, so now they're going to have to get deeper and try and find another one of these rooms that can trigger more of these spawns. Because it stands right now, it's kind of neck and neck, but it looked like it was Jekyll to open a door, and then 3 Reapers came in behind them. So I'll probably speculate the Reapers had the point lead right now, because it was 3 of them dropping damage to Jekyll singular. So unless he has exact perfect timing on how those AoE ticks work, he's behind because of the way they rotated in.
So now this right here, I wonder, whoever gets the final shot could end up getting the most XP, I'm guessing, from shooting that egg, right? Or does that do nothing? It just gives more enemies?
I have not figured out the math on everything yet because there's still a lot of testing to do on like destroying enemy portals versus letting them out. But as you see, the room spawns have definitely gone down in volume. So that portal being up might be the last bit of points you can get. And the portal goes down, so that was the last of the egg nest. So let's see, your room is cleared, so that we should be seeing a door or another pathway open up. Looks like a bunch of reward drops of people trying to get the items they want,
That's
which
another
is very
thing
important.
too. It's like it's almost like old school MMO. You're frantically running to try to get the power ups before somebody else gets it or somebody else gets the weapons.
You remember Gauntlet Legends? We're about the same age, so you remember that game? So it's just like that: power axes, power bows, extra spell bottles, things like that. This is exactly what's going on right now, and then you have to just push through and try. All right, so it looks like we have like was it Flame Warlocks I think spawning in now, or is it flamethrowers from the walls?
It looks like it's a combination of both actually.
That is
from the walls. I think it is the Warlocks as well. Yeah, it's the walls and the Warlocks. Now we switch over. We got a different. It looks like you got a lot brighter brightness on the settings on this. on
Either
Jekyll.
settings or Jekyll goes down to a. Looks like
so
a kamikaze attack.
Lost a player. That's not good. But he gets revived, so he's right back in the fight. But Multiple went over for the revive, which gives him a couple of seconds for the Reapers to collect more points.
Exactly. That's one of the risky things about revives in this game, is that you're taking a player out of the game. And it actually looks like they're in 2 separate parts of the map. Is that 2 separate parts of the map, or is that settings?
Split up. I think I believe they're in the same area. That's just I think Jekyll upped his brightness really high so he can see everything clear, which is not a bad strategy.
Oh, no, not at all.
It's one of those simple things you can do. There's no rule against it.
Yeah, it's a comfort thing. Hey, I'm an end gamer. I know what I need to play, and if this is what makes me play better, I want to take it. It looks like Cordy's getting revived
Actually,
here.
multiple games I could help you in. Just saying.
Yeah.
Multiple games on the wheel.
But let's see. So the ads are starting to thin out. And I think we're getting down to that last couple of minutes. Another door has been unlocked. So we'll see. Those players already rotated in that space because right now Cutters is rotating late compared to everybody
Jekyll
else.
just died, and so did Global.
So that's
both of them just died at the same time. So I think they are split up in different areas.
And
so now KLiK just lost 2 people, and they're going to have to res them. And now here they come in to try to clean up the points. But the only problem is if he's doing that and killing the enemies to get the points, that's also giving KLiK a chance to revive their players.
And that's one of the cool things about having an AoE character like this. If you're able to get one of your players with enough damage, hey, I'm going to go revive, and that high damage is going to hopefully control the ads and try and get some of those points going. But the problem is you only have one person generating damage and points for your team, whereas the other team still has multiple people still up.
We got an ability there. It's freezing them up.
Yeah, so it's definitely a brightness setting.
It's just brightness. You can tell by the etching.
Yeah, how everything looks so washed out.
I don't know the proper term, but yeah.
All right, so Jekyll's hitting some melees to back everything up to keep some arrow attacks going.
He managed to pull some enemies to him by himself while they're all fighting together. It's not going to be as many points as the big hordes, but it is giving him a chance to get some points separate from everybody else. The problem is in this game, you don't really necessarily know which one is going to give you the edge.
Exactly. You got to call out for 2 minutes left in Final Stand Ragnarok right now. And
and Jekyll's down again. Everybody's down but QWERTY and him.
Unfortunately,
everybody's down but QWERTY and him, but it looks like people are getting revived.
And one of the things that you might want to keep in mind is you saw Jekyll just got back and started attacking towards that group, and that was where Cutters was over there getting revived. Would you really want to do that, or do you want to force that revive to be in a bad spot?
In some cases, if you know you might have point advantage, you might actually let it end.
It's like the old League of Legends rule, where you try and end the game as quickly as possible once you get that advantage.
Now they're all back up and healed and pushing in again, so it looks like they're all back in the show. So. Actually, but it's showing 7, so I don't know if maybe we're down a player, but it's showing 7.
Somebody's.
Oh, no, maybe it doesn't show the player we're watching.
Oh yeah, so this might be so this is Cali's screen because he's on the bottom.
And it looks like he is 1 hit. So
and
Cali is very low. He's gonna have to stay back behind everybody.
Fortunately, he's an archer, so it's not too much of a risk for him.
As long as he's paying attention and knows what he's doing, it looks like he's doing a good job of staying away.
But it looks like this room wasn't as ad-heavy as that original spider room, so we'll see if they're able to get these last points.
So, yeah, it looks like the kills and points are very few and far between right now. So you got to kind of capitalize and take advantage because you're down to the last minute, 30 seconds remaining, and there's not a lot of enemies except for a couple of boss ones, like mini-bosses. So they definitely got to try to get as many points as possible as fast as they can.
Yeah, this is a situation where you just kind of have to kill a lot of the ads that are spawning with the mini-boss.
And Jekyll's reviving somebody, so they're losing points right now with 30 seconds remaining to revive somebody. Is that a smart strategy, or is that a bad strategy? That's probably a bad call. You're trying to go for points in the last second.
I think with this room in particular, it's just a rough place to be in because so much health is on the enemies.
And they're done. Okay. All right.
All right, so hands up. So we'll just got to wait for the players to meet their untimely ends, and then we'll get to the scoreboard and see exactly what's happening.
Judging by the revives we've been getting, I don't think it's going to take long, except for some reason him is not getting. Okay, I don't think it's going to take long. So they're going to calculate up the points now. We're going to find out who got the victory on that. It's hard to tell from our point of view who actually got the win because we can't see the points. But I saw a lot of the one thing I noticed big time was a lot of KLiK members going down, a lot more than the Reapers from what I could see on the screen.
And there's not much really else to expand upon. Yes, the KLiK members went down on a consistent basis. The Reapers rotated on that first door opening, and multiple Reapers were able to get a lot of good head start on that Spider AoE. And then from there on, it's just been a rotation, a revolving door of KLiK players going down and having to be revived. So there's a strong chance we see the Reapers take another point here, and the KLiK fall short.
Yeah, I think if the Reapers take this one here, I think we can pretty much almost wrap this up because I think the odds of them actually closing it enough to win could be slim. I know we just started the second half. There's a lot of fast games, but there's also a lot of slow games like Tekken and Street Fighter, and they're playing those.
Tekken, Street Fighter, and NCAA.
Yeah, and NCAA, I think they would play.
Hold
yeah,
on.
I think they would play all those. Let me see.
So we got him, Jekyll, then QWERTY Cutters, then Killer, then Global, then Rez, then KLiK. The KLiK might have actually pulled
KLiK
this
might have
off.
pulled it out, yeah. Well, you also, I wonder if you get points for revives.
Because let's see. I re-rotated away, unfortunately, but it's looking like the point differential between Jekyll and him.
KLiK wins.
KLiK wins. That was a very important win for them, and like we were saying in the before we into the half, the final stand Ragnarok. Yes, the KLiK needed a point on the board badly, but it's not one of those morale catchers.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, we won.
Yeah.
Like there's no definitive. It's not me battling you. It's just like, hey, we won the game.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those scenarios where they got the win, but it's not like they won by really beating the other team. They beat the NPC faster, like more, so it's kind of like you're saying, it's hard to get too much momentum off of that game. Now we're going into the finals, which is a team game. This is a game that I think KLiK could see, hey, if we win this game, we can steal some momentum back and try to close the gap.
And the thing is, no matter what the games are, because Ragnarok by itself is not a momentum killer, it's not a morale booster. But 2 games back-to-back after being on like a 6-0 run, 6-0 loss streak, a 6-loss streak, a 6-game loss streak. There we go, got there. That would be huge. And like you said, the finals is a head-to-head battle between the two teams. Both the Tier 1s have to go in, so hopefully this is a chance for Chicken Tech to really reestablish his power and kind of fix his mental, because whether he says it or whether it shows outside, this, the way the team looks right now is just very, very shaky.
Yes, and so like Tier 1, a lot of what we've been referencing a lot with the Tier 1 situation with Chicken Tech is gameplay. But we also got to remember, too, I'm pretty sure KLiK brought him in as Tier 1 to also build the team, do the structure, practices, things like that. So even though he's not, I don't think he's the GM, but I think he's technically kind of.
Mers is still there as the GM as the team.
But I believe that he was brought in. He was brought and given the Tier 1 with the intention of, hey, giving you Tier 1, build the team.
I think I do agree with the situation. It's probably one of the situations he's brought in where he's a team leader, he's in charge of the team, but then Mers is still handling all the paperwork and a lot of the leadership qualities of a GM, but more so Chicken Tech is driving the team.
Which is why you can say, like, yeah, maybe game performance is not as good, but we don't know what else he's doing behind the scenes, so I don't think he's going to go out of that Tier 1 spot. Also, historically, we know Chicken Tech is pretty good at working contracts and figuring things out, and so I think he's still going to stay there Tier 1 all season. The real question is going to be how well they perform in the overall of the season. That's going to determine if he remains Tier 1, I think.
And that's a huge thing, too, because at the end of the day, you can't deny Chicken Tech's skills in the league, but if that Tier 1 spot is truly conducive of how strong of a leader you can be, and there's issues throughout the season or the team doesn't seem to finally get to that point, we might see a situation where, Chicken Tech might be at that Tier 1 for the entirety of the season, but next season he might be relegated to a Tier 2 or Tier 3 because – all right, man, you're a good player. You're not a good leader, or you're shaky as a leader, so we're just going to remove that completely, which then negates his opportunity of getting a Tier 1 because they need a leader at that point. So like I said, you might see him slide to Tier 2, Tier 3 going into next season if things continue on the pace and they are. Because actually, no, I'm not going to say if they continue the pacing because Week 1 was very powerful. Week 2 against the 3-time champs, kind of shaky, but there's got to be some communication. There's got to be some cause. There's got to be something. Make us from the outside looking in go, this continues to make sense.
And this is one of those tough situations so early in the season, is it's hard to determine how much of KLiK's first game was a victory versus how much was maybe a Bandits loss.
That makes sense. I understand exactly
so after one game, it's hard to really put a pin on somebody. But when it comes down to this situation now, Reapers are now on their 3rd game in this season, still playing consistently well. So that basically kind of solidifies, okay, that we know what we're looking at with the Reapers. But the question is, we don't know what we're looking at with KLiK. We've only seen one game. While it was a very dominant performance of a one game, now we see them against the champions. So I don't think we're really going to be able to make a full determination on KLiK until probably their 3rd or 4th game. Once they get past the champions, face a couple other teams, and then I think we'll get a more of a proper assessment of where we think KLiK's going to be this season. So what do you think? Welcome back, Dad Hat.
Thank you. It's glad to be back. I think, yeah, it's hard to say. Hopefully, we got a tier 1 versus tier 1 matchup. Let's see what happens. We got Chicken versus Cat. Cat's been coming
Cat's
out
over
on
there
top.
yawning, drinking sly.
Yeah, he's been taking these 1-ups on this tier 1s versus tier 1s, and I don't know if that's the mindset of Chicken Tech coming in from season 8, or it's just speaks to the ability of Cat. But
so let's see what we got here. We got some finals matchup here. They're capturing the platform. They're going to move the platform. This seems to be the game mode that people play a lot so far. This is an interesting shooter because it comes down to a lot of tech and a lot of strategy stuff. KLiK last week against the Bandits looked very good in the finals. So I'm curious to see how they're going to look right now matching up against. Ooh, and that's a kill right there by Ricky with the Magnum on Carnage. And gets the revive on his teammate.
Oh, boy, Ricky.
Popping off with the Magnum, and now he takes out him. But the problem is, while he's getting these kills, KLiK is still moving the platform.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Ricky's got 3 kills now, but they don't have the platform control.
They don't have control.
You can get the kills, that's great, but he just took out 3 people. If his teammates are not going to capture the platform when there's only 2 people on it, that's a problem. The team's got to pick it up.
And we can see here they're trying to keep it moving. We're watching Jekyll now. As like you said, they're getting kills, but they still have no control over the platform.
And the platform is just running right through the bamboo thicket, and it's so much like commotion and stuff happening right now. See, they're trying to jump in the best they can, but the problem is the couple that are on the platform for KLiK, they're doing a great job of playing the objective,
yes,
which is the most important thing. Kills don't matter if you're not playing the objective.
Mm-hmm. And that's
some pops right there. And you see Killer popping off, doing what he does. That's why he's a shooter. One of the best shooters on the KLiK, if not the best shooter on the KLiK roster.
Yeah, and he's shown a lot of very high-level skills when it comes to these shooter games. I wouldn't say that he's shown the best because, the score is showing what the score is showing. But when it came out to showing off in Siege 6, dropping 2 people, running in, he's done his thing. I want to see more from, if we're giving that kind of recognition to him, I need to see more. I need to see more of a carry.
Absolutely. And what I see right now is Reapers are out here getting kills, but they're not playing the objective well enough. And because they have some great shooters, they're getting kills no problem. But I think they have to work on finals more as a team, because it seems like strategy-wise they're not playing the objective very well. And I think maybe this is one of the games they need to practice and work on with that objective.
And then I can say this is one of the
They are attacking the platform now.
This is one of the games that I've definitely been up in KLiK's Discord and seeing them play and practice a lot.
Now, could be a case to where if they do eventually take this platform, they could be able to hold the platform the rest of the game. It's very hard to take the platform from another team.
Especially teams that have dominant shooters the way the Reapers are showing right now, because they are getting. If this was a game, death match, they would have outscored.
And you see, right now, Killer has been holding the platform the entire game. He's not dying. He's reviving his teammates. He's clearly, so far for me, on the KLiK side, Killer is the one showing out the most for his team.
Right now, yes. He definitely is. And he's showing that he knows this game and how to – he knows the game's in and out. He knows exactly what I have to do, what he has to do, how he has to do it, and how he has to get it done. And he's getting it done.
So right now they're getting on the platform. They got to capture this platform. It looks like KLiK got in here. He's getting some shots. He's hiding in the back of the platform. They're not noticing. And he got another kill right here. Good job by KLiK. He's got to be able to take the platform. There's only one left on the platform. So it looks like they captured the platform finally, but they almost completed the whole score.
Oh, but there he goes. He's down.
I know they literally got they finally took the platform back, but it was so far ahead for KLiK. They have so much further to go, and we don't know what the time limit in this game, if they have enough time to try to take it back.
Yeah, and the way that the Reapers now having control of it, they might just, the way they're shooting, they might just run away with this.
Yeah, this could be it. It could be over. So right now, Cali is camping behind a explosive tank. That was a bad choice. He was hiding behind an explosive tank. That's why I think they have the skill in shooters, but I think the Reapers, this may be a shooter that they're not practicing as much as the others.
I think they might have got comfortable in their capability of it being a shooter category and not understanding the whole game and the whole breakdown of it.
It's also the newest shooter on the wheel as well. It's something different. And it's so clearly I think this is something they need to work on.
And we reached halftime now.
So we're at halftime, but that's halftime in the game, not in UEL time. So I don't know what UEL time is, but as you see, they almost have it pushed all the way now. So I'm not sure if that is – oh, no, I think that's KLiK again. KLiK took it back, and KLiK is almost to the end. Still a great showing by KLiK right now.
This could possibly be finally what they need. This could be that momentum game that hey, this might be it. Yeah, we're not out. They just want they got the point for Ragnarok. You got another point here. Hey, down four. That's not impossible.
See, they're pushing for these kills, but getting off the platform. Oh no, that is actually they took the platform back again. So Reapers did take the platform back again. But you see, they're pushing for the kills. And I think they only have one or two holding the platform, which obviously you got to worry about grenades and things like that. Mm-hmm. But the way it's working right now with KLiK is they seem to be holding the platform most of the game when they have it, and Killer is not dying on the platform. Now when Reapers capture it, it's like, do they even have anybody on the platform? Like, what is happening?
It's true. And it's just so much back and forth. Like, it can be so much back and forth, but how you doing, Third? Great to have you back. But as Lockdown was saying, like, is the KLiK have been showing off this one. They have been showing off. They've been doing their thing.
I mean, they got to show something because at this point, it's 3-8. They've looked like a floundering.
I was saying the same thing when Lockdown was here. I was like, look, I get it that they're showing off, but hey, because Killer's been doing his thing. He's been showing off. He's been showing that he can be a shooter when needed, but this whole game, I feel like he's been, here and there.
Yeah, like, I mean, right now, the rate this game is going, we might have to put another candle next to Harambe's grave because KLiK right now is just not doing it. And maybe that previous name that no longer exists might have been the move because right now the KLiK overall is not doing good at all. But right now they're showing a dominant performance in this game of the finals.
Yes.
But looking like the Reapers are starting to get that point, start moving back toward.
They got point back. They're moving point back.
But the alien invasion coming down. Let's see what the heck happens here because right now you see Ricky with the Magnum trying to make plays. And Ricky, you ain't a cowboy. That was Oh, Ricky with a good two-tap in the melee to get the kill down, but he is low and he's getting blasted by these aliens. And these aliens running around. It's going to be a tough moment. He's going to throw, looks like goo, I think, go back up on the top of the platform. He's going to rotate around, seize the dead
going for that. There's that platform.
Let's see, who do we got on that point? Looks like he got his team on that point right now. They're trying to fight back with 2 minutes left in the game. Picking up his turret to try and reposition it and also heal it because once you pick that turret back up, is that an alien beam?
Yeah.
In the middle of the pathway? That's a rough place to be because I think you can actually get hit by that tractor game and get actually abducted. So that's something you don't want to avoid going forward.
What? That's kind of cool.
So you hear the call from about the Reapers calling out from behind. And Ricky Sons get these two taps going. Is it looking like the KLiK starting to fall apart with the secondary push coming from the Reapers? Trying to take the game back at the very last second of the Thralls' defeat. Minute 27 left, just over half. Ricky with the revive.
And that's what I was saying. The Lockdown was that the moment the Reapers find that comfortability on the platform.
God.
They might not have been here. Ricky doing his thing. They might not have been showing the most strongest start, but the way they've been shooting, they've been out-shooting the KLiK. The only thing about this game that the KLiK has been doing dominant is that they've, with the objective of controlling the point. But besides that, the Reapers have been out-shooting them. I told Lockdown, the moment that they get point, if they can control the shooting the way they've been controlling it and control the point, it's pretty much their game.
And unfortunately, this is the tail of the tail of the entire game so far. As the KLiK starts off strong and just falls apart, and once again, is this team synergy situation, or is this just like a player situation where like, do we need? All right, Ricky finally goes down, but the problem is that point's about to hit the 50% mark. 20 seconds left. The KLiK needs to rally this on right now, and then that's Killer we just saw go down. We see, and then there goes Carnage, and Carnage is getting just beaten on all day, and it's looking like 5 seconds left. They need to keep. I think the KLiK might pull this off just because the Reapers are just short.
Yep. And they did it.
Wow. Looks like I was wrong on that.
Just because the little bit of time, they reached a little bit further than the KLiK did. At that last moment, it was like that race, and then the nose was right there.
It's like leaning forward in the Olympics during the 100.
Yeah.
Just barely beat them. And unfortunately.
That's 9-3.
And that being said, going into ejected rivals, you have Chicken Tech, Mr. OG, and Global available, but Chicken Tech's performance is.
It's not been the best for Tier 1. I wouldn't say it's the worst of Tier 1s.
Yeah, it is. It's awful.
It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Chicken Tech more like raw dinner. I got him. Salmonella poisoning. The whole team's fumbling. Let's go. But with that being said, ejected rivals is one of those games that they have the opportunity to take back because of its quirkiness. But the problem is you have Cat and QWERTY and Cutters available, and all three of these players are veteran players of the league who do a really good job. Excuse me.
Less.
They're all three players that do a really good job of gravitating in these newer games. And with that being said, Chicken Tech and OG have been around as well. So were they able to gravitate and get in this game? This is a racing game, so this should be Chicken Tech's wheelhouse. But his performance in CTR.
It's a racing game, but it also depends on how they look at it, because it could be racing mixed with Fall Guys. You know.
And right now, the fall guy is Chicken Tech. Tier 1, barely getting any wins. Only 2 and 4 now? 2 and 3? 2 and 4 now?
Yep. But, you know, like you were saying, with the veterans being the veterans, even though this is just in, we have a special guest. The one.
And it's your boy, Third Anarchist, joined by Championship Cutters. What it do, doggy?
Yo, what's good, man? What's good?
So I got a question, man. You got off work, you came to this game, tired, worked a long day, and this is the quality of competition you got. What's going on, brother? I know you're disappointed.
Nah, man, I'm not disappointed. I mean, we're the Reapers.
I mean, true, but like, weren't you?
Nah, honestly, but so many fighting games haven't rolled, and I think they're banking on fighters to roll. So this game can, like, for real, snap at any second. Like,
but they lost to Ricky.
But Ricky's the GOAT.
I mean, true, but it's 9-3 right now. They're banking on fighting games. That leaves like 4 or 5 fighting games on the wheel. So let's say all 4 of those fighting games roll, or 5. So it goes 8-9.
Right.
They're still down. What else are they banking on? Because they failed in racers. They're failing in shooters. They've lost Siege. They did a great job in, but finals they blew their control, blew the lead. Like,
so we were all on in-gamers accounts, and we had no heavies on lock.
So let me get this straight. They lost that game that they had momentum control of for 90% of it,
right,
to a team that had none of their equipment.
None of their equipment. All we had was mediums, AKs, and revolvers, bro.
So with that being said, Cutters are heading back onto the field, but the KLiK are losing to a Reaper team that do not have most of their equipment available to them.
And for real, the score should be like 10-1 right now, if I'm being honest.
So the KLiK only have 2 accidental points right now. Yeah. You heard it first from Championship Cutters. We'll get you back to your team. Thank you for your time, brother.
No problem, brother. Okay.
That was a good interview. That was a good one. What did you take away from that?
Cutters probably could have stayed at work and worked overtime and got more accomplished than being here today because he is not being challenged. The Reapers are not being challenged. They didn't even have their own equipment for that last game of the finals, and they came back and won it. And not just like, oh yeah, we squeaked it in. They came back and dominated so hard that the timer in any other situation would have been in the controlling team's favor, but they just eradicated all that lead completely.
And what?
And the Reapers forfeit ejected rivals.
What?
That is an interesting choice.
Bro, I
right
love
now.
Twisted Metal.
Ejected rivals. Jeez. But next wheel spin coming up.
Let's go. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
See what we got going on.
KOF. We are going to head over to the guy in the sky, AV. What's up with that? What's up with that forfeit? Yeah.
The Reapers were practicing.
Okay, so if you don't know, a major rule, you do not play any games that you have not already played on the wheel. So the Reapers, smart guys that they are, decided to practice right before ejected rivals.
You could be winning. You can be a genius, but you can still be amazingly stupid. That is something that Kat is going to have to talk about with the players because that is like absent father levels of disappointment. You know your role. You know what you're supposed to do.
Hold on.
Why are you practicing the game before you go?
Hold on. Was Kat in there?
Kat was supposed to be playing. So that means he set the game up or his team was getting the game set up and he looked over and somebody was playing. So not only did you not do your job, but you did not do your job in front of your own boss. That is crazy. Somebody's getting cussed out tonight. Can confirm they will get yelled at in Discord.
Cat's going to yell at Kat. Because he should have been doing your job.
Ooh. Because here's the thing. The player should know better.
Yes.
But if the player doesn't know better, it's his job to make sure they know.
Mm-hmm.
So Kat can't just point a finger because 4 fingers point back at you.
Yep.
Yep, got him. Or 3 fingers.
Got him.
That's why I point like this.
Yep, none of them pointing back at me.
Exactly. Knife hands. But 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on setup for Lumina Rush. That controller either map or player goes to the KLiK first. Chicken Tech being available going into this, and then Cutters having to go in, so that's in the full reset and the 2+2 players. Because now it's a 3v3 with 3 map selections. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Who you got? I got Cutters, Kat.
It's probably Cutters,
Rez.
Ricky, and Midnight, or Kat. And then Chicken Tech, Jekyll, him.
Yeah, I can see that happening.
Or actually, I think OG plays this.
I was going to say maybe OG. So OG, him and Jekyll. No, Chicken Tech got to go in. So
yeah, Chicken Tech has to go in. Oh, so Callie plays this? Ricky plays this?
Nah,
well, Ricky makes sense.
Ricky won.
Oh, yeah, Ricky did win it the other
He won the last time Reapers. He did win for them. So
that makes sense.
It's not a bad. It's not a bad. It gives you a good. It gives you a good like other picks, whether you get a 3v3 or a 2v2 kind of game. Which.
Yeah, because you got Rez, Midnight, QWERTY, and Kat. And actually, Cutters, you probably have like your best 5v5 option available because you have your sports coverage, you have your shooter coverage, you have a select group of fighters that each of these players cover. Whereas on the KLiK side of it, like you have pretty much your entire fighting game core available going forward.
And I know that I know on the Reaper side, I was talking to Midnight during the halftime, and he was like, "Hey Tony, waiting for that Street Fighter to come out." He said, "I'm trying to bring out the broom again." This is his words. His words.
If you haven't learned from what Punisher said last time, do not be a rookie and call things out. The difference between these two teams. What? Oh. We'll worry about that in a second. But looks like we got KLiK on the left going stupid through this course right now.
Going dummy.
Oh, he's killing it. He's killing it.
Yep. You can tell. Who is this playing? OG? Yep. OG's done. He is done with 19 seconds.
1921.
20. All right, all right.
So we all playing on one computer by the looks of it?
Oh, 2062nd. That's a
That is
19.21. It's looking like the KLiK's got that one.
all right. So KLiK take the first track, and this between the forfeit. From the forfeit of ejected rivals giving them a point, and then OG with a strong start. If they're able to continue to get this momentum going, they'll be in a way better position. But as it stands right now, the burden of proof and the burden of the war is completely on KLiK's side of things. If they want to come back and win this, they need to do it right now.
Yeah, and they're going with stage 1, level 1, stage 2. It's going to be him versus Cutters, I think.
All right, we got a nice little zoom into the Reaper logo there.
Uh-huh.
Him with his hair
dad
closely locked
bod.
in position. All right.
Cutters got the dad bod going on.
All right, so we got the call out for the button check, and then once this button check is completed on the side of the Reapers.
KLiK.
All right, so once again, we got him getting ready to rock, and we got Cutters getting ready to go. So we're going to be watching most of this game from the KLiK's perspective, so we'll be giving you the heads up on the timers.
And there we go, starting off. We're seeing him and his time. He's zooming.
Oh, he resets back to the point because he lost momentum. It restarts completely just to make sure.
Everywhere.
All right,
and
we got
going
the
to
wheel
get a
spin
spin
coming up next. See what we got next.
Hey, when
him zooming through the course right now.
Yes, he is, but KLiK's done.
10:53 from the Reapers, and looks like him put down at 8.78.
8.78.
I think that's 2 wins.
That's 2 wins for the KLiKs. It's 2 wins for the KLiKs.
I think
the first win was the 19, and then this one with the 9.
I think.
Oh.
Cutter's quite loudly exclaiming to him, "Ooh, you a nerd."
The trash talking is at its finest. Someone was called a nerd. All right, so we're getting our final matchup.
All right, the Tier 1 Chicken Tech coming in. This is his chance, and they took Matt because he was the last runner available. So great decision on his part instead of giving control away for no reason.
Yep. Now we got Tier 1 versus Tier 2, and Tier 2's been showing off a lot more this game than the Tier 1. So let's see if he can at least get something out of this.
You gotta get it together, brother. You got to win this because your entire legacy is right here.
It's right here. It's in Racers. This is your category that we expect you to show why you're Tier 1. Even though, like you said, you dabble in some fighters. We give you that. This is what we expect you to do.
This is your moneymaker. This is where it is where you're supposed to shine. And as a leader, another place that at the end of the day everybody can always be growing as a leader. So I'm not gonna harp on you on the leadership aspect too much of it, even though you're better in the league. You got to make sure you can secure your category.
Yes.
And you're already down to CTR.
Let's at least get this one back. It'd be sad day if Chicken Tech is the only one that loses out of his whole team. There he goes, but there he goes.
Chicken Tech
zooming.
Right now. He restarts.
He restarts.
Didn't have the momentum he wanted to carry him through that.
There it goes. There he goes. Zooming. Woof. Uh-oh. Whoa.
And looks like we hear some discourse from the court, from the arena right now about
Looking
something not
like
being in the rules.
not in the rules. We got some rule checks.
But the thing is I hear an argument going on saying we checked with the game master, and then I'm hearing a counter argument of it's not in the rules, and we weren't notified of it. So it might just be something somebody has to hold, and
someone has to be held accountable for this. So until then, at the moment, it's looking like a KLiK sweep though. That was
it
looked like a KLiK win. I'm just saying. I don't know what's the kerfuffle going on outside. That's the word of the day, kerfuffle, guys. But I don't know what's going on outside, but it seems. I mean, at the end of the day, that was still a easy win for.
So it looks like
KLiK.
the issue is about resetting multiple times at the beginning of the race. And the thing was, has a rule update been pushed out yet? If a rule update hasn't been pushed out, and if there's a conversation that wasn't explained to both teams, then that's not a rule that's implicated. And if that rule's not implicated, then you got to hold that.
We have our man in the sky, AV, and our game master discussing it right now. We will have a clear answer for you. But until then, we should be getting ready for our next game, which
is 2K.
2K with a Cutters and a Cordy. That's why I see sitting down. They ready. Looking like you have. Oh. Is that mindset kicking in?
Oh,
It's a Reapers win.
Wow. And Reapers
Wait.
win, and we'll get the update on what exactly happened with that ruling, just to give you guys a little bit of heads up what happened. AV, Eye in the Sky, how's everything looking at the Sly Blimp right now?
Yes, please.
So it looks like because of the reset that happened, I believe that resets his time according to the call that was made, and because of that, it is a forfeit from KLiK, and Reapers have won that, got that point.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So it was a mistake on the behalf of the KLiK, you can say.
It's going to be interesting going forward, but that's a whole other semantic for other people. We're only on commentary. That's not our job.
Yeah. I mean, it's something. I mean, if you think about it, though, it's a race to time. If you do restart, go back to 0, then it's like you're getting a secondary time of what.
But the thing is, though, we'll not speculate too deep in it, but what was it? But because remember, if you fail within 10 seconds, somebody completing the round. So no matter how much I reset, I still need to beat your time or be within 10 seconds. So restarting only allows me to restart the course. So.
But the game won't have that captured your last 10 seconds.
Yeah, but no. If you finish at 20 seconds, and then I'm still trying to go to the course and I keep restarting, after 10 seconds passes you completing your 20, I still lose.
Stopwatch. That's what we're going to need. We're going to need somebody out there with a stopwatch.
Hey, people do keep an eye on that. Our game master does keep an eye on that normally, but I guess there was an update that we weren't aware of. Is what it is. Unfortunately, KLiK forfeits, and now we go into 2K.
2K with a 10-4 deficit.
Going in, and looks like
him. No?
Cutters and Cordy available. So this is going to be an uphill battle for the KLiK.
That's what I'm saying. We got Cutters and Cordy, and then you got. It's looking like if I was a betting man, I don't know if they're gonna put in Jekyll. I'd probably go Global and Carnage. For 2K, I'd go Global and Carnage.
I definitely agree on that completely. But the issue is how's their mental going to be after that call? Because I would personally feel some type of way. And that's a huge thing going forward. Because not for me so much to harp on the call itself, it's the results of that throughout the team. Because you could actively hear the KLiK players going, yo, that's kind of BS. So if that's how they feel, are they going to be able to focus up, or are they going to give up on the game because of one?
That's right. Well, here we go with a spin of Rooney for that wheel. See what game is coming up next.
What do we got?
Midnight Ghost Hunt.
So close to that Street Fighter 6 that Midnight wanted, but we got Midnight Ghost Hunt instead.
The way that the way that they rushed to set that up doesn't seem like they might have lost hope. They still smiles on their faces. I don't believe that they think they're gonna win this, but we still have to know, like, put in that effort of like how many points can we get against them. How many points can we take away from them? What can we show people? Because now, like, again, was that last win just a win? Just a loss from the Bandits? Or did we win that?
And the next thing is, too, though, unfortunately, that's probably now one of the best, if not the best, 2K duo in the league right now with Cutters and Cordy. I think maybe AJ and Nexus, followed up by... I don't think there's really too many strong 2K duos left in the league after a lot of the teams shifted around.
I was going to say, it was the B and DZ?
Nah, DZ's washed.
Did you see last time they played?
DZ's washed.
Those sports games. Shogun.
Nah, DZ be getting too many passes. I'm here to let him know he's washed.
I'm just saying. I haven't seen a Shogun really lose sports.
All right, so we got Cordy on Kobe, and then we have Cutters on a Tinkatama. I can't even say his name, so isn't that the Greek Freak?
Yeah, the Greek Freak, Tempe Makumpo.
All right. So,
Giannis. This is Giannis. We call him Giannis.
Giannis. So
We got
we got-
Giannis and Bryant.
Are you gonna back up? That's Curry. You back him down. Don't leave your man.
Banger.
All right, Jokic taking it to the top against Cutters.
We got Curry and Jokic. That's a good duo. It's just knowing if they can control it, and it seems like they see Carnage and Global know what they're doing.
And Carnage and Global might not be one of the strongest people on your radar when it comes to 2K or sports games in general, but they are. That's in.
Bang.
They are still a formidable duo. The problem is, are they going to be formidable enough to deal with Cutters and Cordy?
That's true. And a lot of people like to not know, or if you don't remember, Carnage and Global has been together since basically draft day.
Jokic for the 3 wide open. Ooh,
They were-
slightly contested.
They were drafted to the Reapers together, and then they were split up, and then came back together again in the end of season 8.
Yeah, just keep backing him Curdy. At this point, until anytime I don't think Giannis has a perimeter shot, so or a 3-point shot. So when is it? When,
He could dabble in a shot or two. There's a reason he's a Greek Freak.
ooh,
Jokic
that was
is
good.
that guy.
That looked ugly, but hey, ugly
Jokic
scores.
is that guy.
And they answer back immediately.
That's a champion right
With
there.
the alley-oop and give up the ball.
What's the score? 3-5? Is that
3-5 in favor of the Reapers, I believe. No, because they hit that 3 just now. So in favor of the KLiK right now. Yeah, Joker's going to back him down. Caught him jumping. Easy bucket. So, yeah, that is the Reapers up 5 right now. The Reapers will be in the white T-shirts, whereas the KLiK will be in the
in their sports gear. Their streetswear. You got Jokic in his Denver outfit going in. Passes to Curry. Curry for the 3. Yeah,
I was about to say that. Yeah, that had to be in. So ties it up with that 3-point shot right there.
You would think that, but his release was terrible. Like, it still wasn't terrible, but that wasn't a good. Like, see, he had that exact same release with being open.
Hey man, 2K's your thing, so you got this. I'm just over here talking.
Yeah, but here we go. Curry getting his ankles a little shaken off.
All right,
there he goes. Bang.
Easy
bucket. Easy bucket. You got the Greek Freak. Who's gonna stop him? I mean, Jokic is a good pick to try and stop him, but if you don't know how to play him or at least know how to control these newer all-around players.
Kobe ain't pulling up like that. See, you can play off the screen. No.
Yeah. Go again with the pick.
There we go.
Oh, he could have went all the way.
Damn, he keeps jumping.
Yeah.
But what they're doing right now is
playing.
The Reapers have the lead, so they're just playing to the clock.
Oh,
over
that's
Jokic?
A release.
Over
that's
Jokic?
It's that excellent release.
Over Jokic? I mean,
it's 2K. There's that thing called that 2K BS. But Steelies, cookies, air jelly. Let's go. There you go. You see that again. Giannis doing his thing. Kobe guarding up. 2 minutes left. Oh. Easy. Why? There it is. He could have went all the way. I don't know why they stopped. You can tell that Global and Carnage know how to play basketball.
The question I have here is normally I would expect a lot more of a dominant performance from Cordy.
I was going to say.
Is this a sign that they're not that good? Or is Global and Carnage that much better than they probably expected? Now they're having to adjust on the fly.
I think it's a mixture of maybe they're not that good together yet. They're still coming together. Cordy being new to this Reaper team. But it also, like I said, it could be the fact that they expected probably to walk over these guys. There's a little. It's not the easiest game. It's not the hardest game, but their defense is definitely more difficult than two people who don't know what they're doing.
I would have.
The block by the Greek freak, but Jokic retains. Oh my God!
That's unfortunate. Honestly, Jokic had a chance to try and pull up a 3 there. I think he should have took it from there.
Oh!
Now this gap
With
widens
the
to 4.
reverse behind the back. Kobe.
40 seconds left in the game.
Yeah,
they
there's
need to
no
get
coming back
4
to this
points
one.
back to back.
12-8. Jokic.
Oof.
And like I said,
now
Jokic is a shooter, but you have to be open and your release has to be good. Like, see that yellow? Take it back. Come on. You could run in. He could have ran in.
Honestly, at this point, I don't think they can score the points they need in order to get this over. Get back in the game.
Pass it out.
Because that pass should have been like 3 seconds.
Pass it. Pop. He needs to stop running in and then use Jokic and them for what they are. He's getting openings. There it is, finally.
2,
with
1.
A buzzer beater attempt.
And the Reapers take it by
win.
3.
12-9. And now we are getting into some Midnight Ghost Hunter. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I am.
Yeah, you're right. But that Reapers game, that 2K game, a little bit questionable because it was a little too close.
Because in that game, Carnage Global had everything to prove.
Yeah.
They're the ones who had to fight through everything. But with the game being that close, do some of the better 2K?
With the game being that close, especially with Cutters being tier 2, do you think Cat being his tier 1 is going to approve of what happened and it being that close? And we should look at that. 5-2, 1-1-1, and only losses are in the racers category.
I guess the chicken technique is how to lose because 3 and 5 as the tier 1 is awful. It is what it is at this point, and not to mention just the performance, the overall attitude. Some of the people in the arena have heard it already. Some of the discrepancies, some of the complaints, some of the ways he's presented himself so far. This is not a strong market point for a tier 1 right now. And here's our tier 2s, and
this is
a family tree. The apple went straight down. It did not roll because 3 and 5 from your tier 1, 3 and 5 from your tier 2, and then what was it? 5 and 1 from a tier 1, and 5 and 2 from a tier 2.
Yeah.
And if there was a poster boy for efficiency in this league right now, it would be the Reapers. Not a single person on their team has performed poorly. Somebody's performed not as good, but it's not ever been a single Reaper you can look at and be like, you played bad that match. Unfortunately for the KLiK, after this game against the Bandits, who probably, as this game continues going, yes, this is the 3-time champions, but looking at this, was that a Bandits team that rested on their laurels and got exposed by the KLiK, and then the KLiK took that old position in the X Gods last season where they were too cocky, and then now they're kind of getting that wake-up check early?
I think possibly it's a mixture of the both. I think that the Bandits came in last week thinking, hey, we might got an easy one. And then the KLiK came in this game thinking,
hey, we'll battle with them. We'll go head to head.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. Man, you're not even in this.
Not even running.
What did Chris Brown used to say? How you gonna hate from outside of the club?
You can't even get in. Bro, you're not even next to the line. You're still in the crib trying to put on clothes to pick for them.
You waiting for that girl to hit you back that's already in bottle service with the Reapers. Like, go ahead and just.
You're done.
She's having a good time tonight, little bro. She's busy, little bro.
Mr. Stereo. But we have a 3-minute timer for Tekken.
No, we still got Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Oh, yeah, Midnight Ghost Hunt with Tekken coming up right after. Ooh. This I like that. I like, some strats. Then get in a fight. Oh, we are getting into it. They are ready. They are started. What are we watching?
All right, so we're looking at OG. Looks like KLiK got
Hunters.
Got Hunters, so we'll see how they're going. Looks like OG's got a radar out, so he's trying to tracking down on his pirate ship. So it's going to be interesting to see how they actually get things done. It's going to be very... I haven't seen the pirate ship yet, so...
Oh.
So, did they find one already, or...
Is this Maelstrom?
This man says, I thought you were serious for a second. One thing I do like about how the KLiK is approaching this game is they are playing as a team. The problem with that is you're covering less ground. But in the event that you do find a ghost, and this is something I talked to Chris G about last time he was here, move as a pack, work together, because if you find one ghost and you get rid of that ghost immediately, that's one less thing you have to worry about midnight. And at midnight, yeah, the ghost can fight back, but it's the 4v3, you're in a better position to win than the 4v4.
No. The thing with this is they all come back.
Did they not see that? Did nobody just see that table move?
Yeah, I guess not. Nope. But the thing is, even if they kill a ghost, the ghost comes, all of them come back after midnight. The
Unless
thing
they're
is
vacuumed up.
Unless they're vacuumed up, the thing is that they'll come back. If they come back, they come back with less damage.
Less health?
Less damage. So they can attack you, but it's not going to hurt as much as if you survive to midnight. So the ghost will come back. If you kill me, if you're a hunter and I'm a ghost, you kill me, I die, I come back at midnight, but I come back less stronger than I would be.
Did nobody see that table move around the corner?
Oh my God! There's no way.
Oh, looks like Ricky got a little bit too cocky this time. Looks like he's gonna try and. Ricky's got that movement.
Oh my God, he's smooth.
Oh, and you landed.
This was one of those moments where he thought, I got away. Gotcha.
This is like last week when they were playing NCAA and he kept hurdling. It's like, bro, just hit a spin move. Like, you were in a good position.
It's, dang.
It.
Rez doing another thing, moving. Stop moving. If you're going to move, my strategy with this is if I move, I'm moving objects.
Well, here's the thing, though. You got to the ectoplasm build up at the bottom. The higher that gets, the easier for you to detect. Ain't no.
Yo, he just ran right over him.
That small smirk that popped up on Rez's face, because he knew that just worked.
Yeah. Yo.
And the funny thing
I
is,
smirked too. Bro, I'm breakdancing, and they ran over me.
And the funny thing is, when you're trying to clear out that ectoplasm meter, you can't just move like a couple inches here and there. You have to move in.
Oh, no. Oh. Okay, there it is. See, that's what I meant. Move with the objects. Don't stick with that one object. Move with those objects. Get out the room. Get out the way. There it is. Get out of there. Oh,
well, with that,
Hunters
the
win.
KLiK take a dub. Chicken Tech
With
improving
50
to 4 and 5.
With 57 seconds left, they literally took them away from coming back. They could have came back and killed them at midnight.
And the interesting thing is Rez had to move in order to keep that ectoplasm down because they were running scanner, and that call-out might have been made. But even then, once your ectoplasm gets to a certain point, you start making noises involuntary. You start growing a little bit harder. So it's just like one of those situations. He had to make that move. But the fact that he lasted that long, and like Ricky almost got away with the table movement, but the problem is he kept moving once he made the jump to the top decks. And then Rez being forced to move with the box, especially when they came around the corner. I think that was one of the situations where you took the risk to see if they got you or not, because at that point, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I was going to say, and I love this game, but I haven't dived too much into it. Is the ectoplasm seen by the hunter?
There's certain tracking abilities, and I can't remember exactly how the build-up works, but it makes you more susceptible to being tracked because the radar and the trackers are like.
I seen one that had the tracker, and I was like, I know that tracks thing. The one that ran over him had the tracker.
But he didn't have it out. He had the gun out because if you notice, he was shooting around the corner as he went past him. But speaking of running past, we got Tekken 8 coming up next, and this should be a game with the lineup the players on the KLiK have available that they should secure this win.
I don't even know anymore.
They should.
They should. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. That's what I heard.
And the thing is, though, since the way we play Tekken 8 here in UEL is different than a lot of the FGC members are used to, instead of it being a best of 3 or a first of 2, it is 5v5, 1 round each. If you lose, you're off. So
you're done.
That's it. It's one round after the other, and if you ain't able to pick up that dub for your team, you're out. And if 5 of your teammates lose, you're gone.
And with the mindset of the KLiK at the moment, I feel like this would hurt them if they get swept up.
It's not a matter of sweeping. I think if they don't win this,
no, that's what I'm saying. Like if they get swept up, as in like, yeah, this was what happened, yeah. And then the fact that they can't get that what we call that download round. Chicken Tech, we talked about him being a fighter, him being and dabbling and being a strong fighter, but he's one of those fighters that I think and believes needs a download round.
All right, so we got F1 coming up, and Chicken Tech did not go in, so Chicken Tech is available for F1, and that is a huge boon in favor of the KLiK.
That is a smart move.
So looks like Jekyll's going to help get a controller over to the Gauntlet, or is that a phone for buttons? You better get to those buttons quick, my guy.
Yeah, it's the button check. Better hurry up.
And then we see Midnight going through his stuff now.
Midnight's looking to fight.
And it looks like the Reapers took the majority of that button set time, so now it is Killer's opportunity to get the check down. So shout-outs to Jekyll for getting Killer his phone quick enough so he can actually find his buttons, get everything set and put in position. So now we will be seeing the, I believe that is the KLiK on the player 2 side and the Reapers on player 1 side. So that is Midnight with the patented 333 power of 3. The power is yet unknown Eddie. And that is Killer on Leo. And Leo,
to me, it's a basically matchup.
It's weird because Leo's a powerful character, but something me and the rest of the fighting game players in Lane started to realize, trying to play Tekken in the UEL is not a good idea. Trying to play a fair game of Tekken, trying to actually approach your opponent, figure out their game plan, nah, bump all that. I'm trying to murder and rob. Like, we out here, Dragonoffs, Eddies, Kings, simple controls.
Steves.
Exactly. We out here robbing people.
Get gone.
And then, once again.
There it is. Eddie doing his work. Leo.
Just some back turn. Good pickup.
There it is.
And it's Killer just stepping in with a lot of these attacks that were kind of rotate around. The problem is Eddie just gets to push buttons for no reason, and he saw there goes the launch. You see if you ain't got these. You ain't got these combos. Goes to the tailspin.
There it is.
Goes to space reset.
Let's juggle them up.
The heat engage gets blocked. Crouches that.
He
takes
got
his time back
him.
with the heat engage.
Oh!
And there's a rage art. Were you pressing? You were
Yes.
pressing. And
There.
Leo probably dies here, unfortunately. R.I.P.
Oh, Leo. I was thinking of Leon.
All right. So.
What?
Good stuff. Oh, no. There we go. And
Killer
takes it with the Leo with the last bit of health, choosing the faster option to get in low. Good stuff there.
Yes.
Killer survives the first layer of cheese. Now here comes Cordy with the run back on the Eddie, potentially. More cheese?
Oh, Jin?
Oh.
He's a fighter?
Nah. This is probably a simple control gen. Cordy's going to be like, I don't like this game. It's not Mortal Kombat, so.
I love games. This is a button check we are seeing here. So this is I want to see growth with these players. I want to see people who, this ain't a Mortal Kombat, no, but this is a game, and you're an end gamer.
You're getting paid to be here. You
Yeah.
need to be performing at these games, whether you like it or not.
And I want to see, like, at you saying performing, but I want to see performing at your best ability. Like, I want to see the fact that you picked Jin because you are untouchable.
Absolutely not. As you see right here, Killer's probably going to make quick work of Cordy here. He's probably going to, unless he's, oh no. There's a heat engage. Tries to go for a grab there for some reason. There's the armor and a step, and there's the heat ender. And now, guess for character, last hit takes it.
Uh-oh.
It breaks the throw.
Whoop, whoop. Back and forth.
Takes
there
heat.
It is. Can he do something with it? It's high intensity going back and forth out there. And there it is. Killer taking out two.
And it's kind of interesting because I think Killer was giving Cordy a little bit too much respect in that neutral spacing. He had Rage Art available and he had Heat. I think with him having Heat available, he had the option to crank that off because Jin didn't have a recourse besides firing off Rage Arts in response. So I think in the block string he could do it, but there's also the chance that the Rage Art goes off and breaks his armor and he dies. So I can understand playing very carefully there, but brother, there's 56 minutes left. You're down by 6. You need to be trying to run through these people as quickly as possible.
And then we have an Eddie from KLiK.
The power of 3. KLiK, let's see what you got. I think they're going to run the same button, so there's no button check called. And then Killer's going to keep getting launched. This very, very basic Eddie gameplay. There goes the grab.
Ooh.
Down to 50%. Doesn't tech the grab
There it
again.
is, the sinfulness.
Down the quarter. And
Yeah. With a perfect. We call that in the anime world a perfect cell because Kalui did a perfect and Killer celled. So that's a perfect cell.
Stop it. All right. The funny thing is, though, Killer took out 2 people.
He did.
Cal Louis getting hype over a non-fighting game player beating a non-fighting game player. Like, I understand. Be happy you won. But you're making the mountain out of a molehill.
That's a perfect cell.
It is what it is.
He was in perfect form. Now we just got to see if
Leroy. Hold up.
That's what I meant.
Up.
This is the matchup I was thought. Not Leon. I was thinking of Leroy. So Leroy and Eddie basically it's a carbon copy.
Yeah, you wildin'.
I could cheese with Leroy. And I'm telling you that because I've won with Leroy, and I'm not the best UEL Tekken player. And I've won UEL games with Leroy.
Without Tekken 7 or Tekken 8?
Tekken 8. We had this in the beginning of last season, at the ending of last season.
I'll give you that, but Leroy, I think
That's my dog. I always walked out with the dog. It's my John Wick.
The thing is, Leroy does have some cheesy options available, but he's not as easy to work with.
If you know how to play him, he can be dead. Yes. But there it is again.
And that is Eddie nonsense.
Oh,
and here comes Global Figure with the Fatal Fury hat on.
Love the hat. I told him I love the hat.
Both teams are under their 3rd players right now. Global is an experienced Tekken and fighting game player. The question is, has he fully adapted to this UEL format? Because a lot of the fighting game players, when they're practicing, are practicing fundamentals of the fighting game they're playing, not so much UEL aspect. So it's hard to really break that and try and get in mind. But we see the President Lydia, the karate master, coming out. So we'll see the President from Poland is strong enough to beat the...
A great thing to bring up there too. When you're practicing, yes, you would want to practice to be the best at that game, right? But why aren't you just practicing to be the best at what's paying you right now?
It's a double-edged sword because the thing is, if you focus out only what's paying you, you don't have a deep understanding of the game. And some of these situations where you see how players are playing Eddie, if I'm only playing on how to beat UEL Eddie, I'm not going to be able to respond because they're only doing 1 or 2 things. But if I learn the entirety of Eddie's kit or learn my character better, I know what I can and can't press into the matchup. But right now, Global wants a strong start. Gets caught by the grab because he doesn't break. There goes the heat engage, jab.
Yeah, Global's. If Global gets taken out here, we're going to have a problem with you, buddy, because this should be an easy.
There's a Rage Art on deck. There goes the heat ender. Heat smash, and there goes the launch, and that should be death for... Yep, extend, and then the run, and then Global cleans it up nice and clean.
Are we gonna see a Global sweep? And then you got the fighting champion in the ear. Give
and
me a little
this is one of the things too about the KLiK, since they have Jekyll, Global, and Chicken Tech, they have such a strong backing in those fighting games that each and every one of them are able to coach each other in certain matchups, certain games. Like, hey man, what you did last round was kind of crazy with this, or hey, look out for this, or whatever the case may be. And this should be Cutter's coming in with his Victor, I believe.
And if you see exactly what you're saying, is what you're seeing right there. Jekyll in one ear, Chicken Tech in the other. And then you got Global. Like, yeah, I agree. You're right. This is a scary trio of fighters right there. But it's just seeing them get the mental and the synergy together to be a scary team.
And one of the things you got to keep in mind if you're on the side of KLiK is getting through these games faster because there's only 51 minutes left. We have F1 coming up next, which should be Chicken Tech's game because Chicken Tech is available. So the question is Chicken Tech going to be able to put out record lap times and be able to get through? And you see the gunfire come out from Victor. And, yep, just crouch it. The running right. There it's, and then goes to launch, and the gun combo, into some kicks, into another bit of damage. There's the overhead. But that overhead is really slow. And then the rising one, which is a standing jab in order to stun, get the counter hit. And big damage coming out of Cutter's Victor. But we'll see how Global approaches this from this point forward.
Would you consider Victor one of those? I feel like if you know how to play him, you're dangerous. But would you believe that would you consider him an easy to learn character?
Yes, Victor is 100% a very easy to learn character. Victor's a very easy to learn character, but he has a really high skill ceiling, and there's a lot of counterplay to Victor's because I am a Victor main, Cutters is a Victor main, and Rez is a Victor main. There's a couple other people who play Victor. I say mains because I think us people that I just named are actually interested in learning Victor. Granted, Cutters and like Rez, some of them don't go any further than what they need for the UEL. But as somebody who's worked with TK, Jekyll, Global, KIC, Victor is a character that has a lot of complexity, where there's a couple times I haven't won more than a round against TK or KIC, but I have definitely put them on their toes and be like, oh, okay, so you kind of figured out how to play your character. Now I'm going to step up to the next layer. Are you able to catch up? And spoiler alert, I haven't caught up yet.
And that's what I mean by I want to see that throughout a whole in the UEL.
Unfortunately, you will not, because there's 32 other games to worry about, and you might see people naturally gravitate towards these fighting games, but the way things are set up right now, just get decent enough to rob somebody. You don't need to play characters like Victor. You don't need to play characters like Leo, where there's this deep, intricate system of how to interact and play Tekken. Nah, pick Dragunov. Pick How Wrong. Pick some of these characters that just straight up rob people. I'm not playing Tekken. I'm playing UEL 8, baby. I'm here for a paycheck. I'm here to win. I'm here to get that dub. Thanks for playing. Get out of my face.
But you being paid and you being a top player now, I'm expecting a little bit from you. I'm expecting some top-tier gameplay. I'm expecting that when I see a Tier 7, if a Tier 8 eventually comes along, you better not be worse than him.
So currently contention right now in the arena on if button check was called properly, and if button check was not called because that uppercut was completely unprotected.
Yeah.
And if button check was called, then that fault finds on Cutters.
Yeah.
And the thing is, too, that might be overzealousness, because if button check was called and it was not heated, that's a penalty. But, hey, Game Master Zach makes the decisions. I'm just here to talk about everything else. So we can go back to character select. Zach's going to get a chance to, or excuse me, Him's going to get a chance to get his character selected and get his buttons inputted. And
whoa, whoa, whoa. So in between rounds, you can change your character.
all right, so we'll see what happens with this. The players are having some heated debates amongst each other and the Game Master. And
hey, I only expect it. It's a competition. We're here in the arena. It's gonna get hot. It's gonna get heated. Debates are gonna be happening, but at the end of the day, it's about that win. It's about that gameplay.
all right, so not only was the improper character, the proper character wasn't selected, and the button check wasn't heated, so the Game Master is ruling that Him gets the opportunity to get to his character and to get in the game.
There we go.
So Cutter's admitting he heard the button check, but filling off anyway, so it is what it is at that point.
All right, and
but
then
we'll see what happens.
Him with the, I never knew how to say this guy's name.
How wrong?
How wrong? How wrong is this going right now for Cutters?
Horribly.
Yeah. See what I did there?
And there goes the sweep for the counter hit. Gets a combo off. Let's see.
Can he juggle him to the end?
Get the kicks, gets the wall damage, and it's a weird angle, so he's not able to get the most off of it.
Oh!
And then there's the hop kick to the overhead axe for Him to win.
Maybe that, honestly, maybe that uppercut wouldn't have made such a difference.
Well, the thing was, he wasn't on his original character. And once again, another thing on this is OG is on this team, meaning LJ is going to be in and out of helping them out. And Him probably picking up How Wrong got a lot of help. He potentially got a lot of help from LJ, because Him is one of the few players in the league. Well, a lot of the fighting game players now, because I'll consider him a fighting game player, because he's definitely shown growth and committed to it seriously. A lot of the fighting game players will reach out to others. It's like, hey, you play this character. What should I do? How do I do this, that, and the third? And with OG being that bridge to LJ for him, I could easily see him picking up some lessons from her about how to play how wrong, and then getting some extra tuning from Jekyll, Global, and the rest of his teammates and some of the other fighting game players in the league. So,
which is good for him to have that on his side, because it's gonna show like him is improved drastically from where he was.
I mean, from him coming into the league and him picking up Kimberly and taking modern Kimberly to master, he's definitely taken the fighting games very well. And it's very it's nice to see more people coming into the world of fighting games.
Just like him.
Stop it.
So we got the Yosh Man versus my boy How Wrong.
All right, so we'll see how this goes. We get in.
How many games have Yoshimitsu been a part of?
A lot.
I
think he's been in almost every Tekken.
I feel like I've seen him in other fighting games.
I couldn't tell you off top. I think Yoshimitsu is a cool character, but my care about him is very minimal.
When I was younger, he was my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, just because the style of his look, and I wish there was a backstory that I could go off of.
The backstory is really weird. I can tell you that. He's a space alien, space pirate that kind of rolls around. He has beef with Brian for some reason. And
Brian's a bounty hunter, right?
All right. And like
And
that,
there
Rez
it
takes
is.
the battle with the Yoshimitsu. And it comes down to the anchors, Jekyll versus Rez.
Here we go. Jekyll and Rez,
And now the
fighting
question
champion.
is, I know within our circles there's not too many Yoshimitsu players that are, I'm not going to say worth studying, but have a deep understanding of the character. So it's really hard to get reps against this character with meaningful practice. Like, hey, this is what Yoshimitsus like to do in a situation. This is what they like to press. This is how they want to hang. This is what they want to move. So we'll see how his June, which is a character that really thrives in long sets because you're able to adjust and start picking out parts of her kit that are optimal and being able to trim away some of the things that aren't useful. So we'll see how he deals, because one of the disadvantages of June is a lot of her counters don't work on weapons. So we'll see how Jekyll handles this. And Jekyll is somebody who learned how to play June from TK Badmoon. And he knows a lot of tips and tricks that he might be able to take from him to see if he actually knacks him and goes for the uppercut and see if he can parry the wall splat. Here goes the
Rez
tailspin.
is looking like he knows his Yoshi, man. And he got life back off that move. Just life absorb. Look at it.
Oh, there's the flash.
There it is.
And that should be death because he should.
What?
Yep.
Eesh.
Oh,
Eesh. Slice him up. There it is. There it is.
And then he trades
with the last
unfortunately.
second. Yes. Reapers win. I think this is a bad, like, morale-wise, this is bad. This is bad. You can tell by the way Jekyll took that remote, walked off.
And this is one of the situations that you kind of, we saw once the rules started changing out, a lot of the fighting game players looked at the rules and were just like, what are we doing here? But now it's at the point, it's like, hey guys, we're going into week 3. We have to start moving our mindset further and further away from that traditional FGC mindset that we have. We have to move away from practicing long sets and understanding characters at a fundamental. No, I'm not going to say move away from understanding characters, but we have to stop playing Tekken in this league. We are no longer playing Tekken. We are playing UEL. This mentality is like I can adjust mid-game, as you saw. Characters like Yoshimitsu, who don't get played a lot. Eddie, who, if you haven't been playing Tekken for multiple iterations of the game, still don't really know what he does. And that's not even counting the fact how he's changed from 7 to 8. Like,
and that's what I go back to where, why are you not practicing what you get paid for? I understand you want to get to that, you stay stagnant or you won't understand, stuff like that. But at the moment, the people who ain't understanding are getting easy dubs.
ooh.
Oh,
but before we get back to that conversation about fighting games, we'll see the head-to-head you'd love to see. We have Chicken Tech versus Cat Tier 1. This right here, in my opinion, will decide the Tier 1 of the day.
And honestly speaking, this is
two of their best. This is their categories.
That's what I'm saying.
This is Chicken Tech versus Cat. Head
oh
to head.
man, I'm ready. Someone get the flag ready. Start waving it. I want to see this race because I feel like I don't want to see a crash out.
I think with the caliber of players going in for this game at F1, we're not going to see that.
That's what I'm saying.
But
So
But actually, with 41 minutes left, you might see Chicken Tech try and get Cat out early to try and get that 6 point and try and cut down on time. Because if Chicken Tech can wreck out Cat, because remember, once the highly skilled go against each other, then you're doing a skill v skill, and then all those cheeky things you can do to each other has the potential working. Instead of me trying to wreck out Chicken Tech or Cat on my own as a lower skilled racer player, where like as soon as they see the gimmick and it's over and they take off, that's it. But these two can battle throughout the pole positions and throughout the track, so you might see a more high level game of gimmicky cat and mouse.
Cat and chicken.
But back to beating that dead horse about Tekken real quick, because we got a little bit of time for F1 starts. Not even just Tekken in general. It's the fighting game category. Players, take realization that you're going to have to break away from the thing you love and boil it down to the essentials. Look at Strix, somebody who's known to be a more calculative, adjusting player, picked up Dragunov. More other players are picking up Dragunov. Start committing to these top-tier characters and stop trying to play Tekken. But we got Football Club 24 coming up next. We got the AVI in the sky. You got something for me? Talk to me, Daddy. Uwu.
I'm just excited for this Tier 1 versus Tier 1.
Yes.
And I would like to go ahead and introduce the one man who is ready to guest commentate this game. He knows F1 like the back of his hand. It's Jedi Spencer.
Hey, what up, Spence?
That is Gray.
It's Gray. Eye in the sky. What's up, guys?
Hey, what up, buddy? So I see you. Glad to have another fellow motorhead here out here.
Oh,
so
yes.
This dude, there's very few times head-to-heads. Like, yeah, fighting game head-to-head's cool, but with the rule changes, I'm like, eh. But F1, as somebody who enjoys and loves cars, this
is the game.
This is it, man.
I was watching Forza earlier, and there's always the collision that goes on in Forza. There's no damage. F1, you get one little accident, and that's it.
Yes.
Tire pop-off, session over. Get out of here.
And
what do you feel about the matchup? We got into Tier 1. This is their category. Both guys are racers.
I've actually raced with Chicken Tech. So Chicken Tech and I, like, separate of UEL, we hang out every once in a while, and we'll actually race F1 together. And, like, when it comes to, like, setups of the cars, like, the different balances, he knows exactly what to do for each of the different tracks. It'd be interesting to see what track they pick here in a second. Oh, they're picking Japan, which is a super technical map. So it is a very twisty, twiney track. So Chicken Tech, I know he's going into turn 1 to box out Cat. That's his goal. He wants revenge for earlier in the night. He's looking to box him out and call out.
Crash out.
He's looking to crash out, but if he's not, Chicken Tech's going to be definitely the one to watch with this. He's got the knowledge, and I don't know who's on the bottom. I'm looking at it now. Going into turn 1.
We got Chicken in the...
Chicken Tech's on the bottom, or is Chicken Tech up on the top?
Chicken Tech's up top. We got Cat on the bottom.
Okay. Chicken Tech's taking some front wing damage, but he's probably going to be able to compensate for that. Right now, he's getting really boxed in by all this. Ooh. Chicken Tech's taking some serious damage now.
And fortunately for Chicken Tech, he was on the inside of that turn and had priority, so that means the computers boxed him out, so that means he does not get the penalty. And taking a wide, aggressive turn to take on the inside, now he's passing and boxing out the PC right now.
Now, what Chicken Tech's doing there, if you see below, right where his gear is at, you see there's that battery percentage. He's deploying that battery early on, which is really smart. That's giving him a bit of a boost, and you can see he's pumping up his places. Now he's taking some serious side pod damage, and that will affect his downforce as we go in further into the race and he hits these faster turns. The downforce will be affected, so his car is going to be a lot more squirrely. So that'll be something to keep an eye on as well as we move this race through.
One thing I like to point out, though, you see the placement in this. We got 3rd place and 6th place.
Yeah.
And the Cat starting off in the high pole position, so that trade-off for Cat trade-off for Chicken is probably why he's so aggressive with a lot of these turns.
Yep.
Because once he gets up there with Cat, he knows it's a one-on-one battle, and then the PCs is just there to spectate.
He's not that much far. I mean, you can see you've got Chicken Tech. Even though he's in 5th, you can see right now, you can see the Cat is just ahead of him with Sergio Perez's car. That is the car he's racing.
And Chicken Tech with an aggressive overtake. And
he
now
is.
Cat's trying to play the game of cat and mouse with him.
Cat just blew through that turn, that chicane.
And that's a 2-second cutting penalty, so all Chicken Tech has to do right now is just finish the race.
Yeah, he does. And the thing is, there's DRS enabled. He's going to be within 1 second of the Cat, so he's going to get a bit of a boost. And there we go. You can see Chicken Tech deploying that battery just now. He's now at 38%, so he's using that really smart. And what he can do is he can regenerate that in the braking zone. So he's playing it really smart. You can see how he's being... If you notice when he brakes, his car's a little bit more aggressive it's tail whipping just a little bit. That's because of the body damage he took during that first lap. But he's staying right on the cat, right where he needs to be. He's not. At this point, Chicken Tech's playing smart, which is what he needs to be doing here.
And he's just far back enough to be able to respond to what Cat's trying to break him out with.
Yep.
And he's also within that time zone where that 2-second penalty will give him the race as long as he stays close enough.
Yep. And if you look at the top right-hand corner of the screen, you can see the lap counter, and you can see the position. You can see your sector times. So if you see some green like you see for Chicken Tech, he's setting some fast sectors for his personal best, which will be a little bit – one of the turns – someone went off on turn 2. The sector times will make maybe a little bit of difference as they go into the third lap of the race. He might be a little bit quicker. Ooh.
Yeah,
Bot coming in real quickly there.
Bot coming in hot.
Need to be careful with that.
Ooh, spinning Chicken Tech.
And Chicken Tech getting back into it. And like I said, this 2-second penalty, Chicken Tech just has to stay within 2 seconds of Cat and guarantees the win.
That aero damage is definitely starting to affect Chicken Tech now. See how squirrely he was in that straightaway? That's because he's missing pretty much his front wing and his side pod damage. Ooh, but the bot knocking the cat out of the way. Chicken Tech going wide now. Ooh.
Be careful. Don't
go too,
And he drops back 5 pole positions, and this is an opportunity to get back in there because once he gets,
he's boxed in. Chicken Tech's boxed in now. It's not what he wants.
And because, like you said, of that damage earlier, the aggression he usually attacks these turns with has to be dialed back if he wants to maintain control. And God knows how bad those brakes are screeching as he goes through these turns at, almost 120 miles an hour.
This is what I was trying to explain to you, Third, with the, yes, he can be good, but the crash out don't have to be from any of the players. It could be the bots.
It can. And especially if he keeps hitting the grass, he's going to lose traction and he's not getting optimal race line, which means he's not getting that toe that you talked about at the beginning. So if he keeps going off the racing line, he's also losing the toe.
And here we go.
But if you look, he's really not that much farther behind than the cat. So that 2-second penalty that the cat got would definitely still play a factor here. Chicken Tech might still take this if he stays where he's at and not do that.
Well, unfortunately, as we're rolling into the back half of the race, or the back half of the track, I believe, Chicken Tech just bumps and bullies the CPU out. So Chicken Tech has to maintain this breakneck pace and just play on this racer's edge if he wants that 2-second penalty to work out for him.
There's that wing playing into factor because he just blew through that turn.
Ooh, don't let them brakes overheat. Don't let them brakes overheat. And I do believe we should be coming up to the end of this race here on this last straightaway.
You're going to have one more turn coming up here in a second. Yep, there's our last set of chicane, last one long turn. Lando just finished, so it gives a hint we're just behind the starting couple racers. One more chicane. This is the one Cat blew through in the first lap to get that penalty.
Now burn all the battery.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. And Chicken Tech takes it with the crash out.
I wonder if Cat did that on purpose just to waste the time, but gives the win. That's an interesting move at the end of that race. Your reaction is my reaction, and the crowd has that same reaction of what just happened with the Cat.
He was in the lead. I mean, with the 2-second penalty, of course. But he was in the lead.
I know this is a big ask, but production, can you please get me a clip of that last turn just so we can run that back? Because I need to see what happened.
Yeah, I missed that.
And if
I know it's a big ask. I understand, but oh God, because I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna watch that again tonight because I need to know what happened. Because is it potential grade that, like you said, he blew that last turn just for the time because he knew he was going to lose because of the penalty because Chicken Tech had sucked him so hard?
Yeah.
But the thing is, the game was over at that point. It would have been 3 or 4 more seconds worth of time to actually get into scoreboard, penalty assessment, and then whoever won.
Yep.
So it wasn't like he didn't save time. If he was that concerned, he would have wrecked out earlier. So that might have been.
That's why I was like, he might. It either there was the turn or the bot helping on that turn.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to step away from you guys. You guys enjoy the rest of your night.
Great.
Thanks for stepping in,
Yeah, man, you guys enjoy.
But
that one was surprising. I felt like that was a give. Chicken Tech was on the verge of losing that. losing that.
No, because he was still within 2 seconds of Cat, and that 2-second penalty would have moved Cat back at least 4 pole positions because of the way everything was stacked. Because first place finished, and then Cat was holding that second place finish, and Cat was holding that third. Third, fourth, fifth, and sixth were all within a tight group. I'd say maybe at about a fraction of a second. So Cat gets a 2-second penalty, and that moves him back to at least 8th or 9th, 7th or 8th place. Because if you look at the split times were fractions of a second.
So maybe that crash out was intentional.
But at that point in time, like, was it really going to save any time at that point?
Maybe you want to play some FIFA.
I don't know, but 31 minutes left. Football club coming up next. You
with
have
a Spinner-Rooney. Spinner-Rooney. What do we get? 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 What do we get?
Better not land on.
Lethal League Blaze.
Football Club, fortunately, isn't the longest of the sports games available right now, so they could probably get through this at a reasonable pace. But if it would have landed on the NCAA, this game would have been over because there's no way you can actually try and blow through that game quick enough in order to actually secure another point afterwards.
And are we seeing the KLiK's go-to sports duo? Because this is 2K, we saw Global and Carnage. Football Club, we're seeing Global and Carnage.
I think if this is their go-to duo, all they need is some more reps in some of the games, more dedicated just straight up this time. And I see this duo definitely competing with some of the other sports duos in the league. But if this is my duo going into sports, I'm not going to say I feel completely comfortable, but I do have strong faith. I do look at them and go like, it is what it is, but if there's anybody on the team to do it, I can have my faith in these two to at least attempt it and have a chance of doing it.
You believe in them. They believe in the capability of them, at least, yes. I can see that. Now, let's just see who they're picking, who's going where, what's doing what. Because we've seen resin cutters before. I think last time we saw the Reapers play some football club, it was resin cutters. If I'm not mistaken. Thank you. Lethal League Blaze is next. But right now we're getting into
Paris
that.
SG against France. Carnage is in the blue arrow. Global is on the yellow. So Global's able to pass up from backside. Mbappe gets a shot off, and now they don't have a goalie available. So Mbappe with the speed to get the save. Hey, look, it's Theo. I know that guy. All right, so we got to. It looks like the KLiK is playing Hellbent. They have almost everybody forward right now instead of trying to play back that goalie. And it's working out so far, but it's only going to take one bad steal or one bad possession in order for them to get ahead.
Yeah.
Back pass to Theo. Theo up to Mbole. Mbole gets blocked. Mbole gets the first goal. Goal KLiK. And unlike NHL, there's no score cap here, so as much as they want to score, there's nothing they can really do to get this game to go shorter. So they just got to play it out to the best of their ability.
And is the wall playing a factor? Because last time we saw the Reapers play, they chose to not play with walls.
And that's one of the things that where setup comes to advantage of the setup team. If you're comfortable playing with walls, you have wall techniques, it's great to have those available so you can make those plays and passes as you see right here. He's getting pressed and covered. Goalie still up in position. Interrupts the pass zone.
Jeez.
The defense from Global and Carnage is insane right now. Bad pass. Gets fielded by Dembele. Dembele gets back. Mbappe tried to dribble through. Dembele blocks. That's an easy goal. Mbappe. The Reapers answer. You see Global talking to Carnage. Hey, let's slow it down. Let's work together. Let's kind of take our tempo back. And like that, Dembele gets the ball off the wall. Mbappe passes forward. And what? That didn't go in? I think that was a trip. I guess he didn't get called for the penalty for that. So then the ball goes back.
Rez with a freaking beautiful goal.
And that's just one of the situations where the player gets transferred back to the goalie, and then the back pedal that the computer was already doing gets interrupted.
That was smooth like butter. Here we go again, another one.
I guess we're just not calling penalties. We're just not calling penalties, ref. It's crazy.
Hey.
All right, Dembele dribbling across the middle.
Stop. Wow. Goal! Go!
And the Reapers
is that
are
three back-to-back uncontested?
That is back-to-back uncontested. Shovel kick backwards, up across the middle, almost intercepted Mbappe.
Great defense
Akimi gets in front of the goal just quick enough. Mbappe dribbles, cross map, and
Rez is putting on a clinic.
And this is where that
go. Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, so I was ready for it.
Easy killer, easy.
Goal! I told you I'm ready for it. Man.
Mbappe dribbles in, pass not found. Dembele trying to move the ball around, dribble, slide tackle, lose control. Fields Dembele. Dembele cross, shooting, gets blocked by Mbappe. Ball goes to France Mbappe. Mbappe gets his pockets taken.
These cookies.
Cross
These
screen,
cookies.
Mbappe interrupts. Bicycle kick gets intercepted or whiffed. Theo. Oh, nope. There you go. Dembele answers
Easy.
back.
Yes.
So the KLiK finally gets their second goal on board. They're only down
one. Is it? I thought it was 3.
Oh, down 3. Cardinals goal. 6 seconds left.
Oh.
Score another goal before the end of the first half.
Good one. 2.
KLiK fighting to stay in this game to get this point. And the Reaper's playing with his goalie up. They weren't able to get the ball pass off, and that's the end of the first half.
This is not something that seems to be impossible coming from Global and Carnage with the way they played the last couple of minutes in it. Another one?
Nope. KLiK fighting from midfield to try and keep the ball under possession. Nice little slide pass up. Backs up, loses control of the ball. Takes the call back right in front of the goalie. Doesn't get the angle. Hakim blocks it. Dembele passes back to Mbappe. Mbappe gets his pockets taken, and PSG Mbappe scores the goal. The gap improves to 3 or back to 4.
There it is.
Back to 3. Excuse me. Loses
Back
control of the
down
ball.
to 3.
Mbappe from PSG going forward, and another goal.
Yeah.
It just feels like every time Global and Carnage get into a rhythm, Rez immediately answers it back with the solid gameplay from Cutter. So now they just got to try and find their spot and try and get some of these pass lanes up. Because if you look at the way the Reapers are playing, they're moving each other around and they're trying to make moves. And it gets his pockets taken, and that's the empty net. That's another goal.
They're leaving the goalie out too much.
And the issue with that is when you start backing a lot of these midfields, your back lineman or your person who's playing your goalie stays forward until you send them back, and that's the problem with that. Hakimi has been an all-star on defense for the Reapers today.
Yeah.
Tries to dribble pass. Dembele.
Is he gonna get it? Oh, good move.
Pass to Mbappe.
Another good.
I want to see some of these rainbow passes over the defenders. Dembele takes the ball from him. Gets stuffed.
Says stop it.
Mbappe intercepts. Let's see if we get and gets his pockets taken and gets the easy goal from half court. 9-3. Rez and Cutter's trying to end any potential of any form of
a comeback at all.
They're trying to end the KLiK right here, right now. And another goal from beyond half court.
Beyond the arc. Man, this is Rez showing that, hey, bro, I like me some football club.
And unfortunately, moving around. There's still a minute 24 left. It is possible to score those goals, but there's one.
Nice.
6 to go.
Nice
6 to go. It is possible for them to come back. Probable, we don't know just yet. The way Rez and Cutters have been playing.
Oh,
that is.
It's just like that's those type of moves that give you that stank face. Like, hey.
The football acumen and this eye in the sky that they have for football club is insane. Oh my God, that was it. Try it again. You should have flicked that pass up and over. Now you got 3 defenders on you. Your goalie's up. Fortunately, the goalie is backpedaling, trying to defend.
Oh my
it does not matter.
At half court shots. He's basically Curry right now.
I'm pretty sure we're at, what's the term for a triple hat trick?
Did he just play him?
Stop! He's already dead!
Let him fight back! Fight back, guys!
Probably not happening. 13-4, 40 seconds left on the clock.
What? This is a workins. Bro, they're making the Click look like burgers.
They're getting flipped, scorched. Grill marks, bud. Grill marks.
Yeesh. Bro, did he just bop your play? I didn't have
You know what the funny thing is? The Reapers can
2 bops.
The Reapers can stop playing defense for the rest of this game, and the Click won't come back.
Yo.
They can actively put the controllers down and not lose this game.
Oh my God! The luck that is
unfortunate. 4 seconds left.
Oh, He tried it. Sheesh. Rez and TLG take the W.
Resin cutters.
I know.
Jeez. TLG wish he was that good at a football club because that was actually insane. TLG, if you can play like that, kudos to you, but that ain't you on screen. That was Resin Cutters putting up 13-4 against the Click with Lethal League Blaze coming up next.
With a good 20 minutes left to the game.
Yeah. So, if I was the Click, you have now gone against the three-time championship Reapers. It's time to hit the lab. There's a lot of homework that needs to be done. It is the only time you potentially go against the Reapers this season. This is definitely something you need to keep in your mind, to keep fresh as you attack these games going forward and practicing and trying to figure out what you need to do in order to beat them. But, bruh, duh.
They
Cutters should have stayed home.
They beat them with half their points. A little bit more than half, but half their points. They literally doubled their points and won.
But one thing to put into perspective, and take this with a grain of salt, or take this either positive or negative. Viewers at home, you decide. Chicken Tech has most of the wins for the Click. So the question is Chicken Tech doing his job and the team failing him? Or is Chicken Tech only doing half his job and not being a strong player? Oh, but by the way, speaking of that coming up when we bring up Chicken Tech, here's the Tier 1 matchups right now.
Now, speaking of that Tier 1 matchup, get to see it. As you guys can see, 5-4, reverse score. 5-4, 4-5.
So with that being said, this is a conversation we need to actually have about potentially the rest of the team. Hopefully we can get the Tier 2s after this. But Chicken Tech 4-5, Cat 5-4,
and
he's only one game behind Cat. With that being said, this might be a failing of the rest of the team at this point. Production, do you guys have the Tier 2s updated? Because that's going to give us the even bigger picture. Because let me get those up.
Yeah. Tier 2. Tier 2 is on its way, but while we wait for those Tier 2 updates, is it a mixture of the both? Because like you said, is he focusing too much on just being the best Tier 1 that he can be for that team and not helping in a coaching aspect towards helping his team grow to where he's at? Looking
so
at
there is disparity right there.
So this is what I'm going to say with that. Tier 1, Tier 2, same thing. 4-5, both. Tier 1 and Tier 2, both 4-5 on the Click side. So it's not a big difference. So is Chicken Tech really doing his job if your Tier 2 has the exact same box score as you?
We got Halo coming up next, but right now in Lethal League, as soon as we'll find out who is who, we'll get that updated to you. But we got some high power. See, you're going to go for a bunt after that?
One's down.
Oh, you wildin'. Oh, you wildin'.
Yeah.
Oh, you wildin'.
It's game time. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, you ain't like that. You ain't like that. Dead.
They not like us. Now I wonder who's that us. That looks
think
like
that was
the Reaper. It's because it looks like the Reapers was getting hyped for that. So they're not like us.
No, that was Midnight. Midnight getting hype in Lethal League.
So it's Midnight and
All right, so we see the bunt. All right, see nice little power boost. Jump start in.
Bang. Oh, who got it? And there they go again, taking that one. Fourth burst.
All right, so we see a power up. We see another power up.
They're not like that. They're not like that.
Oh, he bunts.
They're not like that.
Oh, gets a hard read. That's a super. Reads it.
Steals it. Who's got it? Oh, and there goes
Jeez.
the Reapers.
Have no fear.
The Reapers
Midnight
are here.
and QWERTY were all over that. They were challenging everything.
Yeah, no,
and
it
the
was.
few bunts they had to set up to try and get the counter activity on that ball were just immediately ignored because the Reapers were just like, we don't care.
Yes, back, and then the Steelies, they stole it and threw it back at them. Like this is that.
And here's the problem: that game of Lethal League was so fast. There's no guarantee Halo was set up, and that means a timeout might get burned here to make sure a penalty is not assessed.
OG was just in for that. So that gives him another loss.
But can we go ahead and get the Tier 2 head-to-head back up, please? Because I'd like to finish discussing that with the chat.
That's 4-6 now on behalf of OG because he just lost. So that's.
But this Tier 2 head-to-head is brought up to you by our lovely sponsor and our great PC partner, SurfThing PCs. If you want to be an in-gamer, you got that equipment as an in-gamer, go to surfthings.com, grab you a piece of gaming equipment, and see if you can be like us. But remember, we saw with Chicken Tech and Cat 4-5 and 5-4. The tail of the tape now drops down to the Tier 2. Cutter's performing at an 8-2 level, and Mr. OG performing at 4-6. I think that's updated with the actual Lethal League loss that just happened. So with that being said, is the failure now off of Chicken Tech? I'm not going to say off of Chicken Tech, but if Chicken Tech is doing his job with having most of the wins on the team being a part of his hand, moving down to your Tier 2 at 4-6? Or is this once again a team situation where the team is not either in the right configuration or not being put in for the right things? Because you have your GM Mers out there who should be up and lead the charge, but you also need to have your in-game leader in Chicken Tech also descending chart.
We're talking a lot about Chicken Tech, but I did not bring up GM work.
Because here's the thing. Your Tier 1, yes, that's supposed to be your in-game leader, supposed to be your leader, but at the end of the day, if you have an active if you have a GM who's not even a player, who's able to be in the space and be at the game to help out, they got to have a strong presence. And now the next question is about this team, the KLiK in particular. Is this a situation where the GM Mers has a certain role that he's supposed to fulfill, and that's more so the logistical side of things? And we get a timeout Reapers for Halo because that Lethal League blew through so fast.
Yep.
Like I said, somebody on setup's probably going to burn a timeout.
And you know that the Reapers like they some Halo.
But back to what I was saying. Is Chicken Tech supposed to be the de facto leader of the team, and Mers is supposed to be that administrative general manager? And that's the case. Is there a point in time when Mers is hitting back going, bro, what are you doing with this team? Like, we were competitive against these Reapers last season. We were doing better in the first half against them last season, and now we're taking a major step back compared to before. So is there an argument that needs to be had from the general manager going, hey, I'm probably going to start general managing this a lot more hands-on now? Or maybe it's just a fluke and this is the 3-time champions.
We'll see when they get their next opponents. I feel like those are the questions that will be properly answered when we see them go against another team like a Bandits. Or like a Paladins. Or Shogun. It's a team where I would want to see what it's like you said, the 3-time. We're expecting a lot from the 3-time. So I want to see what they do. They beat the Bandits, right? Now, can they beat another, I wouldn't say lower tier team, but not at the same.
What's the next step down from the Reapers? Are they able to compete with that? Because right now, as it stands, my memory's right. The KLiK is in the north. No, they're in the south, right?
Yep.
The KLiK is in the south. So my brain is fried because I'm trying to just process a lot of information at once, so I might be wrong on the division. But like you said, if this is how they stack up to the best team in the league, about to be 3-0, how are they going to play against everybody else? So they're like, hey, this is the best. We got dog walked. So how do we adjust
against the bots, against the Ravens, who were teams that prior seasons always fought for third place?
Exactly. And if you look at that bot's Ravens game, no Billy in the house, Ravens reign supreme, but the point differential was just large enough that would a Billy have made a large enough difference. So that's one thing you keep in mind there. So if I'm the KLiK, I'm looking at the rest of these games going, okay, we beat the Bandits. We lost to the 3 times. We lost poorly, but it is what it is. but how do we stack up against the Ravens, the Bots, some of these other mid to high ranked teams? And if we're able to compete and deal with them, then hopefully by the time we get around to the Reapers again, we're in a position to actually battle and win.
Yes. You hear that? Spin a Rooney. Spin a Rooney.
And
Spin a Rooney.
Street Fighter.
Wreckfest. Your favorite game. Buses are banned.
I forgot about that. Still don't like it. But hey, it is what it is. Now that everybody's forced off buses, people will actually, they won't, but we could say learn Wreckfest.
Yeah.
Probably not. But timer running out on that timeout for Halo. Let's see if the Reapers get in. It looks like we got Ricky and Kalui going in, and Killer and Chicken Tech. Chicken Nugget. Because that man is
chicken nugget today.
And fried right now, boy.
He's definitely a chicken nugget today.
But we will get into that once we figure everything out.
Back to what I was also trying to bring up. Remember you saying Cutters could have stayed home. When you look at that back scores, Cutter had the most points.
8-2 from Cutters. Maybe that's why Cat is able to have such a middling game. And I'm going to ask him about that in the post game. I'm like, my man, Cat, you taking money out of Cutter's mouth at this point, bro.
Yeah. Because
Cutters was tier 1 the first 2 weeks and delivered perfectly and properly. This week, Cat takes over and just fumbles the bag. Now, granted, you can't really call it fumbling because they're winning.
He's winning, and he's outscoring his other tier 1. But if this was a battle between tier 1 of Chicken Tech, another timeout for the Reapers. They really want to play some Halo.
Yeah.
That's all their timeouts. They wasted all their timeouts on Halo.
I mean,
Not all of
the
it,
Reapers would have a level of failure equal to the Wolves' first season in order for them to catch back up. Like, it has to be as catastrophic. The Reapers need to fail setup after fail setup after fail setup. And the problem is setup time is long enough for them to fail enough setups to not really make a difference.
That also happened against the bots and not bots, the Bucks and back then the Phantoms.
Yeah, I remember that.
We won the game because they had nothing but forfeits by the time.
Ooh, all right, but Mr. Dad Hat, Mr. Global Figures coming in. I'm going to lead this one to you. We'll be right back with this interview.
We're going around the world, Global. Come on up. Thank you for our beautiful sponsors, Sly. You need a boost of energy. You need a boost for your brain. Get yourself a Sly. Go to www.drinksly.com. I'm here with the one, the only Global with the fire hat. This is the hat. I'm Dad Hat, but he got the hat today. How you feeling about the game today?
For today's game, it's really just, again, trying things out. We know, like, our first game with the Bandits, it's just, meshing to see how the team, wells together. It's a new team, really new team. So we're just seeing how it was. This game is like, more so the same. We still got a lot of things to work on, of course, as obviously. But, obviously me too. I obviously got a lot of things to work on. But, I'm confident that this team will take it all the way. I still believe in that.
So, with today's showing, and with the Bandits game, me and Third were like, how do you guys feel stacking up against other, not top tier teams, but middle top tier teams such as like the Ravens or the Bots, teams that were fighting for third place?
So like those teams, like we know those teams are really good, like the Ravens, the Bots, it's going to be really good. So really, again, I know we do face the Ravens, unfortunately not the Bots. So we're just waiting to see like how, again, we're going to mesh up against them. I think when that does happen, I know we're going to come out on top. Again, this team we have is really talented. You know, again, it's the start of the season. It's our second game of the season. We still have a bunch of more games to go through, a bunch of more time to practice just to, just to get better. You know, this team is only going to get better. This game shows us that we still have a bunch to improve, and once we hit that improvement, we're going to be a really scary team.
You heard it now from him. The words came out of his mouth. There's only time to get better. Unfortunately, that time was not today's game. But we're going to kick it back. We got some Wreckfest and some Halo. You ready for those two?
Oh, yeah.
You going to get 2 points at least before the game over?
Of course, of course, of course.
All right, we'll take it right back. We'll get you. We can see y'all.
If he loses this now, I don't even know. All right, calm down, TOG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused.
Going great on his trail. Right now, hunting down that kill from the Bandits. Oh, and there Cannon. That one goes in. They're taking this one away. 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. Definitely. Yes, this could be a runaway, like you're saying. And there you have it, guys.
SurfThing PCs, partner to UEL. Get yourself one of them beautiful gaming machines at surfthing.com. But, so what did Global have to say? What did you ask Mr. Local Individual?
The local global. How did he feel about the game? He said that he understood that this is a learning. They're taking this as a learning game, which I felt is a cop-out answer, but they're taking this as a learning game. They remembered what happened with the bots and the Bandits. I mean, the Bandits game. That game that he said was their meshing game. That was them trying to figure themselves out. He knows that they weren't going to do much, but they're still trying to figure each other out. His claims is they're still taking it the whole way.
I mean, if they're taking it the whole way, that lies through the Reapers. And
then that's what I brought up, the fact that if you guys taking it the whole way, how do you feel stacked up against Ravens and the bots when, they fought for third place so far? He said that they are a great team, but he believes that given some time, the KLiK can be probably better than them.
I mean, from what I interpreted from that is they're battling for third place, not the championship.
And I told him.
This looks like.
That's what I told him. I was like, in due time, but that time ain't today. It is not today.
This is week 3. After this, you got 8 more games, and you have to have your position locked in before that. So we'll see how this goes. We get this little bit of delay, like I said, getting into
Halo.
Halo, it is what it is. We will be playing that until we hear otherwise. But game clock is stopped at 16 minutes, so there's a good chance we will see at least Wreckfest after this.
Yes. That's what I told him. I asked him if he's feeling he can get these 2 points. He feels confident enough that they can get these 2 points. So in Global's mind, this game is ending at 8-14.
I mean, the potential is there, but you have, like I said, Ricky and KLiK, 2 of the strongest shooters on the Reapers. And once again, I'll keep beating this horse until it is dust. The one person Ricky concedes shooters to, his cousin.
Scared.
So,
and these are actually words that came out of his mouth. The one man he is scared of in shooters is his cousin.
And we're hearing ready call-outs in the arena right now.
So we're finally going to get into the
Halo against the 2 Reaper shooters, the top of the mountain, if you will. Or
At
maybe
the moment.
one of the largest peaks in the mountain range. That is the Championship Reaper.
Yep.
So let's see what happens. Man, I'm looking forward to this.
I really can't wait because you're going to see the 2 best shooters arguably duo-wise. I feel like this might be our best duo shooters, arguably.
I can definitely see that because you have Cordy and Ricky, probably the best Fortnite duo until Rad and Connor run against them. That's what I'm looking forward to there once they do line up.
And then also think about the fact that Ricky and Cal are so young.
Especially Ricky. Ricky is still in high school, so
so much time to grow together. Grow together.
This man Ricky's gonna have that brand new Jeep he's been wanting, the Ricky Rock'emobile, before he even graduates from high school with all these winnings if he keeps it up.
Yeah.
But we see Killer watching mid with the pistol, engaging on the right from the power weapon. Teammate goes down trying to grab power, gets the kill. And then now there's another enemy rotating on the right. If you look down on the bottom right, Killer moving to the back side of the map and potentially flip spawns and be proactive on that. Lost track of him, so that means he's just outside of radar range.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's going to grab, the scorch shot, or I can't remember. It's that So call out for Rocket is on the map, so just heads up, Reapers do have that.
That is the definite, yep. And it's a 1-1 right now.
And we'll see what happens from there. We see Killer rotating the backside of the map to grab the Plasma Cast. I don't know how I feel about this weapon in particular. It does do great damage to shields, no matter the range where it hits, but you got to be careful. Yeah, there you go.
And do you think that Killer might have the capability of carrying this?
And looks like Killer goes down there, and it is 3-1 in favor of the Reapers by the looks of it. And they're controlling the high ground on the side of the street, and they're picking up that. All right, so Ricky rotating around through middle with the plasma pistol. Let's see what he feels like doing with this. Looks like he's going to rotate towards the backside of spawn and see if we can't get them to draw on the lane so we can get a shot. Lockdown, welcome back to the desk, brother.
Thank you. I'm excited, man. We got a pretty dominant performance by the Reapers here. It's been it's pretty entertaining. I kind of went a little different than I expected from the start.
Yeah, this was the game that everybody was definitely going to be, as Logan said, this is the game of the week. But, Ricky with a good, clean follow-up after those 2 taps from the Weird Alien Sniper Rifle. I'm not familiar with this weapon in particular, but it looks like it kind of fires like the empowered plasma battle rifle.
Yeah, it's kind of like another version. It's like a mixture of the carbide sniper, but it's pretty good. I've used it on this map. It is a pretty good shot, pretty good gun to get the hits.
Is that to the body to kill?
Yes, it's basically a sniper. It's a sniper.
It's a faster sniper rifle?
Yeah. They just kind of changed it and altered it for Halo Infinite, so it's kind of a new weapon. But with that and the carbine basically he's using are just too OP. And obviously, I think, too, them being family, I think they have a little bit of chemistry going here.
Oh,
so
easy.
It's really good.
Not like getting beat up by your cousin constantly in Halo to make you better, and now you're playing with him. And it's like, hey, man, if you mess up, I'm going to bully you. So now you have this cohesion. It's like, he going to hit me if I don't mess this up. So KLiK just playing this edge, looking to try and grab the, what is that, another Needler?
So it looks like they got a 7-2 lead right now. Pretty strong lead. I'm guessing Ricky probably has about 5 of those 7.
I think they've been going back and forth. I think they're actually kill racing each other.
Nice.
It looks like
that's what I was saying out there. It feels to me like the Reapers are just facing each other right now.
Yeah,
they're just trying to compete with each other.
And that is a good mindset to be in. And looks like the Spanker, the rocket launcher, is up. And we'll see if they can't punish him for it. And nope.
Ooh.
Killer catches it with his teeth.
Popped.
All right. So
they had too many weapons stacked up, and they were having a hard time picking up the rocket launcher.
That is an unfortunate place to be. And we might actually see this go to score before the time actually runs out the way the Reapers are playing.
11-2 advantage right now. They're definitely showing out. In every single game they've been playing, they've been very efficient today. And they've only had a couple of small mistakes and issues with like some timeouts, some setups. Like I found out in the finals that they had no heavies available, so they were just all running medium.
Yeah, they're on the UEL account.
Yeah, and multiple of them don't run medium. So it was just so interesting to see how they pulled it out. They're somehow managing to pull out these games that you don't expect them to win.
And that's one of the things that the KLiK will definitely have to look back in the footage. Is like, we had so many commanding positions in a lot of these games. How do we lose them? How do we fall behind? How do we give up our lead? I think the finals is going to be the biggest glare post or signpost to absolute complete and total team failure on every part of the line.
And you see, like in F1, Chickens managed to get the win in F1, but very unexpected. The Cat basically beat him the entire race and then had, definitely a technical timeout moment and crashed before the finish line. It was so unexpected.
And the crazy thing is when Cat cut that last corner during the last slalom or whatever it was called towards the end of the race, that gave him a 2-second penalty. So Chicken Tech only had to maintain that 2 pole position lead at the way the pack was set up. So Cat messing up at the end, it was just like ultimate throwaway. And then we see Ricky and KLiK just continue to bully. It is 16-2. The last time I saw a beating this bad, I was getting yelled at by my dad. So hopefully,
I was just about to say my mom was just getting the belt.
Exactly.
But
this is a parental beatdown. This is also my son. Why are you touching the sticks when I'm around? Go ahead and hold that L.
And then you guys, now me coming back, I got to hear a little bit of insight from the floor, and you hear a lot of calls happening, a lot of, hey guys, don't do that, don't follow, don't jump down, you're doing the wrong plays, and these guys are just taking it. The Reapers are taking advantage of that. Maybe that synergy that Global was talking about is something that they're still trying to work on, because this is a whooping.
Because you don't think, oh no, not the confetti. It's 20-2. And one of the things that 2 minutes left in game, so that time in the middle might say 4 minutes, but it might as well say 1:57. And now the question is, are the Reapers going to try and stretch this out or run this down, or are they going to try and stretch out the maximum time in order to eat up this game clock?
The way they're door walking them, I think they're going to stretch it out.
Nah, they're going for kills. They want that game over before the time is up. And that is
the runaway game just not working for them. It's like everywhere they run, they're running right into a Reaper.
All right, so minute 25 left in this game ahead of 3 kills till game point. Let's see how they approach this. There's a chance that the KLiK is – nope, KLiK's still playing aggressive. That's one thing I do appreciate about them. They're going to fight no matter how far behind they are.
He's calling behind him.
The KLiK gets their third kill. 2 kills left, 1 minute left. Gets their second kill.
Where we got 4-23. It's
55 seconds left in the game.
Not much you can do.
Yeah, it is. They're not coming back, but
at all.
I appreciate the fight still coming out of the KLiK as we're looking at Killer's position right now, or view. They're trying to go for the. Oh, they had to spanker the end of this.
Were these all Killer's kills?
Let's see if we can't see that scoreboard real quick to see who really.
The Wreckfest setting up.
We might not. Oh no, it's Ricky. Ricky's gonna get the scoreboard. We don't get to see it, but we'll know for sure. Ricky will probably post it in our UEL Discord. By the way, if you're not a member of the UEL Discord, look here at the bottom of the screen. Scroll down, get that to click, jump in.
4v4 for Wreckfest.
So, unfortunately, there were some unforeseen things happening in the background. So, in order to make sure we keep the integrity of the game going, keep everybody moving along, this will be a 4v4. We got set up right now, 3 minutes and 42 seconds, 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in the match. Oof.
And those are the sound effects that the KLiK has been making this whole game. We're just trying to explain to y'all that they've just getting whooped, mollywopped, bang, bonk, boop.
It's definitely a good thing to name the KLiK now, because I'm pretty sure Harambe would be feeling some type of way about being associated with the previous name. But
I mean,
they're both just as dead. So
yeah, I was just about to say, sheesh.
3 minutes left on the setup since this is a PC to PC transfer. Wreckfest with no buses. This is the first time Wreckfest has been played with the new ruling?
Yesterday's game might have been. Was Wreckfest played yesterday?
I was busy doing work yesterday, so I
Yeah.
did not get a chance to see the entire game. I did pop in and out of it, so I missed the Wreckfest. But it's going to be interesting to see how a story team like the Reapers, who have done a really good job of being very dominant, or I'm going to say dominant, having a winning record in Wreckfest, how they approach this new system now where buses are not allowed. Are they going to be going the harder racer route? Or are you going to see some of the other large vehicles, or some maybe like not the Star Beast, but the car is a little bit beneath that has a little bit more speed and a little bit more resilience?
That's what I was gonna say. I wouldn't mind seeing like how they go about the strategy using using wrecking in their strategy, but I do see that they have shown that they are not a weak racing team.
Not in the slightest. I mean, outside of Cat absolutely selling and blowing that race,
they won most of the racers.
Yeah, and the one he lost in amazing fashion.
Amazing. So 2 minutes on the setup. We're going to see a 4v4 in Wreckfest. We're going to get Cat and Jekyll, that's for sure.
And then we'll get the rest of the names. I think
we'll
we got
get
them
KLiK
right here.
and Midnight. And then let's see who else they're going to throw in there.
And then for the KLiK, we're going to see OG, Carnage, him, and Jekyll. And Jekyll has to go in, causing a reset. So OG, Carnage, and him are the next 3 people to go in.
And then we'll have Cat, KLiK, Midnight, and Cutters. It's not it's
Man, this game though.
I just want to see what cars are gonna be. Like, we're no longer seeing buses. I want to see what cars are gonna be highly favored.
We're going straight to the Harvesters. Harvester meta.
There's always a meta in this game.
I wouldn't be surprised if I just see teams just go from one big body vehicle to the next as they get banned out until we actually get down to like Star Beast and race cars and people actually have to like play a strategic game.
You see Ricky pull out the Jeep.
Ricky about to roll up with the Jeep.
Ricky pull out the Jeep.
All right, so it sounds like we're getting the game started right now, so we'll be getting over to that gameplay soon. Let's see if the KLiK
in game. 4 minutes left.
Get that point, and not to mention points. Looks like the Reapers is still missing that 15th point.
As you can see here, everyone's picking a Racer.
15 Halo. Oh, so you see the Racers all around Deathloop, and this is one of the things now. Deathloop is now that the buses are gone, Deathloop is a little bit more of a racing map. And we got NCAA to finish up the night, so we ain't going anywhere for a while after this, folks. Actually, no. NCAA would have been what we played after the fact.
Yeah, if Wreckfest would have got forfeited. Or,
oh, wow.
Or if that keeps happening,
Midnight
maybe.
just destroying the sides of his car right now. My man.
He did that by himself. I want everyone watching to know that Midnight's car looks like that because of what he did to himself.
All right, so Midnight is not a racer. Understood.
Not a driver.
Not a...
Oh.
Okay, we switched cameras. Because that confused me. And then Carnage, how do you get hit with a TOD in a racing game?
You know what's so
how?
crazy, though?
How, Sway?
You want to know what's so crazy, though, is the fact that we switched out of Midnight getting
hit.
It's a Carnage getting destroyed. Oh, that was a close one.
OG, be careful. You don't want to wreck out on your own teammate who just got put in Shigoku Satsu. Jesus. My man got his wig split like a 14th century French noble just off with his head.
God. Oh, watch that wall.
Yeah. Man. OG suspensions is not existent like a lot of the KLiK's wins, so hopefully he can handle some of the turns a lot better in the next game.
If there is a next game.
Jeez. Wow, you calling for that man's head like that? That's crazy. I'm not going to be that bad, but him doing a pristine job, look at him.
Staying clean. It's the only clean car I've seen so far.
The Moss family, living Moss, driving like the goats they are. Shout out to
I was just about to say,
Bubbles.
You know Bubbles is there like a proud parent. Like,
Bubbles like, hey, we're not being on the same team, but don't make me look bad. You better know how to play this game.
You better know how to drive.
But this is honestly
probably the best driving we've seen so far today.
This is what Wreckfest should have been. But we had to deal with buses. Actual racing, actual risk with the wrecks, people having to make a decision. Do I either total myself out and or do I race the game? And being that...
Ooh! And that's I think Wreckfest is becoming a little bit more fun.
I didn't know Wreckfest had a haircut simulator. My man got a little off the top just now.
He said, yo, give me a little shape up.
Also, look at KLiK right now. Pristine condition. Granted, every engine light on that car is on the bottom left. Jesus. My man has been jumping in the rocks.
Oh, someone's trying to wreck out.
Looks like that was him just now, but him was doing so good earlier. Oh, yo, his engine is non-existent. That's why, if you look at the front of KLiK's car, he might have 42 health left, but one good shot to that engine bay might put him...
Oh!
Hey! And he lands it. And you see KLiK freaking out.
Good catch.
Oh.
Could have been the end of his mission right there.
Guardian down.
Well, we got
did you see the front of his car, bro?
16, yes.
My man's missing an entire front fender, the bumper.
He's leaning with it. He's leaning with it. Is there even an engine still in that car?
That car is being powered by hopes and dreams right now.
He's doing the Fred Flintstone. He's running off him.
That car looks like the got him guy.
Got him.
Whole front end just busted.
God. We're talking about A-Train?
That's his name, A-Train?
Yeah.
My man looks
Good morning to you.
My man looked like the L train right now, 4 o'clock in the morning, just full of just mistakes and regret and people trying to make it to work the next morning. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All y'all NY people in the chat know.
Yeah, for all the NY people, you know what he's talking about. I did not want to be on this train.
Nobody wants to be on that train.
I just woke up on this train.
3 o'clock in the morning trying to get home from work. Showtime! No, there's a dude peeing in the corner. Leave me alone.
And the fact is that this is not the Apollo, bro. No Showtime. But, and there's a finish.
118 to 127. Look at that with so many rec outs going on the entire time. This is what Wreckfest can be. This can be a good game. This could make people like it. But unfortunately, Titus, it took too long. Still hate the game. But everybody else, this is your opportunity to really enjoy Wreckfest and get deep into it.
It made me actually want to watch it.
I'll watch it. Well, I'll always watch it.
I mean, so I say I do it because as a commentator, I'm like, all right, we're watching Wreckfest. But this one made me go, hold on, I want to see Wreckfest again.
Yeah, like
the way that the split of the teeth, like, oh, how.
And that is end of the match, and we will let you know who won that.
Wow, the match ended, and that is the match with the last game.
So we'll let you know who gets the win here in the second.
And then we will get the Reapers on up in here.
It's 157. I believe that is the Reapers taking the win, going up 16-6.
Is it?
Your team on KLiK side saying 161 to 141.
Yeah, so then KLiK, that the Reapers win.
And that right there wraps it up today.
There it is officially. I heard it now. We heard it from there. It's a Reapers win, even though we knew it.
All right, now we'll bring the final score 16-6. Reapers improving to 3-0. KLiK going down to 1-1. Thank you for stopping by, but don't go anywhere just yet. We have our post-game interviews brought to you by SurfThing PC. See you here in a second.
10 points to beat.
Herb plays Baraka. Wow.
Yeah, he definitely knows his combos.
The frames are crazy. He's got. Let him get up. Oh my God.
Plant.
So now we're watching Mr. OG on the flank. Herb's down. Ooh, him's down too.
So that is, you can get to level 30 and have both of your guns maxed out already. So
yeah,
I think it depends on what kind of loadout you're gonna be.
Who is this Baraka?
This is Herb. Herb plays Baraka.
Herb plays Baraka. Wow.
Yeah, he definitely knows his combos.
The frames are crazy. He's got. Let him get up. Oh my God.
Plant.
So now we're watching Mr. OG on the flank. Herb's down. Ooh, him's down too.
So that is, you can get to level 30 and have both of your guns maxed out already. So
yeah,
I think it depends on what kind of loadout you're gonna be.
Who is this Baraka?
This is Herb. Herb plays Baraka.
Herb plays Baraka. Wow.
And we are back, guys. Thank you, SurfThing, for that beautiful intro. We have Chicken Tech and OG. How are you guys feeling with today's outcome? I know not the best feeling probably, but what is in your mind moving forward for these other teams you guys are going to face?
As far as today goes, we came into this not really caring if we won or lost. We was really just trying to test the limits of some off rotations and seeing where people need to improve, because this game, in all honesty, doesn't matter for us. Mm-hmm. It's we'll see them in the playoffs. That's when it matters, right?
Yeah, right. And with today's game showing and last game showing, do you guys feel that you are preparing to build a new synergy, a new team chemistry with your guys' vibe together, or do you feel like you still have some things in the works for that?
So in the beginning of the season, we already had an established chemistry with each other. Like coming into the team, a lot of us already had chemistry. There definitely shows that there is still chemistry to be built. But we know that we'll get there, and when it does happen, we're gonna be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and
that's
then,
great.
Also to add on to that, like a lot of the games today, I don't know if you was able to see it on the stream or not, but like Apex, we lost by 1. The finals, I don't know, we fumbled the bag on the finals. We had that, and then like there's a couple of other games that just kind of went wrong. So, but like there was really close games.
Definitely close games. Definitely something that you guys can learn from to be like, hey, look, we did this to it 3 times. But moving on forward, how do you guys feel with the new games? How do you guys feel with some of the new rules? I saw some things happen there with Lumen Rush. How do you guys want to explain that, talk about that? What happened there? How do your guys' thoughts on that situation?
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea if I speak on it.
As far as the new games go, I feel like we are well prepared, more than other teams. We are still adjusting to the new rule sets, but as far as the game itself, skill-wise, we're there, and we're only getting better.
That's great. So, just to end us all off, do you have anything you want to let the league know? Do you have anything you want to let the guys know from what they saw in the last game and what they saw in this game and what they're going to see moving forward with you guys?
Let's have fun.
Okay, you heard it now. Let's have some fun. There's your Tier 1 and your Tier 2 from the KLiK Chicken Tech and Mr. OG. I'm Bad Dad Tony. We'll be back with the Reapers.
Your gun's maxed out already, so
Yeah.
I think it depends on what kind of loadout you're gonna be.
Who is this Baraka?
This is Herb. Herb plays Baraka.
Herb plays Baraka. Wow.
Yeah, he definitely knows his combos.
The frames are crazy. He's got. Let him get up. Oh my god.
Plant.
So now we're watching Mr. OG on the flank. Herb's down. Ooh, him's down too.
So that is, you can get to level 30 and have both of your guns maxed out already, so
Yeah.
I think it depends on what kind of loadout you're gonna be.
Who is this Baraka?
This is Herb.
Ready? All right, I'm here with the Tier 1 and Tier 2, or should be reverse, honestly, looking at those records. But, gentlemen, strong win today. But, Kat, I've been too nice, apparently, so unfortunately, you're going to catch the brunt of it. What were you doing today besides wasting Cutter's time? Because, what was it, 4 and 6, 5 and 6, 6 and 5, Cutter's going with 9 and 2? Why is Cutter's not the Tier 1, and why are you wasting his time? He came from work, and he's making less money because you want to be a bum in the Tier 1 slot. What's going on, brother?
Hey, bro. I'm just here for my turn. It's his team. He's the GOAT. He's the MVP. He deserves Tier 1. I'm not worried about that bread right now. And he was nice enough to let me get Tier 1 for 2 weeks.
We should in 3 weeks.
No, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool off that. I got a decent job.
All right, but then the next question is, it was 16-6. Now, once you guys being the 3-time Reapers going into this game, which we thought was going to be a close game, it wasn't. Why did you let the KLiK win 6 games? What's going on? Because at this point in time, the team you have is already a championship caliber team. Why are you dropping 6 games to the KLiK?
I'll answer your question with a question. Why are we winning all these fighting games with no fighting games left on the team? That's all I hear about.
Actually,
that's all I hear about.
You only hear about it because you only paid attention to everybody but me.
Hey, that's all I hear about.
Because I already explained on why the Reapers are so good on this. But how's it been with you not having an actual dedicated fighter player, you having individual people at each of these fighting games being good? Because not having a traditional fighter is seen as a decline in some other teams' eyes. But you guys have you figured it out. You have Ricky, you have Cutters, you have yourself, you have Midnight, you have people across the board, and Rez, who touch each one of these fighting games. So how does it feel like knowing you don't have to pay a dedicated fighter who's weaker across the board, while having a team who's stronger across the entire wheel with one fighting aiming and specialty?
It feels like 4 times.
Oh,
that's how it feels.
It feels like 4 times.
It feels like 4 times. Bro.
4 times.
Exactly.
Ooh.
It feels like 4 times.
I got a question.
But also, in this Tier 2 matchup, Cutters, did you expect any different? Because 4-7 to 9 and 2.
Yeah. What about it?
All right, so enough said on that. And then can we get the Tier 1 brought up one more last time just so we can look at that? 6-4 to 4 and 6. Sheesh. And this is a well-rested cat, so look out.
Hey, bro. Yeah.
But AV has one last question before we wrap this up.
Ayo, Cat.
What's up, bro?
Ayo, Cutters.
Yup. Hey, hold on.
Tomorrow's game is the Blaze versus the Cyclones. Who's commentating?
Yeah!
Is it you two?
I think, yo, me and
So
Cat
let me ask you this before we end this program. What you got to say to Hollywood as the Tier 1 for tomorrow?
Oh my God, bro! That Tier 1 matchup between Hollywood and Bo Seif, we already know who's winning that, bro. Bo Seif all day.
Hey, yo, and the last thing I'm gonna ask y'all, is what y'all got to say to Third with his coaching tomorrow?
Hey, good luck, bro. You going against one of the GOATs. One of the greatest
Wait
of
a
all
minute,
time in the UEL.
But he's got one of the GOATs. He's got both. See. Come on, bro.
Blaze winning tomorrow, getting their first win. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see y'all tomorrow at 3 p.m. Shout out to SurfThing for these amazing PCs, baby.
Hey, thank you, gentlemen. We are going to go back over to our post-game, and we will get the commentators to get us out of here. You guys have a wonderful night. We'll be right back. Viewers, don't go anywhere.
So now we're watching Mr. OG on the flank. Herb's down. Ooh, him's down too.
So that is, you can get to level 30 and have both of your guns maxed out already. So
yeah,
I think it depends on what kind of loadout you're gonna be.
Who is this Baraka?
This is Herb. Herb plays Baraka.
Herb plays Baraka. Wow.
Yeah, he definitely knows his combos.
The frames are crazy. He's got. Let him get up. Oh my god.
Plant.
So now we're watching Mr. OG on the flank. Herb's down. Ooh, him's down too.
So that is, you can get to level 30 and have both of your guns maxed out already. So
yeah,
I think it depends on what kind of loadout you're gonna be.
Who is this Baraka?
This is Herb. Herb plays Baraka.
Herb plays Baraka. Wow.
Yeah, he definitely knows his combos.
The frames are crazy. He's got.
And as the sun sets on a special grave in Cincinnati, we all pray for a special gorilla that left us too soon, and hopefully it comes back. But with that, Reapers beat the KLiK 16-6. We want to give a final shout out to SurfThing PCs for once again giving us amazing themes. Valari Gaming for these amazing pillows. Sly,
I need
maybe too much of the dream for the KLiK tonight, but it is what it is. See us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Is it 3 p.m.? 2 p.m.
3?
For 2 or 3. We'll double check.
3 p.m. It's been confirmed. 3 p.m.
3
tomorrow.
p.m. for the Blaze versus the Cyclones. And thank you for watching the UEL. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
You gave me the wrong confirmation.
Yeah, we're messing up here at the end. But once again, thank you for watching the UEL, where gamers go to come pro. Gamers go to go pro. Look, where gamers come to go pro. I'm sorry.
I'm that head Tony. He's third. This was an amazing game. It was a long one. This is the UEL, where gamers go pro. We'll see ya tomorrow.
Deuces.